see how lethal I'm looking out here right now? And to say that up against Colbyon, who is bringing so much aura to the table himself, who is playing so confident.
The face, brother.
Like, bro, I am so excited to see those two.
The Street Fighter Alpha stare down pose as well. Sick.
Like, oh my, so yeah. That one in particular as well, I'm very much looking forward to.
And I think there's a possibility as well of a surprising character pick from here now. They've never played like in a finals of Street Fighter 6, so we don't have a lot of matchup history. They've played loads of times online, Sagat versus Geef, but there is a very recent set of Hinao using Ingrid, which is the most recent character. She's very favorable into that matchup, and I will tell you now, he won that online set 3-1, so we may see that Ingrid come out.
Especially in a first to 5. More games to play with.
If there was ever a time to break out what you've been hiding, today is the day, with it being the finals. We did get a sneak peek, though, with MinRD's Mai just yesterday, and everybody was shocked with that. So, Cats, and make it to the finals. But the players are arriving to the venue, and Reinhardt had a chance to catch up with some of them.
It's Championship Saturday here at EWC for Street Fighter 6.
Get rid of this.
And one of these is going to be crowned a brand new, fresh champion for Street Fighter 6. I'm going to talk to Yamaguchi. おはようございます。山口選手、今日はブース選手とやりますんで、気持ちはいかがでしょうか。準備は万全でしょうか。
そうですね、準備万全で今日は勝って優勝します。
相手アルバレットとはどう思いますか。
ブースさん、ブースは結構大会でも当たってますし、あと結構ブースが日本に来た時によくゼータのオフィスに来てくれて。
勝ってた？
いや、結構いい勝負ぐらいで、本当にすごいいいプレイヤーなので、この舞台で戦えるのがすごい嬉しいです。はい、
ありがとうございます。He says that he played Boost a lot in Japan at the Zeta Division office. They went even. I asked him if he won. He said they went even. He's looking forward to the match, and he says that he is perfectly prepared. All right. Good morning. Well, good afternoon. Good afternoon. I'm saying good morning. Good afternoon. Good. ひなおくん、こんにちは。今日は小林選手と対戦しますけど、いかがでしょうか、調子は。
いやもう正直みんなには申し訳ないけど、ちょっとなんかあそこにいるっぽいんだけど、まあちょっとみんなにはね申し訳ないけど、ちょっとつまんない試合見せちゃうね、圧倒的すぎて。
わ
ちょっといやちょっと強すぎるから、やっぱりちょっとねいい試合に調整するんで、そこら辺ちょっと皆さんよく見てください。
はい。So I asked him. Hi, I asked him, are you ready for the match? Are you feeling confident? He says, you know what? I have to give a huge apology to everyone because it's going to be so boring because of how I'm going to dominate him and how strong I'm going to be in the match. I'm really sorry to all the fans. A big apology. Mena Adi. Mena! My man. My man. We've seen you travel the world, the entire globe. You've won every major in existence. This is the only championship that has eluded your trophy cabinet. Winning this, what would that mean for Mena Adi?
It's finishing today. I'll figure that out in a few hours.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. I like it. I like it. Now, if you win this, what's going to be your motivation after that?
I feel like there's a lot to do still after EWC, but also I'll figure that out later.
A lot to come. I look forward to it, man. Can't wait to see you in action, bro. That's it from here. See you later.
Thank you, Reinhardt, for catching up with the players. We're minutes away from taking the stage. The competitors are getting ready, and we got a couple of matches to still break down. First one, Boost Lee and Yamaguchi.
Man, Boost, you saw him. He had the best record of the tournament, which means he got to pick his opponent. He picked it before everybody else, and he wanted Yamaguchi, right? The Mai players, a lot of players are going to dodge that matchup, but Boost is a cerebral player, man. He's always doing his homework. If anybody's going to be prepared to take down the villain, it's him.
Yeah, they've got a great track record against each other, so I know it's going to be very exciting. I think they met at Blink Respawn, and it was 2-1 to Boost, but Yamaguchi actually sent Boost into the lower bracket at EVO, beating him 2-1 there. Yamaguchi's a survivor, though. He's one of the only players in this top 8 who's gone into the lower bracket twice. He's played more games than anyone else. He's had to play 6 sets. Boost only having to play 4. He's cruised through in the upper bracket.
That's true. Yamaguchi is a stamina monster, right? Winner of the largest Street Fighter tournament of all time, straight up.
But what about our first first matchup, it's about to go down. It's Lashar versus Hibiki.
Oh man, those are two players that, I mean, very much specialists when it comes to Street Fighter 6, right? And they're specialists in different ways, where Lashar has been able to pioneer a lot of the popular meta of the game, right? Taking strong characters and really showing their peak in performance in the competitive atmosphere. While Hibiki has always been loyal to the Lily, a character extremely underrepresented, probably the most underrepresented character in the game. And you can see, though, the longer you get into the game with a niche character like that, the more you strike fear into the opponent's hearts.
Yeah, he's the oldest player in the bracket as well, which is crazy to say because he's only 30. He's also one of the least traveled players in the bracket as well. Most of his results coming from online events in Japan. He only travels to some of the majors. And if you compare the results of the likes of Lashar and Hibiki, you know, Lashar's got a scroll of first places, Evos, combo breakers. He was third last year at the Esports World Cup as well. He's got a really, really strong track record. Hibiki looking to make a name for himself. He's done that already, making top 8 with Lily. It's definitely shocked the world. Can he go one step further and shock the world here in this top 8?
That's the question. Everybody right now is top 8, but there can only be one who lifts the trophy, who claims $250,000 and also gets the spot at the next Capcom Cup. Who's it going to be? Let's head to the stage to find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for another Grand Finals for the ages, and of course the best player in the world is sitting down for Grand Finals winner sides.
The best player of all time, bar none. Multiple Capcom Cup championships. He's battered Punk the God already in this tournament. He's battered Mena RD 5-0. Dual Kevin, washed free. What was he even doing trying against him?
Listen, I've been onto Street Fighter for over 26 years now, and I don't think I've ever seen a player remotely as good as Hollywood Rob TV. And you know what, Rob? The players are already ready. Let's take a look. It is time for another 5-0 in Grand Finals. Match starting.
Goofballs, bro.
Go ahead and get into it, and immediately we see the Fireball Baguette.
You're the perfect Paraskin. Look at these footsies, the neutrals immaculates.
With punish, and he goes for the throw. The throw tag defense too good. And just like that.
Oh my god, the optimal combo. And once again, Rob TV, the best player in the world, gets his 147th title in a row. No one can beat him.
He is the greatest of all time. Daigo the Beast is good. Mina is good. But Hollywood, Rob TV.
Rob.
Hollywood.
Rob.
Hollywood.
Rob.
Hollywood.
We're having that dumb dream again. It's finals day, bro.
What?
Yes.
Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, for some of us, winning the Esports World Cup is nothing but a dream. But for 8 players, that dream can become a reality right here at the Esports World Cup. If we told everyone that a 15-year-old, a teenager from Chile was going to be in the top 8 at EWC, they probably would have thought his name was Blas, but it is none other than Crime.
Absolutely, so many goats, and aside from this, there is one player here who said this is the only title I have yet to claim. The guy who's consistently in the discussion for the greatest of all time is here to cement his legacy as the greatest. Mena RD chasing that EWC title.
And that's only a couple of our amazing players that we have here at the Esports World Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, we have seen Titans fall, and we have seen people rise up from the ashes in order to qualify for this finals day. This is a moment in history, and we are going to find out who is going to walk away as our champion.
Absolutely. We had 32 players at the beginning of the week. Only 8 remain, and only 1 can lift this trophy. But of course, as we have a full house today, everybody, are you ready for Street Fighter 6 Top 8?
Hold on, Damascus. Ladies and gentlemen, it's finals day. I think we can do a little bit better. Are you ready? Then Damascus, I think it is about that time. Let's bring out our top 8 competitors.
Get help. Toggle models. Oh yeah. That's
the
funny.
golden finger, the genius, Lashar.
The absolute hero, the hope of the Lily Nation, Hibiki.
The Titan, Kobaya.
The legend in the making, Hinao.
The supercomputer, Boost.
The winner of the Evo Japan, Yamaguchi!
The best in the world, Mena RD.
And last but not least, representing Falcons, COSTREAM.
My man Meta look like he's over it, bro. He's like, just let me play.
Ladies and gentlemen, our top 8 is officially set, and only one will walk away as our champion. Let's get things started. This is the best in the world. This is a moment in history. It is time for finals day. It's time for top 8 of EWC.
No. Shock actually pretty solid performance. Combo breaker.
No, I'm not gonna work out.
I've had a Jim Hacker ban either. Yeah, let's give him something. I think.
Shoots across the screen. What clutch from Higuchi.
Maybe a 6.
There you have it. This is Esports World Cup top 8 right now, Rob. Absolute hype day coming up right now. All first to 5. Single elim, big games, no excuses.
First to 5, single elimination.
Oh,
People say
they're
a whole
actually
lot about
going.
not liking first to 2. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have all the time in the world to
We got
adapt to
2
your
sets
opponent
left.
right here.
Absolutely. Every
And
single
I gotta
match
do
is a banger. For
timestamp.
those of you who watched yesterday, of course, a couple of these players chose their own opponents. Others were given opponents without choosing, of course, but that's part of competition right now. 8 players, only one can lift that trophy. And I think now, Rob, before we even start, right, I need some noise around. Everyone, are you ready for the first match
The
of the
master's
day?
voice is cooked, bro.
Rob, who do we have?
Okay, then, enough said. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage one of the best players on planet
I didn't
Earth.
even know they were Florida.
LaShaw!
Oh shit. I had no idea.
This is
They're pretty good, but
the
I don't
golden
want to rate them too
finger.
high because they've been
This
inactive.
is one of the most technically gifted players
They're pretty
that we
strong.
have
I
ever
wanna put
seen
them-
in the world of fighting games. We've seen him start things out dominating in Korea, eventually even moving to Japan and dominating
This is
there
probably
as
overrating
well.
just a tiny
and
bit,
here
but
he tries to further
better be safe than
cement his
sorry.
legacy as one of the greatest Street Fighter players of all time.
Absolute GOAT, man. LaShaw has had a ridiculous season, has been one of the favorites all along. But against LaShaw is probably the biggest wild card of this week. He's a guy who plays a character you not choose to see, but we love to
I think
live that
I want
vibe.
LaShaw to win.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Hibiki!
I think this is probably the fan favorite for most though.
Coming all the way from Japan, pretty much the lone representative for
Man,
the
really
Lily
out here
Nation.
playing
He
Lily,
said it
cooking.
himself, I need to keep playing the character. I need to keep representing the character. And what he said yesterday was simple. It is longer sets. I am even more confident in my ability to read the opponent. This guy has been incredibly hyped to watch all week long. And now he's setting foot on the biggest of stages. Once again, it is time for Hibiki!
Nope. Nope. That is a 10.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. And now,
Well,
of
his
course,
performance
we have
at
to get a word
Combo
from our
Breaker is kinda
competitors
underwhelming, I think.
before we begin with our match.
Oh no, it wasn't.
We're just
that bad.
making
It
sure that
wasn't bad.
LaShaw is prepped. So, LaShaw, you're an extremely technical player. But here, you have to go head-to-head with Hibiki using Lily,
It was
an unpopular
Frosty's,
character.
yes.
Do you think that would be a problem for you?
Underperformed a little bit at Frosty's.
ラシア選手はとても技術力が高いテクニカルなプレイヤーとして知られています。ですけれども本日は響さんを対戦相手として迎えます。で響選手はリリーというそれほど人気がないキャラクターを使われるんですけれども響選手がリリーというそういうキャラクターを使うことは ラシャーさんに沿って問題になりますか？
Already got rid of that person.
우선은 질문이 일본어로 왔기 때문에
These
일본어로 답변을 하겠습니다. 네.
日本語ですごくわかんない。これ
僕まず
まず
響選手と僕は結構本当に友達なので、日本で。でも僕はリリというキャラクターはないかもしれないキャラクターだから、まあ僕には問題になります。でも優勝するためには倒さないといけないから、ここで倒します。みんなのために。
Oh, he's been getting fucking smoked, actually.
Hibiki and I are actually very good friends in Japan. And to be honest with you, I don't really like the character Lily. However, in order to win the victory here, I have to conquer him. So I promise that I'm going to destroy you today.
Okay, that man sounded very confident right now, Damascus.
Round
Well,
two.
listen, it is time to simply get an answer from Hibiki himself. If I can get Mari, please, with me.
Wow.
Talk
Okay.
as well to Hibiki. Hibiki,
Alright,
simple
alright.
question. Leshar himself said
It's the
he
best
does
I
not
can give
really
you,
like
bruh.
fighting Lily. You're facing someone with characters you're a bit more comfortable with. How do you feel about that matchup and the fact that he doesn't like that matchup specifically?
Lily. はい、今リリーというキャラクターはラシア選手があまり好きじゃないというようなご意見ご感想がありましたけれども、そのことに関してどのように思われますか？
そうですね、まあレシャーは確かに苦手だとは思うんですけど、それでも素晴らしいプレイヤーで最強の守りをディフェンス力があるプレイヤーなので、今日はそのディフェンス力駒投げで突破したいと思います。
Well,
Damn, bro.
Lesher is a very great player, and of course I have problem with him. However, and he has a great skill of defense. However, I am going to conquer his defense and win today.
Listen, all we want is this from Fighting World. So without further ado, it is time to get our first match ready. Hibiki and Leshar, can I have you facing those guys? It is time for the first match of the day. First to 5, the Lily Master, the Golden Finger. Everyone, make some noise. It is time for Hibiki versus Leshar.
Well, what do we have here? It looks like it's going to be the final phase here, the top 8, the moment that we all been waiting for. Let's open the curtains. We got a great show here tonight. I'm your host with the most IFC, and of course, my guy, Vicious, my brother, Jeremy. Vicious, whatever you like. How you doing, my boy?
Man, I have been dreaming about the time that they could actually face off against each other. Now, there's a lot to talk about and set up on the stage, right? They have been in the same exact division over in SFL Japan, but they never actually crossed paths. One of the things I do want to highlight as stellar as Leshar has been, which we've expected of him, his head, when it comes down to it, has been untouchable except for one person, and that's been Higuchi. But against the likes of Hibiki, he has been so challenged when it comes to facing off against the Eds. His main demon has been Fudo for the longest time up until the playoff section. So I'm thinking to myself, if Fudo was a teammate of Leshar, do you think Leshar is going to be the one to kind of get that intel ahead of time? Is it going to be, a little bit more of a trial for Hibiki going into this?
Exactly.
And I'm expecting maybe Hibiki's got a different look because honestly, he's been looking rather sharp. He's been getting so many good instinctual command grabs and forcing people to sit still.
Yeah, so the thing I noticed about Hibiki, I kind of picked it up, him playing dual Kevin, right? So dual Kevin and just a lot of high-level players, they're so quick to whiff punish those quick normals because their eyes are so peeled. They'll see, for example, a stand strong or a stand fierce from a Ryu or whatever the case may be, right? You can see it, actively whiff punish it, boom, whatever the case may be. The thing about Lily is most of her normals, they kind of linger out there. So when they're assuming that they can get that clean whiff punish, they running into it like a Mack truck every single time. So it kind of threw off dual Kevin a little bit. And then what's crazy is the only real way that she could get plus frames is through the windstock, right? Because none of her normals stick. None of them. There's no +1s, no nothing. So you're just going to play a good old honest neutral game that leads into chaotic moments, which is pretty sick.
I will put a stamp on that. I will say honest neutral game is going to be out the window because of the fact that Ed is going to be controlling a much more spacious kind of game in comparison to Rashid, right? The flickers alone are going to be so problematic against Lily. Like, although you might have access to like a crouching heavy punch or even standing heavy punch from the side of Lily, mad active, of course, for sure, very extensive, but that also leaves you mad vulnerable too. Flicker punish.
Exactly.
It's going to cause the stagger. He's going to drive rush on in, get some free damage, and then we're going to see Lily suffer once that knockdown does happen because her wake-up options are not going to be as potent as others, right?
Oh, and then just to piggyback on that too, just like you said about Ed. So that in terms of challenging these whiff punishes, Ed actually has that same kind of style where a lot of the stuff lingers, like a standing medium kick. So it'll like meet halfway when it comes to whiff punishes. But this neutral is going to be, I would say, honest, because at the end of the day, Lashar cannot let Hibiki get these win stocks. That's why you're going to see this match at the mid-range at best most of the time. Obviously, there's going to be some scenarios where you'll see him in full screen, but I'm pretty sure they're going to have a nice little conversation right at that range from low forward every single time. So
I hope so.
Yeah, man, me too. And let me tell you another thing I want to highlight. This got nothing to do with the game. What you know about my man Vicious here was doing some translation. He was like, oh, she said this, she said that. I'm like, no way. And it actually was the truth. Yeah, okay, I see you've been outside. Nah, you've been outside.
Listen, if Lashar can do it, he's juggling multiple languages. Listen, man, we should all be able to try to do it too. So one of the other caveats going into it, we did see a glimmer of that Akuma, a significant one at that. Going into like phase 1, he had talked about it in an interview with Ryan Hart, saying like, you know, I wanted to try to do it with Akuma to see if I could, you know, improve on the meta or at least recreate the character. To that kind of regard, right? And then eventually he kind of switched over to the Ed. Now, you could see on your screen
probably not
a little bit of a preview of what's potentially to come. I don't know if he's going to lock in with Akuma. That becomes a whole different type of dynamic in the matchup.
It's not a bad argument.
Maybe because he has a quick jab DP for the anti-air, so he could get some quick Oki if he like snipes out a Kondo Spire. So probably that's why he has the character a little bit for more of the anti-air purposes. Because Ed got like one of the slowest reversals in the game. So if he really wants something to just nip it in the butt where he can actually like punish it and get some offense, I think this is the best look to do. This is the best character to pick. And you got the demon flips, so you could throw off Hibiki a little bit to size him up with those spires. So we'll see exactly how this is going to play out. They are definitely. Well, they say they're good friends. I'm pretty sure they played a lot of times. But like you said, it's the first time they meet on a grand stage where it's an actual tournament setting. But what makes this even more interesting, guys, remember, 1st to 5 all the way through. This is a single elimination, guys. So there's no losers bracket. Whoever gets their ass kicked, go straight to the spectator seat and enjoy the show, right? But at the end of the day, it's top 8. They get some good payments here. But everybody really doesn't care about the money at this point right now because everybody's trying to win and win for their pride and enjoyment.
You're damn right. These type of accolades go on forever.
Yes, sir.
When we talk about the greats, we highlight all of the events that go on through some of the players that they've actually got their accomplishments from, that they participated in. EWC is always in that conversation.
Yeah, man. This is it. This is when you see some of the greatest players of all time play and meet in the grand stage. Well, listen, a lot of big tournaments out there, right? A lot of entrants, so you don't probably get a chance to see it due to the fact of how brackets play out. But this is settled. You got to qualify for this spot. Last chance qualify on the side of Hibiki. Look at him and on winning sides of things. 1st to 5 going up against Lashar. Lashar with the Akuma. We are locked in. This is going to be the opening game of time. I'm so happy about that. It's going to be fun. Oh, my God, it's going to be a good match. It's going to be a good match.
Y'all don't understand. You do not understand what's about to happen. Top 8 here at EWC starts now. Lashar versus Hibiki already off to the races. Sniping him out from above. Catching the fire.
1st to 5's out here.
What a check on the fearsome fierce. He's using that a lot in the neutral side of things already with the big toe on the standing light kick.
Hitting it with the kill bill. Wiggle your big toe.
Wiggle your big toe.
Oos. Oos.
There it is. Speaking of toes, using that from that range too. Almost.
Oh, that was so. Tell me that wasn't slick. Tell me that wasn't slick.
What a way to get out of harm's way. Good stuff. Hell yeah, that was slick.
Nice.
Oos. I like the aggression. Anytime Lashar has tried to start off his offense, he's been blown up significantly. Speaking of,
well, that is the importance here of Akuma. He does have a lot of tools, but what he don't have is health insurance.
No, definitely not. Oh my God, again, Lashar introducing the fireball rather early and getting destroyed for it. Okay, yeah, had to do it. Option selecting.
Already trying to stuff out those big buttons already. My man kept it super simple. That's what, the 3rd time? Beep, beep. Get up in there. Oh, the overhead. That has been paying a lot of bills here for Lashar throughout this whole tournament.
Back roundhouse.
The roundhouse. The house is round. Let's go for a scoop, of course. Condition him first. He got no reversals, probably respecting the level 1 wake up.
Yeah, going for that jab.
What do y'all?
What a stop! That was almost point blank.
He was scared of that
Cooked.
command, so I understand. I concur with that reversal. Kick back and relax. Don't be overzealous there. The overhead trying to space that out the block. About to walk up into the crouch and fist from Hibiki. That was a great snipe out there. The wake up super.
Got
I
him.
respect that. For the block
Yeah,
super,
represent
not wake
that
up
shit
hard.
early.
Good stuff.
We'll definitely take that. Whether it's pressure, whether it's command grab, you're taking a risk on either of those options, totally paid out. But man, the drive rush, every opening gambit from Lashar has been blown up by Hibiki.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, those long-range active normals, you gotta love it. Just run into the mag truck. The yield sign. That's a command, though. He's gonna do it. I swear on everything that I love. Yes, and he's going to do it again. Maybe an overhead, possibly. He got it. He's in that range. Overhead. Look like he's trying to walk up and do it again.
Son. The long mile.
No. Payment? Please, you owe me. Oh, my God, what a smart choice there. Now it's all up to Lashar to size him up for the drive impact, and there it is. Yes, with the rustiest of elbows. Oliveira needs it.
Go upstairs and put a solution right now.
Oh my. Okay, I was gonna say if you don't die from that.
That's crazy. Should have just been taking out the trash. He was in the corner, man. There was a lot of room for him to work with. He had the life lead. He was pretty semi-healthy, I want to say, with the drive gauge.
Yes, moist as well. Okay, hydrated, I should say.
Vaselined up.
There you go. All right, setting the tone with the red fireball. He was looking for that condor again. That way he could go for the DP. Swing and a miss. Looked like he tried to steal some turns to Hibiki.
Tell me that's not one of the sickest sweeps.
It looks so silly.
It is. You know what? It kind of gives me essence of Kyle, the double roundhouse. Everybody forgets his 2 hits. And it's short range, too, so it'll throw people off for sure.
I like that.
Put it in my back pocket, trying to get that perfect parry to snipe out that drive rush. No one home, though.
Try to shimmy.
Command throw.
You know?
And he held up. He thought the same thing, too. Lashar, we don't blame you.
That's 3 of us thinking the same thing. Hibiki taking the round yet again. Although, still at zero games to himself. He's been looking so strong. But shout out to Lashar for keeping the composure.
Yes, sir. Oh, chugging the plasma, of course, setting the tone. The free drive rush. And it's like you really got to be so good at the perfect parries, right? To just dead that strategy. But I'm loving the spacing as Lashar's throwing the jab fireball for the drive rush. Oh, okay. Oh, trying to get the perfection parry. That was 100% going to be a drive impact if he did score that.
It's true. To get the rest of it, right?
Yes.
The rest of the activity.
This man got the Big E rusty voice. Let's go. Oh, staying fierce for the space out. Looked like he tried to DP afterwards, but was still recovering from the back dash. Command throw? Absolutely. Swoom. Concrete Angels.
When you said that line yesterday, I was dying.
Oh, I said Cobblestone Angels.
You said both. You said both.
My God.
Real creative. I love that.
Oh, Demon!
I got him.
But he messed it up.
Okay,
The
yeah, I
block
know. It's
from
too
the
much block
jab.
stuff.
Did not input it properly during the drive rush. Unfortunate. Needs some work.
Kinda uncommon.
Real.
Again, he didn't do too poorly. Honestly, that would have got him. Had he not messed up the input, it would have got him.
Yeah, he fully committed to the duck, right? So, yeah. Damn. So he had to do it the old school way. It's not like you could buffer like back in the days. You could do, what is it, like the 2 punches?
Yeah.
The 2 punches, then you could just point to the other ones, right? So the light kick into
That's
the
exactly
rear.
it.
But now you got to keep it. Oh, man. That man went straight to the Caucasian male. The good credit, 800. 800 credit score, yes. That is Ed.
He could refinance if he currently has a house.
Ed, never soft. Let's go. I love it. Into the uppercut. Let's go for a throw. No, the shimmy.
No, I was waiting for this. Although I was going to say, this combo is going to kill the hell out of him. I was going to say, he didn't do too poorly with the Aguma, but there's just such a good standing record against Hibiki with Ed players.
Yes. Hell yeah. He said, man, listen. Blue Cross Blue Shield, my subscription is finished. I need to renew my health insurance that went to Ed. Great choice, though. Oh,
He's got
wow.
one of the best deductibles ever.
Seriously.
I bet you he doesn't even have to pay out of pocket anymore.
Get in there, the blitz. Into the throw. Wise choice there from Hibiki. He's in trouble, though. Slight lead here for the Shaw, so this ain't too bad on the side of Hibiki.
Yeah, this is the moment we were talking about, right? Like, how do you stop like the Windstocks? How do you keep him within range with the flicker?
Exactly.
That's really smart from Hibiki to kind of play it a little bit passive and force Lashar into these spots.
Yep, to play at that range, to force the Yomi. Absolutely.
Ooh.
Psycho Crusher, the original. Well, in Street Fighter 6, that is. Nice finish. Of course, Ed trying to jump out the corner. LaShaw, it's not your fault. That's not even human error. That's just what everybody would have done. Just try to get the hell up out of there. Looking for that punish counter with the psycho flicker.
Yeah, LaShaw's trying to play it a little bit closer now. We get the forward throw. Hibiki stuck in the corner. This is the moment we were talking about. He's going to be playing a little bit less aggressive. Command grab. You knew it. That's one.
That's one. Let's go. I know he's trying to get in those ranges to force feed him some good old 10 frames of some standing fears from Ed, but Hibiki's playing at those ranges where Ed wants to be. Of course, specifically on the Lily matchup.
We've got 2 stocks Aspire if need be. That's 1, keeping it plus. Are you going to do it again? Eventually you have to, right?
Ooh, organic. Oh,
flavor.
Come on. So get ready, of course. Oh, and there it is. Hakeem the Dream is out with Kenny Smith. Okay, hold on. Oh, let's go. Don't miss those uppercuts. Love it. Continue it. Cobra punch. More uppercuts. Into the safe jump. Let me get some more. Try to delay the low just to try to throw off the perfect parry. Nice stuff there from LaShaw.
I'm gonna get the back throw. Oh, this is huge for Hibiki. Oh, that traded. What a drive reversal. Now you put him into burnout. And the delay on the dive. He knew it was coming.
That was ridiculous. Wow, what a way to throw him off. Talk about calling your bluff. You thought it was safe, LaShaw. Sheesh.
He put the slow jam on. He hit him with the I'm about to dive in.
Dive.
That's
crazy
that it worked.
Oos. Yeah, she suffers no reversals, right? So she can't even really get a solid anti-air for real, especially when it's that meaty. There we go, just busts out with the OD spire. And we're going to bust out as well, and we got to lead. Why not? Willing to take the risk.
You need to lead. Okay, we do get the big punish counter. That is so much potential damage coming in now, especially with the burnout. The jump away from the command grab, another one, and it's just about done. Ooh, she's dancing a little bit. Just about in that corner.
Off the pipes, off the glass. Let's go one more time. That is a command throw and a half. He's going to have to think about it. He's going to bust out, I promise you. Next scenario, or the driver versus smart choice there. He didn't let him get too comfortable. And mind you, got to do that early. If you do it late, you actually can get punished. You'll recover in time. So good stuff there to Leshar. Good adjustments there. A little scrappy. I like it, scrappy. Let's go.
A little bit of a micro step forward, also catching Hibiki off guard. Now we get the first command throw of this round. Charging up a stock, gets a free one. Sweep.
I don't care what your friends think. Tell me your breath stinks. I love this song. I don't care what your friends think. I'm a fan of NSYNC. Get off of me.
Counter hit. Oh, this
Jesus.
I like that. We got to go to karaoke. Score! Wow, I didn't even know there was trains there. All right. Well, thank you, Lily. All right, for the driver. Damn, that reach!
That was mad far. Excuse me?
I'm getting scooped right now.
That's got to be, that looked like a little bit closer than fierce range. Had to be the like
10 whole frames trying to force feed that standing fierce. He's not ranging those out, and we're
Pissing
back
me
with
off.
the dream combo.
He can't get all the way for mid-screen though, right? He has to change his route. Still a lot of damage.
True. Oh, the blitz. Safe jump. Perfect parry. No, he's not even going to risk it. Hard read on Hibiki there. Thinking it's going to be an empty jump, and now we go into our favorite cereal, the
wow,
throw
that miss.
loops. Command throw. Do it again. Yes, I like that about Hibiki. He never is scared about that. Now he's going to be tapping the legs. Next interaction, he's going to be going for the lows. He does have access to the level 3. Let's see if he can actually apply that and finish the job.
High key, I expect him to do it again. Oh, he delayed it though. You're right. But at the cost of burnout now.
Nice call out.
Said, I dare you. I dare you to
dare
jump
you to jump.
No! Dirty noodle,
Okay,
but it didn't finish. Wow, just creeping up in his house. Imagine just full-fledged walk into command throw. I feel like that's what he was going for. All right, LaShaw adds one to the board. Now officially 2-1. Good choice to switch from Akuma.
The dirty noodle? Just thinking about that?
Disgusting.
Sitting in the money broth?
That's it. What type of broth you like? What's your favorite broth?
That's a difficult question, actually. Huh? I like a standard miso, honestly.
Okay. Rocks with it.
Don't mind that.
Command throw. Yes, do it all day.
Yes.
He has to make you believe that you're going to escape. Next interaction, going to go for the toes once again. Let's go. We got one stock. There it is. Are we going to go for a reset, the knockdown? We're going to go for the toes. 100%. No. The delay, trying to catch the tech or the jump out.
Makes sense with the crouching heavy punch. The inherent delay with a long startup of that limb.
That's right, though. Good old Facebook poke. A standing medium punch. You got to love it. Yeah, you're going to ignore me? All right, bet.
Oh, I like that.
She said, coming in.
What's up?
That's right. We got a witch stop. I'm in there. You already know she's in there. How is LaShaw going to react? You already see Hibiki sizing up.
Oh, and look at how active LaShaw is trying to get a bait out of the Windspire. Oh, my God, and it's a sweep. from that far away, and it was a counter hit. Very solid timing.
That sweep. It don't even look like a sweep. That's what makes it even more confusing.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, legs. Oh, he waited for the DP. I see what you're doing here, Biggie. Conditioning with all the shampoo needed to lather up this matchup.
Nah, can't whip like that against
A
Ed.
bit of a gamble trying to get the stock right in front of Lashar. Trying to swing for it, really.
Check out the plasma on the side of Lashar. There we go. Harass. Yes, don't let him get comfortable with buttons into the Condor Spire. There it is. Drive impact coming. Are you going to do it just to burn it out? Burn out the levels? Can we do it? Are you going to do it?
Oh,
drive impact right here.
Oh, it hits airborne, though. That's annoying. Oh, you're dead.
That's huge.
And that's meterless,
you
too.
need to save the rest of your
Big.
bar, too. I like that. I like that a lot from Lashar.
That's big.
That's right. No tears yet, ladies and gentlemen. I know that's what y'all looking for in the chat. Oh, organic.
Against the Noodle. Oh, you're eating hella damage. Punish counter with the drive impact. I like this start. Command grab. No, he backed away for it just in case. There it is.
That hurts.
Hello.
Yo, I am in.
The inevitable.
Seriously, dude. And that's the scare tactic, right? Lashar is probably thinking twice for himself, like, yo, is he really going to keep going for this command throw? Nah, let me watch
it's
my
dangerous,
legs.
actually.
Does another one. But I got a command throw of my own, and it's in the form of light punch, light kick.
It's called stagger pressure.
You missed the whip punish.
Holding it.
Yep.
Oh,
Burn that drive for me. Oh, you're dead. That was mad far.
He's trying to walk up to invite some normals. That way he can let it whiff and actually go for some offense in his own. But he just walks into the yield sign of the standing fierce.
Brother, if this were any other occasion, Hibiki would have gotten it over Lashar. But this is first of 5 territory.
Facts.
That's godlike.
That's what amazing is. That's why everybody be so stressed because they want to make it to that phase. Everybody's comfortable in a long set, so it makes a lot of sense. It's a lot of sense.
The delay again, dude. These inherent delays off of the heavy normals, off of Lily, is just such a threat to Lashar. So it feels like for him, right?
Yo, their solar plexus is getting blessed with that stand fizz, bro. I don't know what we call these weapons still, but they look like 2 pieces of cocoa beans on each freaking stick.
First to 5, single a limb.
That's it. Still figuring it out. Damn, that reach. And when you duck, you make it worse. You make it worse.
Expanded hurt pucks. Definitely making it worse. For getting that command grab. Oh my god, but still goes right after that with the crouching heavy. Oh, give me that. Punish counter. Damn, a Cobra strike?
Like that. Now we in that conditioning, no shampoo state, of course, which is the corner. What are we waiting for? No win stocks on the side of Hibiki, but that's what he's looking for that quick knockdown. Oh, there it is. No confirm, though. Oh, what an interruption. Yo, these guys are so good at recognizing when even though they're getting hit, but still no one is still challenged. See, sometimes naturally, if I get hit, I'm just going to block right afterwards, right? But no, these guys know exactly when to press the initiative. Very nice. Come here. No.
Oh, I thought that was going to be enough time for a punish counter throw. But either way, Lashar still gets the big opener.
Oh, no one home.
What a backdash. How do you even read that?
Damn, Hibiki, you saw that? He acknowledged, like, wow, on the command throw, you knew, safe jump. Like that, the delayed jump just to throw off the perfect parry. Yo, holla!
Again.
Holla, well, this guy like,
holla.
Command throw, do it again, no.
Can't you hear me? Bang, command grab number 1 for this round.
That was actually the first time he did a tick command though, so now he's putting out a little more layers to give Lashar a little bit more to think about.
Yeah, the last time we saw it was against the
Killer.
Facts. A hot minute. Yeah, more than enough damage. It's tying it up.
Give him the Muhammad Ali shuffle.
Yeah.
A lot more composure. There was a lot more control from Lashar in that round, for sure. In that game, I should say.
Like, again, we said it literally at the beginning of the set, Lashar wants to stay in that mid-range. Don't let Hibiki get comfortable getting these win stocks. As you can see, we barely saw Spire that last round, right? So Lashar executed that into perfection. Oh, goes for the legs this time, all right?
Oh, finds the opening on the way out, too. Lashar, dash in there with a kill rush. Spire.
Oh, it's late.
Didn't press a normal on the way down. Baited the uppercut appropriately, and hella damage off the super.
Man, what's up, T-Hawk? You got a pass?
Oh!
Let's go for the combo. This is an absolute finish. We don't need no surveys for this one. Let's step there, Hibiki, all right, taking charge here in this set. It is 3 apiece. Who's definitely taking that little bit of a lead here is Hibiki. I cannot believe we've seen Lily at the highest stage right now. This is amazing.
Top 8, by the way. Y'all gonna go crazy. Oos.
I'm in. One in the chamber here on the side of Hibiki. When is he going to use it is the question. I think it's more so for punish. It's a knockdown. No, there it is. Psych, I'm skipping. Oh, my God. Scrum.
Do it again. You already have a win stock. Do it again. Do it again.
Scrum.
That's 4. We got Hibiki at 4-3 against Lashar. And man, everything I just said prior about Lashar control, out the
wonder if he
window
locks Ed. Oh, he does.
He's gone.
He's gone. He has disappeared. Disappear.
I love that, by the way. Charging up the Spire, catching the driver.
Yes.
So sick.
Chuck that, That's right, establish some plasma, some fireball straight out of the fisticuffs. DP, no, absolutely not. You see the empty jumps here. That's what Hibiki is trying to condition Lashar to do. But Lashar bit one time. He ain't going to bite the next.
And it's so smart that like, Hibiki's tracking down anytime he goes for that spark. He'll try to go into the air if he has the space and time to do so.
Wow.
Because he has threat to die.
He actually missed the meaty anyway, but...
See how he's just actively waiting for it to whip
Start
before he
switching
actually attempts to whip on us. That stand meter
staying outside of that range.
Who's still in the race in terms of staying healthy here.
Punish. Oh, he misses it though.
You gotta eat it.
Brother, get out of there. Get out of there. I've seen 3 of them out there.
Oh, he's playing real lame now. I like it.
You know, I just shot at the one in the middle. You know what I'm talking about. I know you don't like them. We don't gotta speak on it though. Drive reversal. Get the hell up off.
Trying to bait a jump.
That was so
Yeah,
fast.
he's scheming, bro.
We don't gotta speak.
Ooh.
Let's go. Oh,
What a
yeah.
whiff punish.
This look like a bonus stage
OD
right here.
command grab. Okay, Lashar might have thought the same thing either way. The striker throw game is so potent with Hibiki. He's made so many of the right decisions. He's looking at set point.
It's fucking
Did you hear
sweet.
how the crowd roar when they realize what he is about to do if he finishes the job? Hibiki, can you move forward, never backwards?
Brother, I love the developing storyline right now. Hibiki finally conquering one of his character's demons throughout one of the most
Nice
potent
back
years
dash.
of his career.
We haven't seen that very much
Big
this set.
starter.
He hasn't been
Wow, he
willing
didn't use
to
the level 2 yet.
take
I
the
figured he
risk.
would do it just to get a little bit of that drive gauge, right? But no, he's going to wait for the next hit. He wants it to be optimal. He want to hit him where it hurts. Wake up,
Excuse
Commando!
me?
Esa falta de respeto, coño.
Exactly.
I said
Oh,
very
he gets there in
disrespectful,
time.
Exactly.
damn it. Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, had to do it 2 for 2, right? The exchange of the drive gauge. Okay.
That was so scary. Hey, hey. He's gonna do something crazy. Oh, okay.
Way
All right, you gotta kill him. You gotta kill
No
him.
way you confirmed that.
Ridiculous. Caught him moving forward. I mean, Hibiki has been showing those little signs where he would walk up or either stagger a butt in a stand fierce or the command throw. Loving the attitude of both of these guys. They're not scared. Lashar ate about 1,000 command throws this set, and he is still poised. This guy's a freaking professional. I would have cracked like an egg a long time ago. Come on over here. Oh, witch stop. Dangerous now. We got 2 even more dangerous.
Oh, he's chucking that plasma. Within closer range, yeah, just kind of goes for the spark to see where the bait is. Command grab. Hibiki. He is going to go for number 3 on the stock.
Oh my God. It's a lot of pressure.
No pressure, papi.
And look at the drive gauge.
No pressure, papi.
Ooh, that target combo's gangster. We don't really get to see it. It's pretty useless, really, because that's not really the starter, but I like that for the knockdown purposes. Get off of me. Uh-oh, dangerous now. Oh, my God. Lashar putting himself in burnout. That literally...
How does he know? How does he know, Yipes?
Godlike. He thinks he's in range for the command, though. Look at that, spacing it out, the drive impact. You see him buffering. That's why you see Hibiki just conditioning. When is he going to let it back? The walk-up command.
Oh, he's alive. Wow.
He's about to touch green, so he's not going to get shit down. But he goes for another one. Get scooped again.
I thought he was dead from the first one.
I want double in the cup. Says Hibiki moving forward here in phase 3 on the top 8 portion. Wow, what an excellent performance from Hibiki, the Lily Master. This man stuck to his guns. Win stock equals command throw opportunities.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Right after he finished being in that burnout state, you would think to yourselves, like, how is he gonna pressure me after this, right? I got all the resources to me. Nah, he skipped all of that.
Oh my God, Lashar, man, thank you so much for an excellent performance throughout that tournament. But I know Lily fans across the world, I know Peru must be going crazy. El Chacote, this is it, ladies and gentlemen.
3, 4,
he is here
5,
to play,
6.
and obviously he's here to stay.
And easily one of the
7,
biggest dark horses
8.
of the tournament. When you talk about Hibiki, most of the time, you only talk about Lily, but we don't get to see the events he's conquered. This one step forward, even further.
2,
Best
3,
believe
4,
he's going to be talked about for a long
5,
time.
6,
Let's hand it over to the
7.
stage with an interview standing by with Hibiki.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, put your hands together for the genius, Lashar. And if we could please get our translator, Madi. Simply put, Hibiki,
48.
what would it mean for you to win the Esports World Cup?
16 of these.
今回は、おめでとうございます。響選手にとってワールドカップで EWC で優勝を収めるというのはどういう意味を持つのでしょうか。
間違いなく響というプロプレイヤーの中の歴史に刻まれる大事な大会です。
Well, without any doubts, it's a very important tournament that will encrypt the very important mark in my history of Hibiki.
Hibiki, your run so far has been inspirational. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Hibiki. Please go to crush your opponent's key.
And we said it, Rob, there was 8 players and now 7 remain as the first key is about to be crushed. Hibiki taking Leshar's soul and dreams and moving forward to semi-finals of Esports World Cup. The dream will never end as we set that key and get that crusher ready and get ready for the first pop of the day. Hibiki, successful and incredible first match to step onto the stage, and now it's time to crush that first key.
7, 8.
That was just as clean and smooth as his entire gameplay. Once again, gentlemen, Hibiki winning. He will be back for semi-finals. Please, everyone, make some noise for Hibiki!
So you have to go.
Oh no.
And we are back and already back for another match because Hibiki had to win quick, but we've got to move forward as more players will set onto that stage. First of all, did you enjoy the first match of the day? That was a bit weak, but are you ready for more? That's what I want to hear, and someone else is ready for more. Rob, listen, they're ready. Have fun on the stage.
Brother, this match is about to be amazing. You actually said earlier on that you believe Hibiki had a great chance to win this tournament, and right now he is making you look like a genius. That said, ladies and gentlemen, it does not take a genius to know how amazing our next competitor is. Put your hands together for the Titan, Kobayashi.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay.
Kobayashi redefined the meta of Street Fighter when it comes to Zangief. The hard reads. We've seen his performances at events like Combo Breaker, at events like Evo France, and then here at the Esports World Cup, he is staying true to form. The Titan is unleashed.
Titan is unleashed. Look at the width of his shoulders, brother. He's putting you to shame, isn't he?
Man, he's making me feel a little skinny. All that muscle, brother.
Ooh, that's what we want. But you know what? Against him is a Titan in the making and a player that Kobayashi shows himself. And I know the Team Reject fans will be making a lot of noise. Please, let's welcome onto the stage, Hinao! Absolute legend in the making. He burst out onto the scene last year after winning the Chengdu premiere, and then everything else has been nothing but history for the Japanese kid. Signed to Reject, qualified to Esports World Cup, and now qualifies to top 8. And he has been picked himself to face Kobayashi by Kobayashi, so you know he's got something to prove, he's got something to show. It's Hinao on the stage.
Kobayashi, Zangief was not looked at as a strong character in this game. Why did you believe in him and believe that you could take it this far?
お選びになっているキャラクターはそれほど最強というふうには一般では思われてないと思います。ですけれどもそのキャラクターをお選びになってここまで突き進んでこれられたのはどうしてそこまで自信というか信じてこれたのでしょうか。
そうですね、なんかあんまり考えたことはないんですけど、やっぱ一目見た時からストロークリリースされてこのキャラクターなら俺勝てるかもなっていうのを最初からなんか分かってたような気がしたような気がするからですかね。
Well, I have never really even thought about it. But like when it was released, launched, like there was some kind of inspiration that like I may be able to stick to this character, and then I will be able to win.
Kobayan, one last thing. You're about to play one of the most important matches of your life. What does this moment mean to you?
これからコバヤンの選手生命の中でも最も重要な戦い、戦に出かけられるわけですけれども、それはどのような意味がご自身にとってあるんですか？どのような意味がコバヤン選手にとってそれはどのような意味が持つのでしょうか？
Hello.
そうですね。
Do all 8 players start in winner's side? There's no winner's side in single elimination.
やるのではなく見るから始めたプレイヤーなので、そんな大きい舞台でなおさらトップ8の舞台でましてやひなおとねこういう舞台で戦えるっていうのはすごくこう嬉しくて、32人のプレイヤーのうち本当に全員が強くて俺の知ってるプレイヤーであの人と戦えるんだっていうのをなんか思うような日々で、そういった日々をなんか2日乗り越えてトップ8まで来れて本当に嬉しい気持ちと、ここで勝ったらもっと嬉しいんだろうなっていう気持ちと、いやなんかちょっと泣きそうなくらいちょっともう自分の中でも感動してるくらいなんですけど、できすぎてて、まあ今日ちょっとでも勝てるように最善を尽くしたいと思います。頑張ります。
I started getting involved in this game as an observer, as a watcher, not as a player. And now that I'm here and proceeded to best 8, which is really remarkable, like unbelievable. Like and not more than that, like I'm able to compete against which is really like special. I feel so emotional. I feel like crying, and I'm gonna do my best today.
Absolutely moving right there. This match is stuff of history, Samad.
Stuff of history indeed. And let's have a quick chat, of course, with Hinao. Hinao, I have a simple one for you. You came out of nowhere last year on Street Fighter 6, started winning. It never stopped for you all the way to today's top 8. So how is your day going? How do you feel coming up to this stage and facing the guy who picked you yesterday?
もう昨年はまだ無名というかそれほど知られてなかったひなおさんがここまで無敵で無敗で進んでこられたわけですけれども、今日の対戦相手には任されたこともあるかと思います。ですけれども今日この場に立っていらっしゃるお気持ちをお聞かせください。
なんかまあ長いというかなんか深いことを話せないけど優勝します。
Well, I cannot say anything long or anything deep, but I am going to win.
Listen, a man of a few words, sometimes that's all you need. And you know what, Rob? It is time. Hinao and Kobayan, can I have you go for the traditional pre-match face-off, please? As it is time, Rob, for the second match.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what Street Fighter is all about. This is what the fighting game community is all about. This is single elimination. You see the intensity on their faces. Only one can move on. It is time for our next match of top 8 here at EWC.
He has to punch him, bro. Going. Yeah, he now looking like Dr. Neo Cortex.
Second game of the day, it's David versus Goliath, at least within physical stature, but on the sticks, it's even playing field. Vicious back at it again with my man, Jammers, and it's gonna be such a pleasure to call the rest of these matches with you. How you feeling, man?
I mean, David said Goliath lost the plot. That wasn't in the storyline, but I'll tell you what, if we're talking about the 2026 version, he may be correct, but he has to prove the point by getting the dub here. But I'm telling you what, man, this guy has been on an absolute reign of terror this past 8th month, and this is one of the, the cherries on top of the cake. I'm not going to say it's just the one. There's probably a multitude of things. And again, this guy's got so much more depth and more capabilities as to what he can do this career. So, I mean, getting the dub over Kobian will propel him into greater heights mentally to try and take the trophy at the end of the day. Now, obviously, Logan and Ringe did mention on their intro to the Eiffel Tower. I'm not jealous, by the way.
Not at all, right?
We didn't actually get to go. I'm not jealous one bit. This guy's mentioned that the Ingrid is in the back pocket because in the Topanga Championships, when Ingrid was still fresh, you saw Hinao actually, you know, literally using her for probably 2 weeks straight before he had to go back to the Sagat and start practicing. So that could be a possibility, maybe in a shorter set, depending on the scoreline down the line here, Bish. I mean, what do you think? He's going to stick with the King the whole way, or has he got other options?
I'm not too sure, honestly, because, you know, there was a point that you had made just now where Ingrid was actually a little bit problematic during, like, the preliminary phases of Blink Respawn. I don't know how much practice he's had since then. I mean, even from Topanga, I don't know if it's going to be comfortable enough for either player. Like, if Kobian has to face off against it, or it now has enough practice going into this specific phase of the tournament. So I think the King is going to be what's played all the way through for her now, or at least one of the other Shotos potentially.
True. But we're looking at the stats right now. Kobian, 34 scoops, 26 with punishes, successful reversal rate. If we're counting level 3 as the primary one, that's still a pretty high percentage, right? Anything probably for me, mathematically, if you want to be a nerd for 2 seconds, anything above 55% is pretty damn good.
Sounds good to me.
It's pretty damn good. So half the time you have to be scared of the option. But yeah, these two are going to be tenacious in their own right. Both of these guys are stubborn for one reason or another. Obviously, we've seen Kobian. He's been trapped in the corner on numerous occasions, and he waits patiently. He basically goads you and tempts you into making a mistake before he changes things around. Whereas Hinao, he's always just going, look, I am full throttle, no brakes. And that's his stubbornness there. And you can see it in the way he uses Drive Rush, the way he abuses heavies. He's in there, and I tell you what, he's going to try and stick to this man like white on rice if possible.
It's really funny that you talk about like the stubbornness both on offense and on defense. There's so many different looks that Kobian gives with his Drive Rush, and he'll stick to it. That's even if it's rather irregular, something that you don't commonly see as Zangief. He does not mind doing something like a Drive Rush, nothing, block, Drive Rush, sweep from max distance, Drive Rush, delayed medium punch. And those options alone are rather tough to kind of go through and cycle mentally. But there are moments where he'll just go Drive Rush sweep, Drive Rush sweep, Drive Rush sweep. And you're thinking to yourself, what in the hell is wrong with you, man?
Oh, listen, and these kind of stakes, I think everything should be wrong with you because you need to have that bloodlust. You need to have a specific tunnel vision to only stare at the thing in front of you. Right now, between these two, it is the other opponent here. Now, he was doing a little test drive a minute ago, and it looks like Hinao's going to lock in with Ryu. This is the character that we saw him win.
Everyone beat all these players at you.
With
yeah. That's because you're not a ball knower.
Now, like we said,
which is why I was like, don't pay attention to you whenever you talk about Street Fighter.
Very technical understanding of the game, but it looks like we're going to
Some of us actually watch Street Fighter. Thank you very much.
We get a preview that most people don't, so I got a little bit of a jump scare when he hovered over Guile. He went to Guile for like a quick second and started like fidgeting with like the different costumes.
He can't judge. He can't judge. No.
Yeah, like that? He hasn't had enough years yet?
I'm doubling down. He can't judge. He ain't got the patience for that. No.
I see. I physically cannot.
This guy got like 6 characters to 2400 MR. Guile was not one of them.
Okay.
He probably could, but you ain't got time to charge like that. No way.
You know what? Nowadays, with the way things have kind of turned out this season, I don't believe anything I see on CFM.
True. Bear in mind as well, if you look at Hinao, he did say in one of his match interviews, he said he did have a stomachache. He did feel the nerves. He's feeling the heat. So this is all new experiences for him. He's one of the strongest players right now, I'd say, in Japan currently. We are going to see him in Street Fighter League Japan, but he is under good mentorship in that factor under Fudo and Daigo here as well. But this is an individual sport. So he needs to try and stay focused. And because, how often do you fight Zangief under stakes this high?
That's a hard question to answer. It's genuinely a hard question to answer because I don't know what they do in Japan if they actually get some of these sessions in, right? But either way we spin it, we're locked in. All the questions remain are about to be answered. Kobian versus Hinao, Zangief versus Ryu. It's the first of 5, ladies and gentlemen. Buckle up.
Drive Rush Donkey Kick could be a thing. He might have to change the speed of Hadouken, and he's going to do a hot kick into the EX Tatsu to get things rolling here, and he did manage to get a Denjin charge, and he checked the neutral jump. That was a big risk, but only because Kobian actually pressed the button on the way down there, Vicious.
Hopefully we see that utilized even further off of the neutral jump, excuse me. You get a counter hit, a plethora of counter hits against Hinao already. Command grab could be it. And you know what? Hinao thought the exact same thing, but in came the headbutt. More than enough damage towards the end of the lariat.
Kobeon reminds me of Korean wrestling, man.
Early. The thing is, he's got to take the leap. He's got to be adventurous on defense sometimes. And there's a dunk kick I was talking about. He's got to do it just to see where he's going to try and risk the command grab, where he's going to try and risk the jump. And what a whip punish there with that heavy kick. He is going to get the pick
Oh,
up.
he drops
This is the crouching heavy punch from the drive rush, excuse me.
Oh, not too bad of a situation now for Hinao. Gets back-to-back throws, catches another parry. Oh, just within range of the fierce. You know he wanted to punish that. Still taking it to the skies. I like that.
This is going to be very tense. If it keeps going to the final round in every single game, these two, I need a heart rate monitor immediately. Good drive reversal here. A lot of the guys have been drive reversing throughout the past couple of days, I will say, because it is tense. He goes for the sweep knockdown instead, and another
way further down the line.
In the back. There's a jump. He might have to go to level 3. He might have to do level 3, but he's not going to choose to do it yet.
Instead, we're going to pepper in some of the damage. Level 2. Yeah, you saw the meaty crouch short. On the side of Hinao, drive rush on in, lights out,
No
don't need to
escape.
even call the rest of this match. A lot of confidence coming in from Hinao in control of the neutral.
Game 1 will go to our 15-year-old combatant here. And you saw it. This is going to be one of the biggest things on defense for Kobeon, because we know, we've been talking about it all the time. When he has level 3, when he uses it, it turns the game around, and most of the time he actually wins the round from that. That time he chose to level 2. That's
Yeah,
a
I know,
very
bro.
big decision to make, especially with how slow
You think
it is
I don't
to
know
start.
that?
He would have hit. He would have increased his stats.
Yeah, well, I mean, if it
I mean,
was a move
I
that
don't
was
discredit you
more
without
than 4
reason, bro.
frames
I think you
specifically,
should know
yeah,
by
I
this
guess,
point I'm a pretty reasonable person.
I think he would have caught him.
Probably. Throw tech there again. Kobeon's throw techs have been nothing but exceptional, I've got to say, and he's still not biting at the bait here. Ixaduki couldn't get the pickup because too far, and another SPD chance. He's going to be elusive. He's going to be evasive. You have to keep that in mind, but also when you try and figure that out, he could do a reckless TP in your face, and that will really frustrate you if he does that.
So awkward too in terms of like what you're supposed to do after that. But a big opener yet again for me now. He's been in full control. Word on wake up. That was a counter hit. A little bit of a delay on the normal. Okay, OD.
There you go. He's gonna break your momentum every single chance he can see it. Lariat.
A delay, but instead it's Kobeon coming in with a crouching short.
Gonna go for some Oki here, but it's gonna be Lariat right in his face. Headbutt. Yeah, there you go. He's not having it. He literally doesn't want to give you any breather. Even if it puts him in the burnout, he's confiscated the drive system from himself. Oh, the jab. Right, so he's still got super here. One button to the super will do the trick, and he's literally throwing everything in the kitchen sink, and it's not going to be successful because Kobeon found the hit, and you can see it on the face, right? He's feeling the pressure. He's like, when can I find that clean hit? Because this guy is throwing everything at him.
It's rather difficult. I mean, Hinao did a little bit of like a hesitant move. He actually went for like the movement a little bit later. So Kobeon again coming in with the drive rushes and those delayed lights. That's going to be
watch yourself, bro. This
stand
Stan Fierce is something different.
Trying to get the parry there. Just blocking out the pressure here again, slowly chipping away, crunching at that drive gauge there that Kobeon has. And obviously, as he does that, he punishes his own drive gauge before he can land a big back combo.
He actually missed his needy there. Yeah, that was
so awkward.
I know, right?
Oh my god, no whip punish, and he's still active with it. Level 2, Hashogeki.
Damn, that did an abundance of damage here to pick up, but he still has Shinku Hadouken locked and loaded. This
Ryu, bro. That was to Zangief, by the way.
My man dumped out the whole account. My man knows how to spin.
That was Zangief that died from
listen,
65%.
burnout to him is whatever. It's part of the game. He's not worried about losing those resources. He burnt himself out on his own volition, but he said, listen, I know you're Goliath, but I know where the weakness is. Let me show you where it is.
Bro, he's got a Gucci slingshot.
Damn, that's crazy. Can you find one of those Amazon?
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, okay, the meat. Damn. That was extra saucy. Oh! He tried to get him to do the DP so he could go through it. That was a brazen choice there to make from Kobeon, but...
No, it wasn't even a punish either. He just
he's running
held
away
up
with
after.
this dude.
He's feeling rather confident with that walk-up, and just his overall demeanor when you see him on the player cam.
Despite being nervous, it could be nervous with excitement. Some people forget that about themselves when they're in high-octane situations like this, Vicious. Perfect parry, brilliant. More people should be doing that, or at least attempting it against the headbutt. Holding up again.
Potential throw loops incoming.
That worked. It worked out. Whatever it was, it worked out. I don't even know if that was intentional, but I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Oh, wow!
If he had gone for the throw, it would have worked again, Jammers.
Now, you're weird. Why did you do that when you had no health? You're weird.
Oh, that's an unfortunate trade.
I'm sorry. I love these players. But you had no health, and you thought to do down back parry.
Maximum intellect. What are you talking about?
I mean,
what are you talking about? That worked.
It did.
If it missed, then you could say what you just said.
I said what I said.
What a beast. Honestly, he's done what no man thought about doing, and it worked out for him.
But the thing is, Korean's getting knocked down too easily, and similar to what happened with Lashar, a lot of the time he's just guessing correctly because he thinks Hinau's going to be ferocious with physical attacks alone. He doesn't know he can just chip away at him via throws, so he needs to be careful. There's a Shoryuken again.
Get that situation. You saw now Kobeon going into the opportunities to tech, but no, Hinau giving him the false flag. Okay, all right.
He can't get a read of what he's going to do.
That's just how it goes with tall fellas. The jump back jab, the instant overhead.
I can't relate.
All right, 6-footer. Right?
I'm 6'3". We're punishing.
You didn't have to sprinkle in the extra 3, dude. You could have just said yes and we would have moved on. Anyways, Hinau getting another giant whiff punish.
He has got to stop flinging out these heavies, man. Hinau is extremely comfortable. And, dude, it is going to be a Shinku Hadouken, which accelerates him to a 4-0 lead here on finals day. And he has no choice but to win 5 games on the bounce. Can the big man do it?
I'm blaming Rob TV for getting Kobeon too emotional prior to the game.
Probably.
I'm breaking the focus.
He now said he lost the plot. Did she say he lost the plot? Clearly he's proving it with the stats alone. Wake up buttons.
Oh yeah, because Kobeon
you
chose
can't
him.
keep charging that button. That's literally been one of the banes of his existence. And he can just throw him a couple of times. But he's going to do a drive impact instead. And Vicious, I hate to say it, somebody might be getting 5-0'd today.
I thought you were going to hit me with a somebody's getting 5. I thought you were going to do it. You set me up, man.
Nah.
Yes, there we go. Now
I mean, he's 4 games up. He can do whatever the hell he wants. He has a level 1 if he wants to as well. There it is. And
that's what he wants. That's what he wants. That's what Kobe
Bro,
wants.
Zangief punish counters are the funniest things in this entire game.
He wants to build the momentum and become a showman.
His back's against the wall, and it's better than your back against nothing. He needs to really put that stand heavy punch away. He's got to play neutral a different way. Walk and parry a little bit more. Probably be a bit more audacious. Just not that button.
That was really good.
Punish counter SPD.
Drive rush on in. Get a little bit of a hop. The perfect parry against the hell stab. A little bit of action being played from Kobeon.
Good jump away. He couldn't risk an SPD. Not on his wake up there. Damn, he got slumped in his face again. That beard is getting a little bit shorter. Perfect parry. Oh my god, he's got to throw everything in the kitchen sink. He still has that level 3. He still has the level 3.
Mix.
There it is. He's going to do the cyclone parry instead. He might have to close out with the aerial Russian slam as well. He's going to have to do the Russian slam.
He's alive.
I don't know if Hinau's going to wake up with something though, Vicious. No.
Yeah, I mean, he tried to wake up with a jump or movement. Either way, that movement's going to be blown up. An excellent read from Kobeon. He stays alive.
Hanging on by a thread, but it's situations like that where you give the opponent a game to work with, and that's what builds the momentum. And it started from you. He didn't create it out of thin air. You gave it to him. And he's got to be careful about jumping away or even jumping back. And he tried to delay button again, but he got clipped because he whiffed the throw.
Now the tick throw happens. Solar plexus forced to hold it, knocking on the door with the frame trap, and sneaking in the drive impact, and now back in full form. Didn't want to play with his food anymore. He got another perfect. How many perfects on the board thus far? I feel like this is the most I've seen throughout the entirety of EWC week.
Probably. Denjin charge. Good, it sent him full screen, so why not take the advantage in that situation? Damn, he was dragged to high heaven. Uh-oh.
Just checking the buttons, man.
He fat-fingered that one. Almost got the perfect parry, beat him to the punch. Because usually the second person wins in those interactions with drive rush. There's a headbutt.
Sit him down!
Sit him down. You might have to drive rush and block. Yeah, well, he done something. He baited something because I sensed this dude trying to do something to wake up, and he's getting antsy now. He's still got a massive buffer to work with, but he's sensing it. Every knockdown's going to count. Oh, wow.
I love that from Kobeon. He's slowly applying the pressure, slowly putting all the pieces together to the puzzle. Can he reclaim?
Dude, put that button away.
Tie game.
Lovely whip punish there. Sure, you get to break things away. Cyclone Lariat still an option. That was massive. That was huge.
Clean jump in. Didn't lead to too much, though.
No! But that did.
Well.
It's not going to kill him, though, but it's going to put him in such a conducive position. Kobian has to make the most professional decision of his life. And I hope it isn't wake up level 3. He's coming. He's going to get chipped.
That was it.
He's done.
Oh, you got him.
Wait a minute.
Oh, no. Oh, okay.
Wait a minute. What was that? Ooh, I don't know what he tried. But the Stormbusters coming
He
through.
said sure you
By the
can.
time
I
we're
heard an
done,
uppercut.
The drive game should be completely online.
Wait, you can lose, though.
He's got to wait. He has to wait.
He doesn't have drive rush like that now. He does.
Oh, my word. You're crazy. You're crazy. He's going to SPD.
Oh,
Crazy.
that was godlike.
Whoa, he jumped back. He's
Oh,
chip
my
him for a
God.
burnout. That's it.
Don't
He's
tell
flinging
me.
out the dog.
Oh,
He
no.
gets
He's
And there you have it, man. The kid is off his seat. He punched in the air. And you know how much this means
He messed
to
up a
him.
little bit at the end.
5-1 domination to kick off the campaign for today. That is not the job complete. But I tell you what, that is a fantastic start. I could feel his heartbeat from here, Vicious.
It was just so difficult to even try to chase down Hanao, especially after that level 3. There was just so much against Kobian, but Hanao sticking to his guns. I love the way that he closed it out.
He didn't waver. It was getting a little bit shaky at times on certain knockdowns, but because he had such a massive lead in the set,
Yeah, I honestly, he had something here at the end, but I think he messed up
But I tell you what,
right
man,
here.
that
Yeah,
last
he's just a
interaction
little
there,
bit too short.
He needed the SPD, and he knew that, so he went airborne with the Tatsu, but that was crazy. We need to head on over to the stage, and we need to go with our stage host, Damascus, right now. Talk to me, baby.
Once again, it is time to exchange the keys. Kobayan, unfortunately, has to give his key away to Hinao. Kobayan, I will let you, of course, leave your key to today's rightful
he was burned
winner.
out.
But of course, please, everyone,
He was burned out, so
please
you
give it up
can't DP
for
him.
Kobayan. Hinao, I will just ask something very quick. Kobayan picked you yesterday and 5-1, so what do you have to say?
昨日はコバヤンに今日の対戦相手として選ばれたわけですけれども、今のお気持ちを聞かせてください。
まあでも正直自分やっぱり内心選ばれて、まあでも小林いけるかなって不安だったんですけど、正直最初いい感じにリードできたんですけど、最後逆転されかけたんで、正直今でも敵ながらも本当に強かったです。
Well, yes, he chose me yesterday, and I thought I was a little bit anxious that, if we can win against Kobayan, and I started off very well, but towards the end, he was bouncing back. So yes, I was not 100% sure that we can win, but I'm so glad I made it.
Hey, never sure, but clutch this in the end. Listen, Hinao, I will let you go to the Crusher to crush your opponent's key as Rob TV is waiting for you.
And what an emotional scene as we see Kobayan in tears being eliminated after a phenomenal performance. And now, congratulations as he goes to crush Kobayan's key. Hanao, it sounds a little bit like here now. He said, I'm here now. That's pretty much what he letting the people know, ladies and gentlemen, as he moves on even further in the bracket. Kobayan's last hoorah here at EWC as the young prodigy crushes the Titan right here in our top 8. Hanao moves on in the bracket, and we are just now getting started with finals day. We'll see just how far the young prodigy can take it.
You hate crushing the keys. I mean, it's whatever. It's just a little goofy thing they do to try to give their event some more personality. I really don't mind it. It's just kind of whatever.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge.
You want them to use explosives at their
It's
esports
city
tournament. Okay,
powered
well,
by play.
You motherfuckers, there's a reason y'all don't run events, all right?
Well, finals is
Shut
well
your
underway,
asses
and
up.
already our first
He's
keys
a guy-
have been crushed, and our semifinals has 2 players, but we need
Jesus
2 more.
Christ.
We're getting closer to the grand finals. It'll be underway in just several hours, but
They should torch
it's
them
gonna
or
be
use
a lot of fun.
fireworks.
Who's going to hoist a
They're
trophy?
made of
Who's
metal,
gonna
bro.
earn $250,000. Welcome back into
Like that,
Allianz.
I feel like that would take a long time, or it, again, be a very dangerous environment.
Boys looking good.
Because they're
Steve.
indoors.
Hey now,
brother.
hey now.
Hey, you're fresh today, man. How you feeling?
Feeling great, man. We're on
Indoors.
finals day. These matches are already crazy. We keep saying there's nothing but bangers, but we are officially in banger season. There's nothing but.
That's right. Bangers all around. First matchup, Lashar Hibiki. The Lily stays alive.
Yeah, he managed to keep himself in it, and I think, you know...
Clearly,
he gets
chat
whacked
has no
that many
appreciation for the
times
hydraulic
on the
press
command
channel.
Grabs. It's very, very
very
difficult
sad, very
for it
sad.
to not be your day. But I think
Hate to see it.
Lashar's going to look back on that and think, I let him get away with a lot of stuff. There was a lot of knowledge checks there that he failed. He was letting him get away with a lot of the raw spies in neutral, the stocks that can definitely be checked. Letting him mash in strings as well, the lights. There was a lot of stuff there that Lilies can't really get away with doing. And Lashar was definitely not clamping down on that.
Yeah, you could tell. I mean, even so not sure that he switched to the Ed in this instance, right? Which is his go-to weapon, and it still was not enough to stop Hibiki, in all honesty. I mean, I felt like just the perfect buttons at the ranges, the force of engagement because of stocks and those wind stocks that Lily needs to move around. I want to talk about the fact that we're looking at Lashar, one of the best players on the planet. Some would argue out of the tournament now to Hibiki, a player a lot of people aren't familiar with.
Yeah, the shocks just continue. Hibiki's been shocking us for the duration of this event. How many more shocks can we take? He's only 2 wins away from that grandest of prizes. Personally, I like the Akuma pick. He was showing that he had some good checks there. He was walking into the range of the heavies and checking them with the light kick. I loved that strategy. He came off of it, though, went to the head, and in the end, there was just too many openings. You can't leave that many openings. Hibiki was able to kind of keep pace with him in the head-to-head matchup score and eventually close it out. It was a tight one, and I feel like with more knowledge in that matchup, Lashar will make that a lot more of a convincing victory for him, but
He's going to have to wait, though, isn't it? It is what it is. And I will say that was a revenge match, and it was Hibiki now getting that revenge. So we're going to have to wait until the next tournament to see if they match up once again offline. And if they do, will it be Lashar's chance to take the title back from Hibiki, at least when it comes to their series? The casters were giving it their all during that match number 1. Let's look at how they looked in that series.
Try to delay the low just to try to throw off the perfect parry. Nice stuff there from Lashar.
I'm gonna get the back throw. Oh, this is huge for Hibiki. Oh, that traded. What a drive reversal. Now you put him into burnout. And the delay on the dive. He knew it was coming.
Vicious and Yipes giving it their all. They're incredible at what they do.
I mean, absolutely. You know, Vicious, the voice of Street Fighter, and Yipes, the voice of the people.
Facts. That's big facts. Big fans of those guys. I mean, that's why it's such a pleasure to be up here sharing the stage with these guys. I mean, Logan, just the same. I know you're seeing him up here on the stage, but my man is an established caster in what we do. Another one of our peers out here.
He's done a little bit this time. They let me call some action this time in my home game, which I'm appreciative of.
You know what? And you sound great. It's always interesting, right, having you on the desk and then having you up there casting, because it's a different energy, right?
Any strings to my bow.
Hey, you are incredible, to say the least. Lashar, he might be gone, but he is not forgotten. And Reinhardt had a chance to catch up with him in the post-match interview.
Lashar, an Evo champ. We've seen him perform on the Capcom Cup stage. Now here at EWC, always a very, very impressive player to watch. What does he feel is different about the challenge here at EWC when compared with the global events?
레샤 선수 일단은 좀 아쉽게 좀 탈락하게 됐는데 이번 EWC에서 좀 다른 이제 국제 대회들과 좀 달랐던 점은 무엇인지 일단은 먼저 여쭙고 싶습니다.
역시 뭔가 EWC는 항상 뭔가
It's cool. He gets to actually speak in his native tongue here.
선수들의 이제 뭔가 파티 같은 느낌이 들어요. 뭔가 정말 즐겁고 다른 대회들은 정말 게임만 집중하는데 EWC만큼 뭔가 다 같이 통일돼서 뭔가 노는 느낌이 납니다.
So unlike any competition, it doesn't really feel like competition. Actually, it feels more like a party. You know, it actually like unifies all the players together and just play. You know, it's just like we're not competing; we're just playing with each other. So in that sense, it was very unique experience.
I mean, it's not going to be very interesting for. I mean, like Tokan's like kind of close to SF6, but like it's pretty much going to be as expected. I feel like.
Thank you, as always, Reinhardt, for the great interview. Lashar, his key has been crushed. His tournament life has ended, but a top 8 is something to celebrate. What a performance he had over the past several days of competition. But for Hibiki, his story will continue on next to play against Hanao. But we've been watching and listening to what the comments had to say. Sometimes it gets a bit wild, though. And Logan, I don't know what this first one. Why did he choose this killer? Love is life, and life is free. Is it free, though?
Is that about Hibiki?
It must be. It's one of the series.
I guess so, yeah. I mean, it might actually be about Hanao, right? Because obviously he chose Hanao.
You didn't know Rising was there.
What an absolute backfire that was.
I mean, bro,
he was talking crazy over there. I'm going to beat you. And he said,
I can only read so much nonsense before I have to roast you, bro.
He did say that. Hanao told him, he's like, bro, they here to see me, you know?
He's speed running LOL. Now, this is definitely about the second series, man.
Yeah.
5-1, and now, let's be honest with you, it was a beatdown.
Yeah, it was, man. And it shows you what the difference is in-game compared to real life, because you saw a 15-year-old kid who can't be more than 4'10", 90 pounds, dripping wet. He was oppressing Kobayan in that game.
David and Goliath in real life, and then the roles were reversed in real game. Oh my God.
He was patting down his pockets and everything in that game. What you got for me?
Kobayan? Yo, dude, that's not too soon. He can hear this. That's not nice.
That's actually not nice indeed. And the only reason why he's confident saying that, Steve, is because he's typing it out. He's not in the venue.
That makes a lot of sense. We talk about the difference between being out here on the stage, going out and playing in tournaments, and then being at home. You don't get that pressure that you get on this stage, especially like you said.
If you are in the stadium, though, let us know if that was you who said that, okay? Because I might want to
point you out.
We'll point you out. We'll point you out there.
Kobayan's still here.
Kobayan against Hanao, though, it was a beatdown. This young prodigy, 15 years old, is looking out of this world.
Rising
that
not getting to be in the ring.
Total
I mean,
control.
The final numbers aren't out yet.
Pick the killer.
Right?
He picked him out and said, I want to face you.
Rising
You
was
lost the plot, is what
whenever
Hanao
they did
ended
the
up
leaderboard
saying.
update, but I don't know if numbers are actually out.
I gotta say, I'm surprised. I really am that this series was so one-sided. I mean, Kobayan is such an incredible competitor.
Yeah, he's such
Either way.
he's a regular
It's a good run.
appearance in these top 8s. Of course, he qualified here through, I think it was winning DreamHack Atlanta. Yeah. That's right, he ran it back through losers. Fantastic performance for him, but he has been ever present in a lot of these top 8s this season, in Birmingham, Combo Breaker, Evo France, Evo Japan last year as well. So he is no stranger, but guess what? Hinao's been in those top 8s and he's won, he's closed out, and that's a big difference. There's a big difference between being world class and being the elite of the world class. And those closers, they're the ones that
it probably wasn't that close
the
though,
gold.
right?
It might be Hinao's day. We'll find out.
You know, and even more so to your point, Reflections, is the fact that matchup, and it's one of the reasons that, you know, Kobayan is such a big draw, is because he's playing a character that has a lot of hard draw matchups in this game. Historically not known to do well in these situations. And that's something to get behind, something you want to root for. But he's done the work, he's done the legwork. He's been showing up, he's been getting those W's, so he's a player. We know this.
And by the way, that was his first loss in the entire tournament this year. That was
think about that.
He was undefeated, and the time he gets defeated, it's a 5-1. Talk about a great performance. Kobayan, you will be remembered, a top 8 is stellar, but Hanao continues his race forward, and he might be in grand finals before you know it. Yeah, but it depends on how the matchup against Hibiki ends up going. Now, Reinhardt, we've had a lot of great moments throughout our 4 days of competition. What's your favorite standout moment for you?
That is a very interesting and difficult question to answer because we've had so many different amazing moments that are just going to be etched into our memories forever. Now,
if the patch was before CEO, then like I think probably would have stood a better chance. But I still don't know if we end up beating 2XKO, to be honest.
Champions fall along the wayside, going 0-2. Some players didn't even get a single
probably
game.
Pretty close.
Absolutely
but
insane stats here. I mean, Punk, Big Bird, Fudo, Xiaohai, not even winning a single set, and then kills you. Sahara, Angry Bird. Angry Bird's an Evo champion. Sahara's a Capcom Cup champion. Out 1-2, you know, and these are the stats that just show how much pressure players are under at a tournament like this. But the thing is, you have players that qualify year after year for Capcom Cup. They're at every Evo. These guys are no stranger to the big pressure of the big stage with bucks on the line, right? But for some
September
reason,
17th.
even though other tournaments also offer $1 million for the prize pool, some reason EWC just gets under the player's skin and they just don't deliver. And I just wonder, just from a mental perspective, what is the elite pressure about this particular stage? And I really want to find out what players feel about why EWC just adds to that level of pressure that they need to deliver here. But it's super, super insane. Now, talking about today, oh my goodness me. I don't know if those kind of statistics are kept, but I would love to know how many command grabs Hibiki got on Lashar because he was getting gripped up. That was absolutely ridiculous. And then that second set that we just saw, Hinao versus Kobayan. Oh my goodness. I mean, I spoke to the young man coming off the bus this morning and he announced, I mean, I had him there and I said, are you okay? You know, you feeling confident? And he looked sad. Tears were about to fall. And I'm like, oh my gosh, he's about to break down. He seemed so confident yesterday. And he goes, I have to say, I'm really sorry. And I'm like, why? I have to give an apology to all the fans because I'm about to decimate and destroy this guy's soul. I'm like, damn, you like that? And he announced the beatdown that we just witnessed. For a young man to be that confident and actually be able to deliver is really, really phenomenal stuff. He now exuding confidence right now. So yeah, I don't know what's going to happen in the games to come, but if anything, like now, it's going to be absolute fire. Man, let me know what you guys think.
Ryan, thank you as always. By the way, looking incredible, loving the outfit, man. I swear your fashion senses, I got to learn from you. I really do.
I mean, he won Best Dressed
taking a
at the
step
Evo
back in the
Awards,
past, it is incredible to think just day one, we lost our champion, right? Who did not have an opportunity to go for the three-peat. That's how we started. How are we going to end? For the club championship race, though, it truly is an amazing race. And our fourth match pits Weibo against Falcons. Let's give you the update. Trav, what do you have?
I'm over here in the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet with Chris. Both of our games are in the final days. Street Fighter and MLBB will be guaranteeing some points for the club championship today. So what's going on over here?
I mean, we've got our grand finals. Yangon Galacticos going up against Team Spirit. It should be a really good game and already has been. Team Spirit right now in control, but it is the best out of 7. They're 2-1 up. There's a long way to go yet. But the big story over here today was, of course, Falcons in their third, fourth place matchup against Onic, and that was disappointing to say the very least. That was a 3-0. It was over in the blink of an eye. We have like a full start time for our grand finals. We were filling for like an hour and a half. That's how quickly it happened. Really disappointing moment for Falcons. It was an opportunity to get an extra 200 points for the club championship in a game up against Onic, who were kind of in the same boat. Like, oh, third, fourth, you know, is still a nice thing to have. But it was a huge opportunity missed for Falcons again, and one that we thought they could have potentially taken, especially considering that Vitality had a really good opportunity to do something here, Liquid had a really good opportunity to do something here. They still added a gap onto, well, some of their opponents, if you like, but it could have been better. It really could have been better.
Yeah, well, it's two fairly similar stories. Onic and Falcons possibly going to be facing each other on our stage as well, so we'll see if Falcons manage to make some points up later on.
Looking great as always to you two boys, Trav and Kristan. Dressed for the occasion. After all, it is finals day for Street Fighter, but we do appreciate the updates because there's plenty of stages and there's plenty of events happening all day long. But for you out there, I know you're itching to go to the theaters because you know Street Fighter 6 is right around the corner.
Gathered here are the world's best fighters. I won't deny I'm a Street Fighter. But only one of which will be crowned the world champion of Street Fighter. 3, 2, 1, fight. You win. Perfect. This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
Perfect. Man, that gets me pumped up every time watching that. The movie, it's about to be up, and I can't wait to go see it myself. But you know what else I can't wait for? Our next matches. 2 more to go. 2 more spots in semifinals. 2 keys to be crushed. Let's head to the stage to continue our finals day.
What we have seen thus far in this top 8 is what this right here is all about. Little Hinao, 15 years old, 5'1". He let it be known in the interview yesterday. What did he say, Damascus? You've lost the plot. You've lost the plot. And clearly, I'm not going to say he was right because respect to Kobe Young, but man, he backed up his talk.
Absolutely, man. The 5-1, Hibiki moving forward in the first match. Listen, first 2 matches were absolute bangers. Now we need to sort the other side of that bracket, and we need to go to our 3rd match. And this one, Rob, is yet another banger.
Okay, well, with that being said, I believe it is about time for us to bring out our next competitor, one of the best players on planet Earth right now in insane form. Put your hands together for Bruce Lee. That brother Bruce Lee, representing that upstate New York, the absolute database, the supercomputer. This is one of the most prepared players of all time that we have seen in the world of Street Fighter. Over on the East Coast, there were a couple people that you always thought of to dominate, and then Boost came along and let it be known that there is a new Titan in town.
Ooh, Titan, I know he wants to play, but of course we got an opponent to welcome right now, Rob, because his opponent is the one he handpicked himself yesterday. Please welcome the Evo Japan champion, Yamaguchi! Coming all the way from Japan, the man who won the biggest Street Fighter bracket in history at Evo Japan. That's how he qualified. He's there and made it all the way to top 8 by taking down his fellow Zeta Division teammate. So he is here carrying the hope of a country, of a nation, and of a club. Zeta, Gambare! It is time for Yamaguchi!
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen. This is an absolute banger. Boost. I've got to ask, did you ever expect that you would take things this far in your Street Fighter career?
Year 1, no, but once I surrounded myself with the right people, absolutely.
And do you have any people that you like to thank before going into one of the biggest matches in your life?
Yes, I would like to thank Paladin, I'd like to thank Adrian Riven, and of course, Chris T, Menardi.
Adrian Riven.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, my man's Boost is ready. I love to see that smile on his face, but someone is trying to wipe it off.
Absolutely, someone's trying to wipe it up. So Yamaguchi, you've had a day to prepare. As yesterday, we had Bruce Lee picking you for that fight, saying he's confident against Mai. How did that preparation go for today's match?
昨日から今日まで昨日からブースリー選手に選ばれたわけですけれども、そして昨日から今日まで準備をされてきたと思うんですけれども、今日この場に至るまでどのようにご準備をされていらっしゃいましたか？
そうですね、準備でいうと、テリー戦は自分のチームのジャジーさんっていうコーチがいて、彼がテリーを使ってるので、昨日からずっと練習をしてもらって、対策とかいろいろ教えてもらったんで、自信を持って挑めると思います。
My coach Jaji uses Telly, and then I have been playing against my coach using Telly. So yes, he's been giving lots of tips and strategies. So I am all prepared
Listen, all prepared because preparation is key, but without further ado, it is time to kick off this match. Yamaguchi and Boost, I will have you face off, of course, as always. And it is time for the third match of the day. Another match to step onto semi-finals. On my left, Zeta Division's very own Yamaguchi. On my right, it is Onyx Esports, Boost, Lee. It is time for match number 3. Make some noise!
Oh man, Ringe and Jammers on the mic at his final stage. Jammers, I don't want to mess up your nice jacket, buddy, but it's probably going to happen because you know I'm a major Boost fanboy. The walk-in, he tried to go straight to the setup. He wasn't trying to chill with Rob TV in Damascus. He didn't want to do the heads up. He wanted to get into the game. That's how locked in he was. But on the other side, man, that's the Evo Japan champion right there. That's the guy that won the largest Street Fighter tournament of all time. This is a clash of titans, Jammers.
This man you're seeing on your screens, he was locked in with tunnel vision, and I tell you what, if there's gonna be a color you're gonna paint the town, well, it might as well be red, because that is all he sees. The notepad is there, the controller is there. These guys are gonna configure not only their controls, but their strategy and the mental frameworks in their mind coming into this. Yamaguchi seems super chill, but I tell you what, like I said with Boost yesterday, your demeanor might be quiet, but their gameplay is extremely loud and boisterous, and that is what we're going to be looking forward to here, Ringe.
You ain't wrong, man. You ain't wrong. Boost, the way he was walking in, the stare down, he took the glasses off. I feel like he got the Shinigami eyes. I feel like he knows when Yamaguchi is going to die. And, man, match predictions say they favor Boost. But, hey, we've been over this. The match predictions, they're a little sus.
Listen,
a little sus.
It could be 73% the wrong way.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm putting it the nice way possible, but as we have alluded to, Yamaguchi also has a point here to prove, because the Evo Japan win he got a couple months ago was the biggest win of his career, one of the only wins of his career. And again, these two are looking to kickstart their campaign today on Finals Day that will propel them into new heights, not just in the Street Fighter community, but in their personal lives as well. And I tell you what, man, the preparation, we heard Rob TV say it, the preparation these guys do, just as a player, it's kind of, it's indescribable for us. We understand it to a degree.
Yeah.
But there's something a lot of these players have that we can't explain to you because, well, most of us, I can't speak on you, I can't speak for you.
I get you.
Most of us haven't been champions.
Yes, absolutely.
These guys are champions or have a championship mindset. And that's what they're coming in here. They're coming with that cutthroat. They're coming with that crazy mentality to make sure they get the dub.
And from a Boost's interview, right, that's partly a learned behavior. He said in year 1, Street Fighter 6, I didn't think I'd make it this far, but I surrounded myself with people like Paladin, Adrian Riven, Chris T, Mena RD, and they showed me how to become a champion. They showed me how to prepare to a level where I can get to top 8 on the biggest stage, and he's going to try to make them proud here today.
Somehow
Yamaguchi
a player that
end,
just
right?
goes by
A
horse,
Shinobism
them playing
member.
Grand just feels appropriate.
He has been there before. He has also surrounded himself with immaculate people that have showed him how to be a champion. He has gotten to the top of the mountain. Like I said, Evo Japan reigning, defending right now. So it is going to be so sick to see two players who are so cerebral, who prepare so hard, clash right now.
There's no I in team, and believe you, these two are the pilots right now, but the amount of minds and just friends and knowledge they have backing them up is going to be poured into this with unbelievable confidence here. I got to shout you out as well, actually, because for those that don't know, Ringe actually put me on Booster probably about 2 years ago.
I don't like to talk about it, but if I had investments in Boost stocks, I'd be up right now.
Oh,
I was in there early.
Easily.
I was in there on the ground floor.
He did say there's someone you need to keep an eye out. Not just me, but he said it to a lot of people. He said that you need to keep an eye on Boost. There was someone else as well. I can't remember who it was, but Boost was definitely one of them.
He legitimately, for a while, right, when he first burst onto the scene, he was showing me every single match I saw, something I had never seen before. Little nuances, pieces of tech that rarely anybody utilizes, even at the top level. And that's part of why he's gotten to where he is, right? He's been able to combine that with an overall solid game plan. You can tell he's been able to compose his emotions much more over the course of these years in Street Fighter 6 as well. And it's just so sick to see.
Sorry, just looking at Yamaguchi's stats there real quick. Sorry to change the topic.
No, you're good.
Total perfect parry 0.
Huh. To be a top 8, I would have never predicted that. I would have never predicted you made top 8 of EWC and didn't perfect parry one time.
Yeah, because are we counting
like
fireballs.
I assume they are.
If it's 0, it's 0.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they're not counting the projectiles. Maybe it's like pure screen freeze, but...
that just goes to show how good him and his character are. Then if you're never in a situation where you ever have to perfect carry the physical hit, that's actually kind of insane to even consider that, yeah. But again, Boost coming into EWC is actually in fine form, like we said, in his respective region for the World Warrior on the Capcom Pro Tour. He actually won US Canada East number 2.
Yes, indeed.
And he came 3rd place on World Warrior number 1. So again, and he's an excellent teammate to have, from what I hear from all the other SFL guys that he's been working with. It's a great first time. He had a very big responsibility back at the Street Fighter League Worlds as playing the last match against Lashar, which unfortunately he couldn't take. So I don't know his emotional, like what his emotional high or emotional low was at that time. But now he's got a responsibility to himself, because a big thing in life is you might, as you get older, you get more responsibilities. If there's one responsibility that stays consistent, it's responsibility to take care of yourself.
Yep.
Whether it's physically, mentally, in-game, and you can tell he's very meticulous and does his due diligence when it comes to this stuff, Rich.
Absolutely, man. Just a touch on the point where you said, you know, he did have that deciding matchup against Lashar at SFL. That's just a testament to the faith his opponents put into him, right? Okay, so we have got confirmation that they don't count the projectiles. So that was pure screen freeze. Good looking out on Lazarus and all the stats people backstage. But yeah, so that's just a clarification for everybody at home. But to touch on your point, right, the fact that his team, which consisted of people like Mena RD, right, that are willing to put him in the set deciding match, that's how much faith they have and how much work he's put in and showed them that, yes, you can have this confidence in me. I will be prepared to the nines to make sure we bring it home, not only for the team, but now he's got to do it for himself.
And I tell you what, right, because Logan Summer, shouts to Logan Summer on the desk with Tasty Steven Reflections, he did point out something when we were on the way back to the hotel yesterday. There is 50% of the players in this top 8, well, now it's been reduced to a little bit more, or a little bit less, sorry. A lot of them are still not qualified for Capcom Cup.
Oh,
and Yamaguchi has, Boost hasn't. So Boost has that extra incentive, that extra impetus to try and go for the dub. And look, I wish they showed that clip yesterday where he walked up and just picked up the key. Like there was no nonsense. He knew what he wanted to do, and I'm just paraphrasing, but I believe the message is like, you shouldn't have beat me at the last Evo. And that's a statement. We don't have that often anymore.
No, absolutely not, right? And you are making no bones about it. He picked it up and he said, I want my revenge. You know what I mean? And he is very prepared for the Mai, which is something, again, a matchup that I figure a lot of players, if they have the choice, they're dodging that matchup, right? They'd rather play against most of the other characters in the game than Mai. And he showed no hesitation. He doesn't care if this man's the Evo Japan champion. He doesn't care if he's playing one of the most villainous characters to Great Street Fighter 6. He said, you shouldn't have beat me last time. I'm prepared for you this time. Oh, and she's like, nah, you're not in the tournament anymore. You don't get to talk. What a moment to catch from our cameraman, bro.
She's got you, I don't even know how to phrase it nicely, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
like, you can't talk now.
You know?
Because the
proper term for that is parental advisory, you know what I mean? So we can't go into that, you know?
Yeah.
But most definitely right there. Big shout outs to Xiao Hai and Mr. Xiao Hai, of course, though. Of course, the defending reigning 2-time EWC champion, Xiao Hai, who, unfortunately for him, he's not going to be able to take a 3rd championship home this time. But he's got a Falcons teammate, Crime still alive, that's going to be facing Mena RD in a little while. So Falcons as well, trying to get that back-to-back club championship. They got a ways to go. They're currently in 5th place. Crime is going to be their main source to do so, and he's going to be going up against that man right there, Mena RD, GOAT status for Street Fighter 6 so far. EWC, the only world championship not in his trophy case, but man, oh man, can that change today? Oh, Star Trek? You got a Pharrell fan?
Oh, was? Okay.
I don't know if that was supposed to be that or what,
maybe. I mean, we might have to ask him afterwards. A quick interview. But yeah, listen, we're locked and loaded. We have got an insane crowd. I'm so glad they were able to come out and join us here. And I tell you what, we've been working with a lot of people over the last couple of days. And they're like, I haven't had time to come watch Street Fighter. I really want to come over there because you guys are making so much noise. I want to watch the game. I said, well, if you ever get time on your break for 5 minutes, come on over. You might see someone get scooped.
Man, did that sign in the back say, Weibo, if you can't win at League, please win at Street Fighter?
This pre-match ritual is so long, I almost have time to do all my timestamps.
Is that what it is?
Crazy.
Is that what time it is now?
That's pretty funny. Well, you know, Meta RD is going to be trying to pull it up for Weibo Gaming. That's going to be in our next match. It looks like our technical pause has come to an end, and we're going to get into this next one. Again, one of the quarterfinals matches. If you're just joining us, if you're unfamiliar with the format for Esports World Cup, in our finals bracket, it is all first to 5, single elimination. You can see right here from Boost, only 1 combo drop, only 1 missed DI reaction, and only 4 times in burnout.
Bear in mind as well, there's been a particular setup. I had to note this down, and I had to pull out the Steam Deck and do the lab work on it. There's a combo he's been doing in the corner, which has EX crack shoot. Oh, sorry, EX power charge into the crack shoot. He whisks the light DP.
Oh, yeah.
I think at best it leaves him at +5 frame advantage. All intentional. The crouching medium punch is always connected counter hit, because in everybody's mind, that's a great psychological tactic, by the way. In everybody's mind, it looks like he's dropped the combo because he ran out of juggle points. No, that's completely intentional. A couple of characters do have it, but there's a lot of recovery in this game across the board, given the context. Hopefully Yamaguchi has paid attention to that and probably spoken to his shareholder table, his advisory table, and said, hey, what's going on? He said, okay, look, this looks intentional, so don't mess with that one.
I mean, that's what happens when
I am
you've
curious to
done
see
as much as they have done.
the strategy over time in first to 5. I don't really watch him a lot in long sets outside of Topanga Championships, to be honest with you.
That's a great point, right? Yamaguchi, I've been also primarily exposed to him in this 3 out of 5 environment. That goes both ways, to be honest with you, right? Boost, I'm used to seeing him compete in the CPT. I haven't seen him in too many other exhibition-style formats or in long sets online. So I'm very interested in this, like seeing how they both evolve over the course of a first to 5. Who has more tricks in their bag? Who even is going to need that, right? Maybe they catch on to each other in terms of conditioning. We saw how quickly Hanao could snowball a set, right? So we can get out of hand real quick if somebody gets the read on the opponent heavily. But this is going to be a great one, I'm sure of it.
Remember, we're still in the round 1 set of matches here today, but we will be crowning a new champion here at Esports World Cup. Thank you very much for joining us. Hey, make sure you guys tweet out the stream. Make sure you tweet out the YouTube stream as well, and let everybody know that we are live. And this is probably going to be one of the matches of the day. I have my own theories and predictions, but I'll keep that to myself, because sometimes a broken clock works twice a day.
This might be one of those times, right? We are going to find out very shortly. Our players' button checks are over. They're at the character select screen right now, about to get into the match. But it's going to be a fun one, right? Terry versus Maya as well. SNK battles coming at you live and in full effect. Should be a fun one in terms of the matchup as well, right? I think Terry's got some good juice up against Maya, honestly. Just being able to have the bird knuckle accessible to try to take up that space quickly, get some jump scares on the ground when she feels comfortable in that range where she wants to throw fan. But it looks like the button checks and the hand warmers are done. We are getting right back into the Esports World Cup round 1. First to 5. Who advances to the semifinals, Jammers? Will it be Boost Lee or will it be Yamaguchi?
Our SNK guests will be taking the stage here in immediate medium burn knuckle, as Ridge mentioned. And again, he's going for the gusto because he says, hey, I'm here to prove a point. I'm here to dominate neutral in my own way, shape, or form.
And Boost Lee is incredibly good at backdashing to avoid proximity guard.
Here it comes.
Oh, no, he actually juggled at that time. But yeah, we'll see it in the future, I'm sure. Complete domination to open this up, and a 2-step to get the perfect, my goodness, Boost Lee. But yeah, man, watch out for those backdashes to dodge the proximity block, especially against the stand fears. That's what set him up for that whip punish in round 1.
And a lot of the top guys here in this tournament and in the meta in general have actually been falling for backdashes because everyone's used to, they're accustomed to the walk back to try and bait for a shimmy. There, okay, he didn't move, but that's the backdash literally we were talking about earlier. Caught him low into the crack shoot though.
Indeed, and now we're stabilized a little bit, right? Yamaguchi managed to strike first blood, so he didn't get off to the races like we did in round 1. Oh, but the backdash, right? He was looking for it again. Yamaguchi, an immediate adjustment.
This round is not really hard.
With the drive rush. Amazing
Cornered,
stuff already.
low drive. Maya's enhanced fans.
2-3 seconds before he does delayed crouch and medium punch, so Yamaguchi might just need to go for a throw, take a DP if that is the case.
Out of fans, but doesn't
but
matter.
again, it didn't connect. He was confident he was going to get a perfect parry on that stand fist. That's why he done the tap parry. But Yamaguchi literally saw that and honed in on that punish counter throw.
Man, I'm so impressed with Yamaguchi. Oh! Using the driver's chase on the backdash in the last round, but we get an overhead and the install already in this one. OD ground wave, but get off me. Great stuff.
Okay, he's delayed. Good interruption there. That's all my players are doing nowadays. Delayed crouch medium punch on defense. They're confident that they can break through. Your resilience there, no crosscut into the rising tackle, but it will be a conversion into the Kai Chosen. That gives Yamaguchi round 1 after that hell of a statement from Boost in that very first interaction.
I love that jump forward from Yamaguchi in the corner as well, right, as a way to kind of combat Boost's primary defensive strategy of fuzzy delay buttons, as well as dodge something like if he did get freaky with a reversal off rip. So Yamaguchi really layering the way he's going to approach Boost. And Boost, man, yeah, he got hit in the mouth after that first round. Let's see how he bounces back.
Well, you know what Mike Tyson said, everybody's got a plan, maybe even a notebook, until you get a fan in the face. I kind of made it a 2026 edition. That's not what I was saying. Perfect parry almost got the punish counter a little bit too far there because her box is not big enough on that power wave.
Can't imagine what Mike Tyson doing Street Fighter commentary would
reversal
look like.
right there shows you where Boost's mind is at.
Dude, the way he uses heavy kick as well, I'm really impressed because he makes it hit at the tip and the latter active frames as well. So it's very difficult to take your turn back or heck, even challenge it in general.
That's why you can see Yamaguchi starting to do the backdash of the block strings as well, avoiding that button entirely, keeping him locked down with the Rienbu. I like this a lot. And again, just peppering him. That drive gauge is getting bullied.
Damn, he was literally powdering those stand fierces on him right now. Almost, he still can't get the perfect parry on that Kai Chosen, but he does get a quick burn. No runaway there from Yamaguchi, though. Burnout is Boost. No, it missed. He's done.
Indeed he is. No meter necessary. Great routing from Boost, even in burnout. He bounces back here.
It looked like that was the light version of Ryu Engine. Maybe the medium version might have caught him there, but that's neither here nor there. We move on into the Buster Wolf.
It's that Fatal Fury confirmed, bro.
Medium kick Terry classic right there.
Oh, he backed away just in case because he's low on drive gauge here. In the danger zone is Yamaguchi. Hey, in the danger zone is both of them. Ooh. Oh my god, that could have been a spacing trap.
Definitely could have been, and man, again, the drive gauge now. Oh, I love that, punching the fan away, recognizing that it is not charged. And again, making sure Yamaguchi stays real low, and he tried to parry, but not blocking low.
Round wave, he's out. No, he's out because it was a level 2. If that was a wake up level 1, that's what he was trying to cover. That would have worked, that round wave, but the Amplified Shinobi Butcher got him out, and he's just going to pepper him away. He has got a super on deck. No need, because that's going to be a drive impact into the power geyser to make it 1-1 as the scores on the doors.
Indeed. I don't think it was a parry, by the way. I think it might have interrupted like an OD move or something, but man, nonetheless, right there, right? Boost was definitely prioritizing keeping that drive gauge down, making sure he never got into a healthy status again, and we're already a tied up set.
Dude. The only person who flinched for throw takes was Yamaguchi round 1. Ever since then, they've been trying to bait throws, and neither of them has taken the bait.
Yeah, you're going to have to start establishing it. I'm going to think he's going to do it here. Yeah, exactly. I was going to say Boost. One more. Oh, not even. And he caught Yamaguchi either jumping or backdashing.
Even Yamaguchi knew. Good block last minute on the overhead there. Tried to interrupt again on defense with that crouching medium punch. There's a throw take there from Boost, and that's a hard read on the throw he thought was coming.
Dude, oh. A little awkward on the crack shoot point blank, but nonetheless. Both these players, man, managing their meter so well. Ooh, but Boost.
Beautiful check there with the jab, by the way. Gets a throw. He's low. He can throw the AX fan if he wants to, but he's going to throw a regular fan just in case.
Still did enough damage to actually burn him out right there.
He's buffering level 1.
Most definitely.
Still waiting his boost. He might have to be a low forward into the level 1 just in case, but in the burnout is Yamaguchi, so he's going to have to go for the juggler here, Rinch.
Oh,
he ends up reaching. A little bit surprised because he was so disciplined beforehand, but I think that's why, right? He was like, you see me holding down back. I think he's going to go for the throw because of that. Yamaguchi stayed very disciplined, takes advantage of the whip Rienbu.
Kaguruna Mai activated again here. Power wave to get away from me here, and he just gets hit by the roundhouse, and he's going to replenish the stocks on another Kaguruna Mai here. And if he falls for a shimmy now, he's dead. I tell you what. Is that the different fallout? No, it isn't. I haven't seen that one, but that's going to be guaranteed.
No, wow.
Into a perfect round.
Damn.
And Yamaguchi
tough out here.
Takes the lead here. Bear in mind the context to this match is Boost said you shouldn't have beat me in our previous exchange, and it's already falling replicant of that. It's what happened a couple of months ago.
Indeed, right? Boost was the one that had the opportunity to choose the opponent, the first person. He's had the best record coming into top 8. That earned him the privilege to choose his opponent in round 1 of the finals bracket, and he immediately, without hesitation, went to Yamaguchi's key. And look at this, he's answering that request for a battle in kind.
He's ruminating here, and we know how much of a deep thinker Boost can be. Listen, I've heard this guy's philosophy in Street Fighter 6. I'm thoroughly impressed, but obviously you have to put your money where your mouth is, and that's exactly why he's in this seat. I have seen him held tilt and be unimpressed by getting hit by regular jumps. The overhead in the first round of the very first game, he wasn't happy about that either, so hopefully some of these things are not going to dissuade him too much, Ringe.
Yeah, the fadeaway jump heavy kick, like him walking into it and kind of like underestimating the range, you could tell he was definitely a little bothered by that.
Oh, talk about underestimating the range. That man got slumped on his headpiece. He tried to backdash, but he slithered away from that.
Yeah, fortunate for Boost, didn't actually get punished at least. But man, now the roundhouse is coming in real hot. Recovered in time, and now the overhead as well. Yamaguchi, he can do no wrong right now. Level 1.
Oh, listen with respect to hell, but it was irrelevant because the overhead again.
The double overhead. One drive rush,
dude,
one without.
He is slipping away. He's running away with that baton in this relay race.
Yeah, it's getting a little scary, man. 3-1 is not a place you want to be if you're Boost, obviously. Ooh, I like that weighted because Yamaguchi has been very good at perfect parrying and then pressing a button.
Here we go, gets the back throw there. He tried to do a reversal jab and it didn't work. That's why that was a standard frame trap there, just harassing him with that stand heavy kick into those standing or crouching medium punches. And another Kagura no Mai's coming out. He can't reversal in this situation. And he blocks.
Okay. Oh, yeah, and a good button press out. Back throw as well, take the real estate advantage, push Yamaguchi towards the corner. Hasn't really seen any burn knuckles since that first round either.
Because he's amplified now, so the burn knuckles irrelevant at this point. He tried to actually go in and try and win the interaction.
Yeah, you can't trade with Mai there, bro.
Yamaguchi with another game, and there's a 2-game buffer resulting in a 3-1 lead. He's running away with this one.
Yeah, it's getting a little spooky right now. Yamaguchi is very much in control of this set. Boost, however, as a cerebral player, he's given more games in this first-to-5 format, trying to figure out what's going wrong. He feels a little hesitant to me. Feels like he's letting Yamaguchi dictate the pace, control the tempo with the fans. I want to see him get in there, whether it's a risk on a jump, a bird knuckle. Got to get a bit more aggressive, in my opinion.
Speaking of which, he gets a successful shimmy there into the rising tackle on the wake-up. He did respect a reversal punish counter and lovely conversion there into another rising tackle. This is the momentum I want to see from Boost. I don't want things going from confidence into trepidation. That's what I really don't want to see from this man.
Yeah, great way to put it. Roundhouse again, right at the edge right there. Thought he was going to actually counter here with a light kick, but nonetheless catches Yamaguchi with a light strike. The little hezzy, but he couldn't get the punish after the whip.
Yeah, this round is pretty,
come on, that timing, because it goes back to your point you made at the start of the hour. He's watching out for that backdash to get it, and he had to be as brazen as can be. He needs to reenact that thing he done in the first round. He done the same thing there. Do it.
The ego deflation that has to happen whenever you pick someone to play against and you lose to them.
Perfect parry. The first one for Yamaguchi in the tournament.
That is ego check in its purest form.
That one counts. We got the screen freeze.
Oh, man, there we go. Again, just harassing him. Damn, he wants your phone number, your Instagram, he wants all the socials, and he let him out anyway.
Like I said, oh, nice level 1. But yeah, stand fierce is definitely harassment, not flirting. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, dear.
Another burn knuckle.
It's ambiguous these days anyway. All right, here we go. Still blocking it out. Gets the overhead, but last-minute block from Yamaguchi again. He might have to delay load next time. He's watching it.
Yeah, honestly, Yamaguchi, he's done a lot of overheads himself, right? That's kind of where his ideas and mind is forming.
Oh, blocking those.
No, that's what you've got to go. You've got to do the whole thing. He's going to go into the Buster Wolf. No, he's going to cancel straight into the Rising Fang because that's exactly what he needs to reduce this deficit here, and it will be 3-2. This is the Boost Lee we need.
Yeah, I felt he was more aggressive in that moment. I like the level 3 as well. He's been taking a lot of time between rounds anyway, right? Give yourself some moments to breathe, collect the data, and apply it in the future matches.
And that's a scary thing as well, you know. As this set goes on, you're collecting the data, but every decision is massive. The interactions are just becoming ginormous risks you have to take, and you're going to be conscious on your mind if you do guess wrong.
Indeed, and Boost finally finds a crouch medium kick. It feels like he hasn't found a lot of good call-outs using that defensively yet. Again, inching forward and getting the re-embu punishes because just micro walk blocks.
Oh, he got him again!
Dance on that boy!
This is what we were talking about, is the backdashes people are flinching at over the walk back. Instead, forward throw, can he sneak in another one? But Yamaguchi said rear engine's going to take the trick, and he's going to do a lot of damage here. He's got to go to level 1. He has to do the level 1.
Yeah, immediately here.
Okay, condition activated.
That space, he spit his meter just to get close again.
Oh, yeah, counter hit. I wonder what he did.
What a gamble from Boost. The confidence is starting to exude.
This is the thing people need to pay attention with Mai. When she activates level 1 and throws the fan, you're kind of inclined to do your EX move, but Power Wave is one of the moves you don't really want to do it against, and he's going to go to Kaguru no Mai once again here, Ringe.
Indeed, right? And Boost only has 2 bars now, so it's not a good look to try to do the OD Power Wave again. This time he's up below that threshold. It's very scary. Oh, another counter hit confirmed. That's nice damage.
Now he can walk behind the Power Wave if he wants to, but he's only doing it to buy the time so his Dry Gauge gets back into the safe zone here.
Yeah, but I like him risking the bird knuckle. We saw that. And again, now the OD to clear it and approach.
Those last 5 seconds from Boost were actually clinical, by the way, in terms of regenerating your drive gauge with the Power Wave stuff. Love that stuff. Beautiful play.
Man, again, another great overhead block off the drive rush. Boost might be considering these lows, as you mentioned before.
He's looking for the counter hit confirm, I think. Power Wave in. He might have to wait for the medium kick again. Forward throw, chase him down.
It's been throws primarily after those OD Power Waves as well.
He's looking for the counter hit. He wants the counter hit, and he's going to do that with malicious intent, that heavy kick, but now he has an opportunity to chip him out. He's looking to do it. He still has
there it is.
Rising Fang with a guaranteed chip, and Yamaguchi gives him the nod of approval, gives him the respect. He's like, all right, you played those last 10 seconds to as the clinical as you can be. Exceptional stuff there from Boost.
From my recollection, every time he's been able to clear the fan with OD Power Wave, he has gone up and thrown him. So I'm really interested to see how that evolves. Is Yamaguchi going to try to backdash? Is he going to try to jump once that gets cleared? Will Boost be ready for it? Is he still going to be looking for the throw? So many layers in this last 2 out of 3 matches for the first of 5.
Well, now that Boost is catching up in this marathon, all eyes are on Yamaguchi to see how far he can run away with this, because he does not want Boost winning 4 games on the bounce. Already on a 2-game win streak, by the way.
Yeah. Nice little stand jab as well to prevent Yamaguchi from getting too close.
Perfect parry right on the Power Wave up close. I haven't really seen a jump from Yamaguchi to read on these things, but I guess it's not worth the risk there.
Yeah, both of these players very grounded, right? I don't recall either of them jumping so far. Plus frames on the bird knuckle, very well spaced. See the backdash before the drive rush, but Yamaguchi snipes.
Watch out for the reversal. And he's still, again, good blocking mid-screen, being completely disciplined and punching away the fan. He's not going to throw out a burn knuckle just yet. Chases him down, and a throw tech there, nevertheless, from Yamaguchi. Oh, my word.
Oh, and now a perfect parry. Another one. Put it on the board, lads. Oh, there it is. Baits out the parry from Boost this time, and then gets him on that counter hit. Try to wake up with the button, and that didn't even feel like a delayed button that Boost has normally been doing. That felt like an immediate wake up, called out hard.
I don't think he actually done that option before in this set thus far. Drive rush delay, back heavy kick. Yeah, that was a good one. Oh, nice clash. Forward throw again.
Yeah.
Okay, he could have caught him with a drive rush throw in that situation. And again, Boost has not really been flinching with wake-up options on defense in terms of panic anyway.
Yeah, he definitely likes his delayed buttons, whether it be for melee, whether it be for defense. He is definitely layered and has done the math in regards to that stuff right there as well, right? Respecting the fact that you can kind of bait out ODOSDP.
For steaming.
Again, because he's still low on drive gauge, just look for a counter hit confirm. That's why he's throwing out the kick buttons again with the heavy bloodlust here.
Yeah, it's such a good way to shave your opponent's drive meter down as well. Great button in general. Look at that, man, a half a bar.
Yeah.
Oh, beautifully set up with the OD Power Wave into the burn knuckle. Now we're bullying him to the corner.
He's got to do a level 1 or something. He can't lose like this again because he might be looking for, sneaking around wave. He's not going to sneak in the stun, but great interruption with that crouching jab there from Yamaguchi.
Incredible composure.
Way to stay patient there.
Not worrying about being in burnout, even
very
in the
scary
corner,
situation to get put
spots
into.
Perfectly. Man, we only have 29 seconds on the clock and more than half the health bars to go through.
I mean, a single double drive rush confirmed at the end. Like, Boost has to be so careful. That whiff could have been it.
To hit at the tip, but he didn't get it. Building the momentum here is Yamaguchi. Block on the overhead last minute.
Again.
Had to interrupt, but it wasn't a counter hit. That's why it didn't combo. But he is going to make amends with another Rising Fang here. He's going to change the tides in the drive gauge here. And there's an executive decision needs to be made on Yamaguchi's end. Does he give up this round?
There's only 14 seconds left on the clock.
I mean, you don't need a lot of
This is going
time.
to be scary from both sides. The burn knuckle.
Sneaky.
Oh, my God.
8 seconds.
And Boost trying to dash forward here, check any approach. He can just down back now. He even took the throw. That was a little dangerous, but it is okay. Boost wins it with a timeout, and the war of attrition goes his way.
I don't think he wanted to spend the meter without it being a guaranteed round win.
So yeah, if he got hit by that combo from the shimmy, then it would have frozen time, but it lost anyway. So.
Yeah, that's why I thought that tech throw was brave.
Tech again. He's recognized how he's setting up tick throws from a drive rush cancel.
A straight combo, and then just walking out of throw range. Good little shimmy.
Damn, you are still
the legs. I think he spent here.
Okay,
he does one.
Yamaguchi sniping again with the crouch medium kick right as Boost was trying to walk out of range of it. He was dancing
Boost
in
is
and
very Very calculated. Oh, bust out. He gets
Challenges
him.
because, of course, that Fierce is so plus off drive rush.
But he's got no meter. He's only got stocks
This is
and
so
critical
close
health
now.
to work with. Maybe even a dream if he gets this right.
I level 2 chunks. Oh, you're so lucky. That was it.
Boost, I believe
Yamaguchi missed 2 kills. Oh, nice bait. Oh my god. Yo, he waited and Boost waited, and so Yamaguchi double waited, and he killed him for it. Jesus.
Bear in mind, if my memory's not a goldfish yet, he hasn't done that in a while. What a time to crack.
Yeah, man. Yeah. We saw earlier, right, where he would like burn himself out with an OD power wave.
Yeah, the double weight is scary, bro. The triple weight's even scarier, but we haven't seen a triple weight this tournament yet.
Ended up working out that way. I respect it, but man, oh man, Yamaguchi, right? He just really had no incentive, no reason to risk in that scenario. So I respect the attempt, but Yamaguchi was one step ahead.
I think the interesting thing for me is what are going to be the microscopic changes from Boost's gameplay, because he hasn't been playing bad. Ever since that adjustment he had to make them 3-1 down, they've actually been equally exchanging blows. So there's not much he has to change, to be honest with you, at least on surface level.
Both players here, you can feel the tension in the air as Yamaguchi 1 game away now.
So now they're heavy kick again.
Reminder that Boost picked him.
Be careful. There's a range. He's waiting for something, and he's whiffing out
He
lights and
picked
heavies. And Yamaguchi's caught a couple of times with raw
as his
drive
opponent.
rush into a punish countered move.
So trying to force the issue again, trying to bait something out from Yamaguchi's side, but he's been playing so disciplined.
Low forward into power wave. Yeah, he couldn't drive rush cancel because he would have burned himself out. And at this situation, at this point in time, it's not a good idea to do that.
Yeah, most definitely. Both of these players have been so good at keeping their opponents below that 3-bar threshold. That's what that stand heavy kick does with Terry. Yamaguchi obviously has the plethora of buttons to do that. Roundhouse Fierce with Mai. Oh, but again, too close.
He could have picked any of the other. Boost was the best overall scorer from groups, so he got first pick.
Down, as you mentioned, the last round.
Indeed, Yamaguchi did a good job after the OD
And he picked Yamaguchi immediately. No deliberation, no anything.
He is forced to block.
Backdash again.
You wanted the run back
that was
from Evo Japan.
Games ago, check again. He's checked a couple of these drive rushes with a jab, perfect parry, gets a punish counter.
That's still punish counter. Yeah, it looked like that was too low.
That was very fortuitous for Boost Lee.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought that was
perfect parry walk forward from Yamaguchi.
Right here, perfect
trying to empty
angle
the clip.
To continue it. Goes with the same
Striker
jump
throw.
and gets the throw, takes the life lead.
Nice break.
Oh,
Party time.
Watch out. Yeah, perfect parry because the DP didn't
10
work before.
seconds,
Someone's
and
gonna
we
have
have
to do something
meter.
audacious. 10 seconds on the clock. Who's hungry for that round?
He's trying to back away and win on time, but
Go away.
my
Yeah,
fans
you
are
got
really
power
good,
again.
bro. Mix up. Oh, he mashes. Nice block.
Oh, another time over and Boost squeaks the victory. Oh.
Jesus Christ.
A couple of timeouts that worked in the favor despite the clock being neutral, as can be anyway.
What discipline from both sides, man. The patient Street Fighter gameplay on display.
Walking back and forward there, drive rush in for the delayed throw because there's a lot of mix-up
Low
from
on
that
drive,
drive
though.
rush cancel from the stand heavy punch. One of the best buttons in the game currently.
Again, 100%.
Buttons right now.
Easily able to bait out the
Boost won that round.
Notice how he's walking back, so when Boost does drive rush, none of the buttons are really going to annoy him from that range. Because again, there are a couple of limbs that Terry has that are a bit stubby, and the ones that are really effective right now, they're outside burn knuckle range.
Absolutely, that's why
DIM
Boost
for the one time.
That's where Yamaguchi was looking to play.
Oh, misinplayed.
That's not what he wanted.
Did you even die?
Hide lock and key stored.
That's pretty close.
Horrible way for Boost to eat this much damage.
No, he's
Just
alive.
about alive. Yeah, he's just about alive. He's got drive gauge. So,
Oh, pull up overhead.
That's happened too much. He's been hit by way more overheads than he has, and I promise you, if he has to close that round with
They've
overhead,
always added.
it might be successful here on Yamaguchi's end.
They add a
Potential
gold
set point in
one
the
for
single limb, burst of
winning
fire,
a round.
punish counter.
They
that
start
was on the
black
perfect
and
parry
then
as
they
well,
add a
but
gold
Yamaguchi did
if
not
you win a
approach,
round.
right? He was waiting for Boost to respond after the perfect parry. That's confident in your opponent being good. Now the throw loops are here. He immediately challenges, but no counter hit. Does catch the low, though.
And he's going to go into the Rising Fang. This is a Chief Executive Officer decision because he's not going to get that level 3 back. So if you're going to spend it, you need to make this
Are you guys colorblind?
He's going to have to drive rush cancel soon. I don't care how you get in. He's going to have to drive rush cancel. He's going to have to force a mix-up.
Indeed. There it is here. A good backdash on the throw. Attempted again. Not biting, but he
Guys,
does challenge.
I'm concerned.
Drive rush in.
Oh, what a tech throw.
Dude, the temerity team
I'm
tech
concerned.
At that time, Yamaguchi, you god.
Yeah, like how, man?
Power wave.
Oh, interrupt.
Color is subjective, but
the overhead.
that shit is
And
definitely gold.
Yamaguchi, the level 2 will
He beats him. Wow.
To close the door.
Yamaguchi. He said, "You gonna call me out?"
That was a beautiful.
You gonna call me out?
Adaptation, the back and forth. We thought Yamaguchi pulled up the ladder until Bruce was making that comeback, but Yamaguchi kicked him down and said, "Stay down there."
You're doing a whole lot of whole lot of OSing right now, Eric.
Another massive trophy in his cabinet, and we mentioned it with the amount of overheads he's
I've
been.
never seen someone OS for their eyeballs.
That was the way he was going to close out.
100%. That was the main point you highlighted, right? You're like, bro, these overheads, you gotta put it
called
at
out
the
a my
forefront
player?
of your mind,
Bro,
especially when it's such a
at this level, it's not
tool,
really
right?
about
Getting some of the
matchups,
most
man.
damage in the game off the drive rush, especially off a clash like that. What a way to go about it. But let's take it to the stage and our host, Rob TV in Damascus.
My man's elbows.
Ladies and gentlemen, his performance has been absolutely amazing. One of the best in the world. Put your hands together for Bruce Lee. Okay, and now a word. You can be here, Marty. With Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi, the entire stadium is screaming your name. It's a close match against one of the best players in the world. What is it like playing in a moment like that?
はい、このような大舞台でたくさんの観客の方たちが山口選手のお名前を呼んで声援されていたわけですけれども、その中で大変接戦の中、もう世界最強の選手と言われる選手を相手に戦い抜いたわけですけれども、今のお気持ちをお聞かせください。
そうですね。なんだろうな。もちろんこの舞台で戦うってなんかそのファンの方に応援されてすごい嬉しいっていう気持ちもあるんですけど、まあそれが嬉しくて、まあそれ以上にでもやっぱり自分が嬉しいのはやっぱ対戦相手のブース選手とこの舞台で真剣勝負をやれたっていうのはすごい自分にとっていい経験ができたなっていうふうにすごい今思ってます。
Of course, I'm so grateful and delighted that, for all the fans here to be supporting me in such a big stage like this. But moreover, I am so grateful and delighted that I was able to compete against Bruce Lee. And it was such a great experience for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, Yamaguchi, Evo Japan champion, and here at EWC trying to add to his trophy cabinet. Yamaguchi, please go ahead and crush your opponent's key.
Another kick crushed, more dreams shattered, but more dreams still alive as Yamaguchi will carry his hope, Japan's hope, and Zeta Division's hope forward in Esports World Cup semi-finals. This top 8 has been ridiculously exciting. This match has been ridiculously close, but this is my expert himself, Yamaguchi, about to have a great time crushing yet another key. We've got a few. This is our third of the day. Let's take a look. Ooh. This is a clean one. This is a great one. Yamaguchi, once again, congratulations. Yamaguchi moves forward to semi-finals. Please, everyone, make some noise for Yamaguchi!
GG's. Let's see. What else is there? You call out today and be a fat chug. It depends on what are you doing with your day. I mean,
Another exciting match down, and now it's time to kick off our final match of round one. 3 players have punched their tickets to semifinals, and only one remains, and this match is an absolute banger once again.
This match is unbelievable on paper. Both of these players, of course, phenomenal, but one of them is looked at as the greatest Street Fighter 6 player of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Welcome to the stage, the only 2-time Capcom Cup champion, Mina RD. This is, simply put, the best in the world today. The trophy cabinet is absolutely unrivaled from top to bottom. Back-to-back EVO Japan championships, back-to-back EVO Las Vegas championships, Red Bull Kumite, Street Fighter League US, Street Fighter League World Champion. And this trophy right here is the only one that he does not have in his trophy case, and today he is trying to change that.
Absolutely, there is a lot to play for, but his opponent has a lot to play for as well, as he is trying to make a mark on the world competition. Coming all the way from Chile, Falcon's very own COSTREAM. The hope of the Falcons, the other young gun from Chile. It's been all about Blaz for a while, but COSTREAM has been consistently getting better and better. And now he steps onto the stage for that top 8 position against one of the absolute best in the world. And there is no better place in the world to set your history and to show that you are here for the win. He's stepping up on the stage right now. Young, but incredibly talented. COSTREAM joining us.
And now, of course, a word with the best on planet Earth. You've done it all. But here's a young upstart trying to make his mark. Do these moments in front of these fans make you feel alive?
This is what I live for.
Simply put, Mina RD absolutely locked in. Last thing, that trophy right there. I said you've done it all. You have not done this quite yet. How important is it to you to lift the EWC trophy for the first time?
You said I haven't done this quite yet, right? Until today.
Until today. It's already written in stone.
I love the confidence from the champion, but of course, I've got the challenger with me. COSTREAM, coming onto this match, Mina RD is seen as one of the favorites, one of the absolute best as well, and that's a huge challenge for you. How do you take on that challenge against Mina RD?
Mina es uno de los favoritos en este torneo. ¿Cómo te sientes a jugar en contra de él y cómo es este desafío para ti a jugar en contra de él?
Me siento bien y preparado y bueno, a ganar el favorito.
I'm feeling good, I'm feeling prepared, and it's time to win against the favorite.
It is time to win against the favorite. Listen, guys, we're not gonna waste any more time. COSTREAM and Mina RD, you guys can go for the face-off. And Rob, I am hyped for this one, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, this right here is what it's all about. Of course, we have a young prodigy on his way up. And then on the other side, we have the best player in the world, Mina RD. In the end, there can only be one. Mina RD, COSTREAM. Who's it gonna be? Let's send things over to our commentator.
Oh, hey, Mina.
It's even funnier because he's taller than him.
To see into the soul of COSTREAM.
I think
and we
makes that
saw a
shit
little bit
way
of a
funnier.
look away. The young man, maybe not used to this environment, but it all changes once we get into the game. Ringe joined by Logan Sama. How you doing, dog?
Sir, and it seems like incredible things always happen when I'm sitting next to you on this desk in these top 8 situations. I can't wait for another one, and it's incredible to say that Mina RD is the 3rd oldest player in this top 8 bracket at only 26 years old.
Oh my God, 26,
The future
bro.
is now.
He's barely mid-20s, but there's so many young heavy hitters, all these up-and-comers who have been grinding even before Street Fighter 6. I understand that they're 15 years old. You might have just seen them in Street Fighter 6, but we know Blaz, we know COSTREAM. They've been grinding before that. They've been waiting for this opportunity. Whether they're young or not, they worked as hard as anybody else to get here. Now COSTREAM has a huge opportunity to not only get himself into the semifinals, but make a name, make sure he is unforgettable throughout the scene by denying Mina RD the one title that he does not have.
It's incredible energy. And of course, the club championships on the line as well. The last remaining Falcon And of course, Mena RD representing for Weibo Gaming. Crimey looking to go one further. Look, he's had an incredible couple of months. He got 4th place at EVO, which is a huge breakout result for him. So impressive. Then he managed for the first time to secure the World Warrior in Chile. And that might not sound like anything to a lot of our viewers out there, but listen, Blas, who was in last year's grand final, only 17 years old, has had that region in a chokehold. He's won 11 back-to-back World Warriors. Finally, Crimey managed to win one, beating Blas in grand finals. Is that a sign that this is his breakout? He's in incredible form. He comes here by way of a great run, an incredible run through our bracket so far as well. Unbelievable stuff from him.
And yeah, as you mentioned, Crimey has the back-to-back, the only club champions on his back right now. Team Falcons in 5th place. This is not where they usually are when it comes to this close to the end of EWC. They're usually in that first, second place spot, trying to secure that one more dub. Crimey right now has a big chance to gain a lot of points for them and put them back into that position they're used to being in. Of course, Mena RD not only doing this for himself, but for Weibo Gaming as well. But oh man, bro. Just the intensity, the aura both of these players exude. It looks like our button checks are over.
Now, they have faced each other twice already this season. It was this matchup, the Blanca versus Ryu. They faced off at Combo Breaker, and also at EVO, it was 2-1 to Mena both times, with Crimey taking the lead in the first game. What I want to see is his approach here. I watched back the 2 games. The game at EVO looked a lot more profitable for Crimey, and he was using the fireballs a lot more. And I think the fireballs are so important in this matchup. You want to force Blanca to come into that range. Of course, that doesn't mean that it's going to be successful when he does, but it's so much more difficult for Blanca. That crouch fear is a big button in this matchup as well.
You do have to be unorthodox with your fireball delivery as well against Mena RD, right? He's got the best slides in the business in terms of reactions to the projectiles. So let's keep an eye out for that as well. Crimey, of course. But the Fierce is the great equalizer. Everybody gets opened up, especially with the
20 frame overhead. How are you reacting to that at the grand old age of 26?
Looking like a little
Another
bit
thing
old man.
that Mena's fantastic at doing, by the way, of course, is the parry to the fireball at those close-up ranges. Talking about parries, we've got parries here on deck from Crimey.
Again, the down back one as well. Straight up calling out the fact that he's going to be looking for a low there.
Beast is
and speaking
in the
of
back pocket.
Dancing in out of range. This pace and this tempo, I'm loving it.
Yeah, calling out Mena for walking back behind that stand.
Very aggressive drive reversals from Crimey early.
In the corner now. You'll see Mena whiff a lot of buttons just preemptively. It'll be that back medium kick. That stand roundhouse will use a lot as well. But there we go, the activation on block of the OD. Tap parry because there was no ball that came.
Indeed here. I love that from Mena. Oh, another tap parry. He's going to get burnt out now. Crimey looking for him to pursue. That's why we see the back jump and the neutral jump. Forward this time to get out of the corner. That's a huge escape.
Yeah, we didn't get much out of that lightning beast though.
I had no idea what that was going
now Mena's in a little bit of trouble, especially at level 3 in the back.
I didn't know what side that hit on.
No escape.
And Crimey again challenging all the way through to the Super 1-0.
I want to call that out as well because that's a really important mix-up in this matchup. The drive rush on block from Blanca. He's got that back hop, right? So it means you can't always OS the ODDP. Sometimes you're going to see Crimey challenge. Sometimes you're going to see him go for the throw. It is a big mix, but it's not always in Ryu's favor as it would be in other matches where you cannot steal the frames and that option select is guaranteed.
Beautiful delay on that drive rush from Crimey as well, not only to let Mena RD land, but then counter hit the button. You can see Mr. and Mrs. Xiaohai cheering on the Team Falcons member as well in the front row. Shout outs. Fireball again right there.
Fireball, it's so important at that range.
Yeah, especially right there, right, where it's just an extended poke doesn't give Mena RD too much time to actually react with slide. Oh man. And then again, actually interrupting the rainbow ball and the OD this time to the extra speed, meeting in the middle here. Yo, they are so close, so even.
So even. I'm looking at everything on the screen.
Yeah. They got 3 dolls, they got a Denjin charge. The meters at the bottom, and he beats him to the button just barely, and with that Denjin charge, it's gonna allow not the kill just yet.
Oh, the block on the overhead. There's the level 2 activation. Of course it is.
Oh, it does it, and he baits out the level 1 Mena RD.
I'm actually a little
That
surprised
was a
he
deep
wanted
breath from Mena, though.
that round that badly to spend level 2, but
He knows how close that was to slipping through his fingers. And that would have been a costly mistake, right? Or not a mistake, but it would have been costly because he just spent the 2 bars.
Nice punish on the down forward. Fierce there. Poorly spaced from Mena. Gets his ankles clipped and he's going to find himself pushed back to the corner. Looking for the perfect parry, but he was standing up and it was a low.
this is my chance.
LBB.
And open
He tried to blow him up right there. A little bit delay on the drive rush cancel pressure to see if Mena was using throw. Nice OD reversal. Not going quietly. Let's get it again here. Lightning Beast has been built. What extension are we going to get? Oh my goodness, what is this juggle? Coward crouch. Oh my!
Menacingly.
Daring him to do it and punishing him outright.
Going to the bag of tricks. Both of these guys. Little delay on that low forward, but they catches him with the string. Looking for the perfect parry on the overhead. The crouch fierce gets with punish, puts him back into the corner. Meaty stuff.
Beautiful.
That's what happens if you do meaty. The bait, though.
I love that, right? The fact that Mena did not commit to anything after the hop, really catching on to how Crimea is frequently.
Stay in that corner.
SND locking him down here. Did so much damage to his drive meter, but Crimea holding on to that last piece for dear life, and that anti-air gonna let him breathe a bit easier. Finds it off the scramble on the trades. Crimea.
Crimea does have a problem with spending a lot of bar. You'll find himself burnt out a lot in this matchup, and that's bad if it's round 2 or 3 when that level 2's online. But that time, of course, the perfect spend because it was for the kill, but definitely has to watch his drive gauge.
Indeed, Crimea is one of those guys, right? He's willing to go into burnout. He's confident in his gameplay while he's in the gray. We'll see if that comes back to bite him. This time, another low into the beast. You know what comes next. The corner carry. We got the little boo-boo. Oh, and the parry attempt to try to avoid the mix-up, but that's a big 20% on every throw punish counter.
Yeah, faked him out with the not real +11. That was just a raw drive rush rather than a dash forwards after the forward throw.
Oh man, poking back, and he caught Crimea looking for the scramble parry again. And that's really, oh, I was gonna say put him low on drive meter, but that perfect parry and this follow-up gets him back into the green. You know what it is, pound that chest, Lightning Beast, Crimea.
Tried to jump back rather than walk back.
You had to know, right? This was gonna be one of the main things you had to deal with. He got the imperfect parry that time. He was looking for the down back one.
Nice defense. Blocking the mix after the back medium kick. Respecting the frames, but Mena controlling that corner like a boss. One more guess.
Oh, man. Baits it out and takes the lead. And I will never get over Blanca getting Oki off a jump back air to air. I will never get over that. That is quite strong, I must say.
Yeah, right now that drive rush light kick bait off of the forward throw, that's paying off for Mena, and he's really getting Crimea to twitch on that, isn't he?
Yeah, 100% right. It's partly taking advantage of those young man reactions, right? Give Crimea something visual to react to. Look at even right there, the whip immediately pressed the back medium kick after, right? He knows how quickly Crimea is able to take advantage of these visual cues, and he's using it against them. Oh, man, okay. Just a little bit of a poke there. Nice throw tech, but Crimea back to the corner already. Oh man, looking for the parry again here, but beats him to the button. You see the counter hit. That crouch strong is potent. Oh, the blue stuff. This is the wrong neighborhood, bro. You got the red shorts on. Oh, here we go. And then again, a perfect. The pokes left and right, staying medium, crouch medium. They're all connected.
And if you notice, Crimea's basically put the fireballs away. They're just not coming out to control this neutral space. And that's allowing Mena to have this dance, right? He can use any of his buttons to stand medium. The crouch medium, of course, is so strong. Finds himself in the corner now, though. Plus frames, not respected. Oh, just eats the safe jump.
Indeed. Thought he probably was going to fake it out, go something low. At the very edge of that forward fierce. Beautifully spaced by Mena. Takes advantage of the neutral jump. Goes to the other side here into the CA. That's going to burn Crimea out, and it's going to be a real scary scenario.
Oh my
God. Okay.
Chip is an imminent factor now.
Damn.
Wasn't buffering the super.
Level 3.
It's going to be scary for Meta. That's why he tried
coulda-
to
he
move.
coulda gone for
He
guaranteed
knew he
chip
could have
there
got
too,
chipped
but-
out by the CA.
Yeah.
Didn't want that to happen either way. Crime comes out on top and keeps the meter.
Nice to keep
Checks
his
the
meter.
drive rush.
Pretty big going into this round.
Yeah, what a fantastic situation that turned out to be for me. Didn't have to spend the level 3 because Mena knew he had to do something.
Yes, indeed.
Without being a free kill, right?
100%. You already see the buffer right there with a donkey kick.
Oh, the walk back makes the air ball whiff, and there's the 3 bars. He's also going to get back into the green. A fantastic situation for Crime, looking to level this up 2-2.
Yeah.
And he's going to be on the verge of doing so. The media again. We've seen Meta, right? He is definitely challenging on Wake Up a lot. We saw him eat the safe jump. Lots and lots of counter hits, right? Crime is staying meaty with the pressure.
Nice space on a double knee.
Establishing the throw early here. Again, Crime finds himself down on the drive, which kind of incentivizes him to bet on the parries. That's why you see him do it so much. There it is again. Checking the dash.
Yeah, just a normal dash.
Yeah. Love that from Mena, though, sneaking those in. It's a lost start in this game.
Yeah, especially if you know he's looking for the visual cues, right?
Yep.
Oh, preemptive slide just catches the drive rush.
Yep, got him low right there, but nothing else doing.
Dangerous range to be throwing fireballs. Okay.
Oh, man, Crime is so active. That's why Meta busting out, seeing how active Crime is.
Mena burns himself out. He's got great advantage in terms of stage positioning.
Most definitely. Oh. Again, I love this establishing the
An
fireballs
opening.
right now. Thinking about it, then going low as Meta tried to walk away. You're not going to do that for free.
No.
Can't put him away here. Trying to hold on to the meter because of that, right? I love that. Projectile to cover the level 1, and then he had the chip from there from the plus frames. Beautiful from Crime.
That is such efficient use of your meter and understanding of the situation.
And now again, putting out the doll. Just using the threat of it right now. Tried to bait Crime into something. He eventually got the parry out. Oh, man, the meaty heavy kick. Ended up being a plus frame setup.
Either that or he just tried to steal frames after it.
Yeah, could have been. Could have definitely just been the usual frames and a steal. Oh, a turn steal, and then dancing back and
Mena
forth.
loves his hop setup.
Oh, boy. We're going to a round 3 to see who takes the lead in the set.
3 bars. Oh, doesn't get a whiff punish. Scared to try and whiff punish the forward medium kick there. You can get caught by that so often, right?
Yeah, the screen didn't shake, so you know what? I think you're right. I think he did just take his turn back. Like, steal the turn in that last bit. Oh. Oh, my goodness. Immediately pressing back after the poke. Nice. You highlighted that earlier, right? The OSDP bait.
Yeah, Crime knows that he can't just do that without thinking. There we go, level 2 activation. Don't leave your legs out.
Oh, what a miss.
No, a rare drop from Mena, but he's still plus here.
CA is still there.
Uncharacteristic.
Yeah, he's gonna have to spend most of
Oh, he
this
could have
just to
reacted
keep
to
the
that with
pressure
CA
up.
for sure.
Crime and burnout now.
I think it was a mistake not
Bro
to.
will do it.
I'm so surprised Crime didn't make the bet.
Okay.
Wow,
Spent it here,
the
but
discipline and find the CA
hey,
after all
this is
that.
by enough time.
What a performance from Crime to hold on in that corner.
And that made Mena shuffle around in his seat there. I'm looking at the camera in the top corner. No conversion off the stern
pressed?
fist, but it
Bro,
ends up
Mena.
being a reset.
I mean, it's mashing.
He's pressing every time, and Crime
He's
goes
just mashing,
into the lead.
bro.
Mena so active on
gotta stop
defense.
wiggling,
It's
man.
not
It's
paying
Ryu.
off for him here.
Yeah, in that instance, I think Mena knew he was going to get bullied to the corner. He had no meter to save himself from the DI, so it was inevitable. He had to bet on Crime messing up the pressure. He actually tried to drive rush out from that, ended up paying for it. Already in the corner, no anti-air, but he does
He
check
waited,
the hop.
yep. Mena will take that though, escapes the corner. Trying to build a comeback here, he's got no bar.
Yeah, Crime shaking his head right there. Execution error, that can't be what he wanted. The jump rising button from full screen like that. Oh, and you mentioned how Crime was going to be betting on throw a couple of times.
Yeah.
That's at least less of a risk than doing the OSDP.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him challenge with the crouch and light punch as well, so maybe Mena will start frame trapping him after these drive rushes on block. We'll see.
The whip punish is there this time, but it's not going to be enough to kill it. Crime lets it rip. Mena, big sigh right there. Ooh, Crime talking to himself. Let's go.
Yeah, he deserves to be feeling himself here.
I love that both of these players don't play with headphones, by the way.
want to feel the electricity, the atmosphere of the arena.
Oh.
Yeah, that setup always looks silly.
You can't jump out. We got insurance. Knock him back down into it, but he actually did not connect.
Respecting the light chain, it didn't come.
Oh, great patience again from Cryme. Overhead block this time. Air Blanca ball to escape.
I wonder if we'll see the back roundhouse come out.
Oh my God, so much.
Oh, where are you going?
The crouch fierce, I was gonna say that dead. 3 bars in the bank. Unload that bad boy. Cryme up 4-2.
I want to see the count on counter hits here against Mena because he is getting pieced up on defense here.
Big time, man. You see the different ways Cryme is setting up as well. With the hash shogekis, these slight hesitations, going with the big crouch fierces. Not only is he opening Mena up with these buttons, these are fierce, crouch fierce. These are huge damage starters.
I was going to say, if there's 2 characters in the game I don't want to get counter hit by, it's Sagat and Ryu.
100%.
That's like walking in front of a train. Trade.
Okay, and Cryme trying to keep it up, right? He smells the blood in the water. He knows how close victory is up against the greatest Street Fighter 6 player to exist.
But right about now, he's staring at the possibility of that Esports World Cup slipping out of his grasp. There's a back roundhouse. He doesn't want to get that air ball.
Oh man, bro, it is an intense atmosphere here. As Mena knows he cannot drop another game. He needs 3 straight to bring this back. And he's looking extremely good right now, right? Cryme
Beautiful game here from Cryme. Now that he's in control again. And now Mena has to think really hard about how to get in. There he looked for the frame trap. You see he went for the crouch medium punch into the back medium kick. Cryme just blocked it out.
And Cryme started throwing fireballs once he was out of slide range as well, right? Like, he is very conscious of when he's in it. He's not going to just give it to him. It has been such a cerebral fireball game from Cryme.
Let's fly.
Nice from Cryme. He's not biting on that on block either. Can't get away with being too active after you block those Blanca balls, the heavy or the OD.
Try to fake him out with a couple of the lights as well to know that's not just fireballs coming here. We're approaching 20 seconds on the clock. Oh man, Cryme, he's winning the real estate advantage right now, especially with that drive reversal. He only needs 1 big hit with this timer, but Mena is gonna be the one that finds it right before his back gets pushed against the wall.
Yeah, the donkey kick was in startup, but that crouch medium punch came out, and Mena was able to close out a vital round here because he has to stop this momentum.
Stem the bleeding. Okay, we're covered in time here. Immediate poke back. The buffer in left and right, especially when we got the lightning beast and already up around. Mena is looking good. Oh, he wanted him to throw tech. What a challenge.
Yeah, good patience there from Cryme. Saw he go straight down, didn't press anything until he hit the ground. Flick that light punch out.
Oh, it's again the OSDP this time, right? Showed it to him.
That was brave, man.
Oh!
Ouch.
Level 1 as well, and now Chip is imminent. Cryme does have mirror to defend himself with. Again, he's just outside that slide range. He's been so good about maintaining that space. Nice. Mena very patient. Cryme trying to sneak forward and beat him to the space. But what patience from the two-time Capcom Cup champion.
Brings us to 4-3. Oh! Big counter hit solar plexus. That's going to hurt, and it's going to carry him across the screen.
Again, just
the
not respecting him.
overhead after the 2-piece.
Oh man, not
I don't think I like Cryme's chances
if
if this goes the final game, though. I can't lie.
Oh,
I feel like he needs
switch
to win
all
here.
day, every day. Throw actually could not get the attacks.
Yeah, preemptive slide working out for him a couple of times. They're catching a recovery of normals.
He ended up drive rushing it directly into a Hashigeki.
Oh, he's still alive!
Just barely. Oh my goodness, bro. Bar on deck. Oh. How much magic does Mena RD have in this pixel, man? Especially with Cryme about to get his drive meter back. What defense for him while he was great out. The slide works, the overhead is blocked.
Yeah, hit twice.
Mena RD, all the magic in the world.
Wow.
Puts another round on the board.
Getting hit once there was
That
fine,
boy
but
is
getting hit twice was
spellcaster, bruh.
death sentence.
get here on that esports desk, man. He is casting.
Yes, sir.
Big whiff. Oh my God, Crime whiffing every single button on that stick. Yeah, Mena with the crouch spears. You have to just throw those different looks at different ranges. These guys don't want to get comfortable.
Wow, that forward fierce. Again, expertly spaced by Mena. Crime here doing such a good job with the fireball patterns. I'm loving the fact that he's not doing it too early. What a check. Woo! What a dash crouch medium punch from Crime. Get off me.
Yeah. Stealing a few frames after that OD up ball.
Polar plexus?
Delays the fireball after blocking the OD Blanca ball as well. Crime got great knowledge in this matchup.
Oh my God, they both burnt out off that
Both
string.
burnt out. Now what?
Man, of course, the Lightning Beast is on deck again, but
Level 3's on deck as well.
Yeah, exactly. You got to get close for that level 2.
And a walking
You
forward
get
to
close in the
accelerate his
wrong
drive
way,
recovery.
you are eating that level 3 100%. And
Oh,
there
he's
it
dead
is.
Neno went for the light kick. It was definitely going to get cancelled into something for the level 2, but it traded. And Crime was able to take advantage of that situation and spend all 3 bars, no messing around, because that puts him at set point.
Crime threw up the one more. Immediate Lightning Beast from Meta. No games being played right now. Oh! Gigantic risk. Crime gonna take the corner.
My
Gary
God,
gets a
eating
meaty
fierces
but
on
he tried
Wake
to
Up. I just
throw
don't
reset.
know what Mena is seeing that he's just like,
Mena,
I'm
now
just
the
not
Lightning
going to
Beast is
respect
still
this
there
guy's
a little bit, but he hasn't
knockdown
been able to make
situation at
anything
all.
happen off of it.
Yeah,
Just
that
eating max
fireball's just
damage
coming and he's
starters
not
on
ready for
Wake
it.
Up.
Walks
Like,
behind
bro,
with that
like,
medium
what is he
kick.
doing?
He's in now. No, he's not.
But he's been dying
And
for
that's the
it.
end of
Like,
the level 2.
early on in the set, I can
Still got
understand,
chance. He's
but
still
bro,
got the
he's
real
been
estate advantage.
exploding
That's why he does the drive reversal.
for doing that
Awesome
shit.
knockdown in the corner. You got to apply this pressure. Jumps out again. No
Nice
button.
patience again there. He just presses the light after the hop side switch.
Okay.
Oh man, caught him flinching right there again. Look at
Drive
that
is
big
getting
meaty,
assaulted
keeping the
here.
plus frames on, shaving off that drive meter.
Gonna bait something out with Drive Rush Light.
Oh my
Burns
God,
himself
man
out for
actually
this.
committed to the
Good
drive
defense
rush
from
cancel
Crime.
right there. That puts him in burnout. He's
Level
a
2
pixel away from
soon.
2 bars,
Level
though.
2 is soon. Don't I honestly would not fireball him this much. Oh, he gets him.
Not before he gets
With a DI. The pull-up. The pull-up.
And nothing underlines.
You know, that was really good timing too, because you know Mena was tunnel visioned on his meter, because he knew once he got to level 2, that was very winnable.
To close out the set.
So he like caught him paying attention to the wrong part of the screen.
And Crime advances after what was an unbelievable set. You think this kid can't get any better every time you watch him?
Bro.
He finds a level to elevate each and every time.
100%. I love the way Crime looks when he's in game. When he's in the heat of the moment, in the intense competition, he is a warrior. You can tell all he wants to do is get his battle on. And that's exactly what he did in this set. The drive rush into the DI. Amazing stuff right there. Mena can do nothing but shake his head and be very sad about that one. Crime putting Team Falcons on his back. Let's get to the stage with Damascus.
An incredible match comes to an end, and it's time for Mena RD to give up his key towards Crime. Mena RD has to bow out, but of course, please, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the GOATs, Mena RD! And Crime, man of the moment. Listen, it is hard to figure out the emotion, so just today is your day, right?
Hoy es tu día, ¿no?
Estamos intentándolo, para que sea mi día. Pero todavía falta.
I was trying really hard for today to be my day, but it isn't over yet.
Hey, it's not over yet, but I know you're ready for this one. I'm not going to bother you any longer, Crime. You can go towards the crusher to crush Mena RD's key. Make some noise!
My goodness. Boy, that's a bad man right there. A young man at most, going up against the GOAT of Street Fighter 6 in a lot of people's eyes, and he didn't care about none of that. He let it be known that today is a new day. Crime is trying to usher in a new era of Street Fighter 6. At only 15 years old, he crushes the key of Mena RD. Ladies and gentlemen, this fighting game stuff right here, when it comes to these tournaments, this is about as close to a meritocracy as you are going to get. In the end of the day, whatever the age, whatever the obstacles may be, you pick up those sticks, and if you are built like that, then you have the chance to take down Titans and become one yourself, and that is what we just witnessed with Crime. Best of luck with the rest of the tournament.
Pretty fine timing. I'll be right back.
Man, I hope you guys are as entertained as we are. I cannot believe what we just witnessed. The Young Guns playing so very well today. And now, for the 4 remaining players, they are 1 series away from entering the grand finals, where prestige is on the line, not only the trophy, but $250,000, an entry directly into the Capcom Cup. So much at stake, so much still to do. And we're going to talk about it here in the Allianz Vault. Welcome back in. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, Elias Snake, and Jammers. What in the world did we just witness?
History in the making. Actually, it's just that simple. I was calling the action, from the French cast, and I said, we had one legend trying to achieve the last title he still remains to get, and then we had the incoming little guy who's just writing his own legend here on the biggest stage ever. That was absolutely epic.
Honestly, just insanity. The fact that he's only 15 and composes himself as well as he does is just sensational. But let's go back a little bit further. Boostly Yamaguchi. The Boost is no longer loose.
No, he isn't. Listen, he came with a plan, and bear in mind, everyone, Boost picked his opponent.
That's right. That's
right. He did, actually, yeah.
He came prepared, but Yamaguchi was just 2 steps ahead. He was solidified that much more, and he came with an idea because, again, me and Rinch said it on the desk. Those two actually had so much admiration and respect with each other in-game, but there was a couple of hiccups, couple of execution errors that let Boost down that ultimately led to Yamaguchi's win.
And let's talk a little bit more about that, because I think you were casting that matchup, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So I was hearing in the green room, and Tasty Steve was losing his mind. There were a couple mistakes from Boost that ultimately cost him the series.
Yeah, because each and every time, at the beginning of the round, Booth was the one leading. He had the advantage early on most of the time, and then I don't know, but it feels like Yamaguchi, he just tanked it. He just said, okay, I'm gonna absorb the first offensive waves from Boostly, and then trying to move on and capitalize on that no-throw game. It was amazing again.
Well, here's the thing. I was saying this to Ringe, I was saying this to Yipes in the back. Boost was honed in on something for a lot of time because he got hit with a lot of overheads reflections. It's okay, your game plan, or maybe the neutral game was that so much tense that you could literally slice through it with a butter knife or something, that you weren't focused on the one thing that exploited you. And me and Ringe said on the desk, I said, he's been hit by too many overheads, so I wouldn't be surprised if an overhead is what closes out the set.
Boostly gave it his all, and what a tournament he had. Let's give it to the man. He played so incredibly well. He's created strong narratives and had one of the best performances in his career. Reinhardt had a chance to sit down with him after that amazing matchup.
You picked Yamaguchi as your opponent yesterday, came into it today. How was Yamaguchi's approach different to what you expected?
It was actually exactly what I expected. It's just I didn't execute in a few key areas, such as blocking overhead and some whiff punishes. Like the old habit came back where like someone will whiff and I'll walk in and I'll walk into another button. It's a classic. But other than that, I think I played great. I was down 3-1, brought her back 3-3. So it was the first of 2 from that point. And from that point on, it was a different set. And, he won that set. So good job to him.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, definitely hats off to him there. Now, EWC has been definitely a breakout performance from you. You've always been, from what I've seen, a very solid technician. You do your homework, you come in very well prepared, and we've seen what the results of that can look like when you're in dominant stance, especially that set against Hibiki, classic example. As you now come to an end of your run for this year, what do you feel your takeaway is from the overall experience at EWC?
I feel like, you know, just having faith in the preparation first and foremost, because I feel most that don't put in the preparation to go the extra mile, it's because they're afraid it won't make the difference. So having belief that it will is what you need in order to put in that work.
What will you be doing different this time next year?
Well, hopefully I'm here. I know it's going to be a tough road back, but I think next year I'm going to prepare a few weeks in advance instead of on site like I did this year.
Appreciate your answers, man. Wish you the best. Thank you.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Thank you, as always, Reinhardt, for the great interview. Bruce Lee saying preparation next year is going to happen a couple of weeks as opposed to on-site. It seems lessons are still being learned, even in defeat.
I mean, look, his self-confidence, his self-awareness in that interview alone are two things that will take him a very long way in his competitive career. So hopefully we do see him back. But honestly, great stuff from Boost regardless.
Great stuff from Boost as well as Crime. My goodness, that series was sensational. Because Mina RD was giving it his all as well. Coming into it, you mentioned Elliot Snake. The fact is, this was the only trophy that was missing from his trophy cabinet. He wanted it badly. He put up a fight. But the young gun of Crime, only 15 years old, was able to take him down.
Yeah, and that was absolutely amazing. But it's now surprise when you follow the tour all year long, because Crime is being behind Blaz, who has such an amazing level, and finally he broke the curse. He finally won a World Warrior against his fellow Chilean guy, and so now he came here with a lot of confidence, and it shows. It just shows that he's so well prepared to face the best of the best here on this stage.
Well, I mean, look, you can see how animated his was. He just made like 60 different facial expressions throughout that entire set.
That's right.
But more importantly, Reflections, he came with a game plan. And a wise man once told me, proper preparation prevents poor performance. And he got the dub right there. So that was thoroughly deserved.
But you could say, I mean, you had that Mina RD was trying to break that rhythm so much. He was trying to poke his game on. He was trying to keep, kind of Crime away as far as possible and trying to just poke him and break his rhythm, and it did not succeed. Crime was able to just sneak in, deal massive damage, and eventually take the win.
Absolutely, and for Crime getting that win, that is big news for Team Falcons. They are now officially top 4, but can Crime go even further? As far as the other stages go, Trav and Glitter Explosion are ready to give you the Club Championship update.
We're over here in the Kadir City grid where Call of Duty Warzone is happening. We're in the survival stages at the moment, so clearly something's got to be happening in the Club Championship.
A lot is happening, right? So obviously, at the end of yesterday, we sent 6 teams home. Now we're in the survival stage. We're about to send 10 more home at the end of this, and we're halfway through our matches on the day. The big storylines that we're paying attention to, because obviously only the top 6 make their way through to finals, it's the fact that Falcons are in the survival stage, Vitality are in the survival stage, and both of them are currently safe in the top 6 in 2nd and 3rd place, which means for now, everything's okay, but still 5 more matches to go. So we'll have to see if they're able to maintain that position, because once they make their way through to finals, if they do, they're facing off against defending champs, Twisted Minds, AGAL, VP. I mean, there's going to be big CC heavy hitters in our finals lobby tomorrow.
Yeah, well, for the moment, these Club Championship teams are safe, but anything can happen. So much can change, so we'll keep you updated as the day goes on.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Thank you for the update, as ever, Glitter Explosion, as well as Trav. Yes, Falcons are struggling on that very stage, which makes CRIME's job even more impactful for the organization themselves in a club championship race. Let's take a look at our bracket as it currently stands. We now know officially our top 4 teams, and they're battling for a spot into the grand finals. You thought it was competitive in quarters. Semifinals is even more so.
I'm just amazed, you know, and seeing those semifinals with 2 young guns, 15 years old, in our CRIME here on the biggest spot ever, it just says a lot, you know, about how well prepared they are. You mentioned that earlier, and it's just amazing to see. Since I'm a dad, you know, I got a son who's 15 too. Well, it's, you know, it gets emotional. I get projections.
I mean, I'm not a dad, but I was 15 once, so this is actually great to see at this point. But reflections, I'm not mistaken, I think Hibiki and Hinao are actually going to have a run back from one of the earlier days during the week.
That is correct, and that's going to be a banger of a matchup, as they all have been. Now, mental fortitude is so very important for every competitor out there, and Allianz wants to know, or wants to give us a little insight as to what an example of what players' mindset truly is.
大きな舞台なんで結構緊張してると思うんですよ。ただいざ試合が始まるとやっぱ、フォーカスできるように、体も作っていきますし、体をちょっとその場でダッシュして温めて、そのメモを直前まで見て、対戦相手のハビットだとか、自分はどういう風に試合を作っていくっていうのをしっかりと確認して試合に臨みます。変にその試合前だからといってずっとゲームをやるっていうのではなくて、仲間と一緒に話したりだとか一緒にご飯を食べたりする時間もしっかりとって、今年またここに戻ってそういう皆さんの前でプレーできるっていうのは本当に幸せなことだなと。
Incredible stories from incredible players. Thank you, Allianz, for the mental fortitude. And for you all at home, EWC is such an incredible product, and you have a chance to get involved with EWC Play.
He can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler 1, you're done. Raw energy. House for pop, blow the house down.
Well, just about a minute now before we head back to the stage. The next series coming up is going to be Hibiki versus Hinao. Quick predictions, maybe even thoughts on the matchups. First, we'll start with you.
Honestly, Hibiki has been amazing, and he's playing Lily, a character that obviously not many knows by heart, you know. They haven't been practicing the matchup and so on and so on. But still, Hinao is a beast in the making. So I'm telling you, these two are going to go through a long run.
All right, well, it's going to be a great series for sure, and I can't wait to get it started. Speaking of which, let's actually get it started. Let's head to the stage. It's semifinals. It's time to crush some keys, move players forward. Grand finals, it's open. Who's going to earn the spots?
For
for this is what we do. That Crime versus Minute match has me absolutely fired up right now. That was a what? Certified banger, Damascus.
Certified banger. I can't lie, Rob. I'm doing my best to save my voice, right? Be professional, use my voice on stage, but these matches are too much.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. We only have 4 players left in this event. I feel like just yesterday we had everybody. It seems like we had all 32. Now we are down to 4, and only one, of course, will be able to lift this trophy and etch their names in history. It is about time for our semifinals match. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? If that's the case, then I think it's about time to bring out our first competitor. Put your hands together for Habiki. This is a Cinderella story. Habiki qualifying from the last chance qualifier in 2nd place and using an entirely underrepresented character in Lily. Do you believe is the question that he asked to everyone in the world, but not to himself, because he knew the answer already. And now that self-belief has led him to this moment as he inches one step closer to lifting his trophy and etching his name in EWC and FGC history. Habiki, a force to be reckoned with.
Absolute titan of the stage, man. For the entire week, he's been so incredibly good. He's been so incredibly correct. But there is another young man in form for this match, of course, for this semi-final. This is the full Japanese semi-finals, of course. So without further ado, let us welcome his absolute titan of an opponent. Make some noise for Reject's very own Hinao! The Wonder Kid bursting out onto the scene at 14 years old, immediately winning a premiere, then winning back-to-back events. This guy has a curriculum bigger than most Street Fighter 6 pros at the moment, and he's only 15, and he's only been competing at high level for about 2 years. He now, picked by Team Reject, continues his path towards what would be an absolutely unprecedented performance, lifting the Esports World Cup trophy. As he steps up to the stage, he's been extremely hype, and I know the Reject fans will always give him the warmest of welcome. It is time to welcome man like Hinao.
Oh yeah, they got the chance going for Hinao and everything. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a fan too. Big Hollywood might join in, but that's a little bit unprofessional. That said, be careful now, Damascus. All right, let's move over a little bit. Habiki, you're going up against Hinao, who has been amazing up to this point. How confident are you that you can stop him?
これ日野選手大変自信満々でこれまで大活躍されてきたわけですけれどもこの日野選手をどのようにしてとどめるような自信がありますか？
フェーズ2では自分が勝利したんですけど、彼はそんな甘くない選手だと思うんで全力で叩き潰します。
In phase 2, I won. However, I know that, he's not the easy opponent to conquer. So I give everything that I have to conquer him.
Okay, last time it was enough for Habiki, but will he be able to do it again?
Listen, that's what we want to know. Hinao, you got welcomed to the stage today by Zangief, and now we have Lily, another command grab character. How do you enjoy these matchups?
今リリというまた大変楽しいと言いますか素晴らしいキャラクターを使われているわけですけれども今のお気持ちをお聞かせください。
やっぱり最初にね当たった時は負けちゃって正直悔しいんですけど逆にここで当たれたということはリベンジできる機会を得たんで全力で挑みます。
Well, I lost against Hibiki for the first round, which was so disappointing. But I was given another chance to compete against him. It was giving a chance to pay him back, so I give everything to conquer him again.
Hey, there's nothing more FGC than a good old run back. Listen, Hinao, Hibiki, I will let you guys go for the face-off. As always, we've loved to see them and we've loved to enjoy them. Rob, without further ado, it is time for semi-finals of the Esports World Cup 2026. Two pretty newcomers to the EWC scene, but they are here for Esports Grand Finals. Hinao versus Hibiki. Everyone, please make some noise. It is time for semi-finals.
A run back indeed, Mr. Damascus, and I'm running it back with my brother from another. You already know what it is, the bald eagle of commentary. Vicious. How goes it, Brody?
Dog, the way that things have been progressing throughout the entirety of Top 8, it feels like I'm watching Street Fighter 6 for the first time. These guys have pulled non-stop punches all the way through in so many different looks. It's out of control.
I'm glad you said that, man. Non-stop, no punches pulled. That's exactly what we're getting. EWC brings the best out of these players, and you can tell because if it was not the case, we'd still have Mena RD in the tournament. We'd still have a Lashar in the tournament. We'd still have these big names here, but this brings out a different player no matter who it is. And even if it is their first Street Fighter game, they are definitely in the range to be a big money winner here at EWC.
And both of these cats, so young, so much potential. They've already cemented themselves in the history of Street Fighter 6. The way that they've been performing, everybody's going to be talking about them for a very, very long time. However, who steps up to the plate to continue on in their journey for EWC? They are so, so close to getting into that grand final spot. Who wants it more at this stage of the game?
Yeah, man, and also, we just got to talk about the fact super underrepresented character with the Lily. Ibiki definitely, I feel like, gives him an edge over a lot of his competition, considering that, look, we've been talking about it all weekend. I mean, all week. It's been one of the main stories here, these underdeveloped characters when it comes to the high-level meta here. Speaking of, let's look at some of his stats, man. Lots of whiff punishes on his side, 29 to be exact. And on top of that, successful anti-airs at 87%, reversals at 70%, and the scoops, we've lost count, and that's how you know it's a lot.
Imagine going to the ice cream parlor. It's like, how many scoops? How many scoops is that? Too many.
Too many.
That is a wild
more
stat.
is not enough.
It's not enough.
And it's too much. What does that mean? I don't know.
You're welcome.
They just charge you for it? That's what
it is. Charge it to the game.
Oh,
Charge it to the game. But all things aside, taking a look at their current record against each other, right? We could talk about the stats as individuals all day, but Hinao had actually mentioned it in the pregame interview. He is currently on a losing record. He's looking for revenge against Hinao. And that's not even just to say in the first round during the preliminaries at EWC. Even in World Warrior Japan, they had faced off against each other, and Hibiki ended up getting the better half of it.
That's a nice little stat to have, man. And I'm glad Damascus brought up the run back, man. We have a very unique take on tournaments because these guys, especially when you get to the top 16, top 32s, you get to see a lot of repeat matchups, whether and definitely not in the same tournament, but throughout
she's
the
probably
year,
whatever,
these guys run into each other. So getting an opportunity to kind of steal that victory from them when, there's thousands on the line, you know what I'm saying? That really can set a fire. And on top of it, you already said they're in the books, but this is something
not very many people hold her in very high regard.
Games, we don't forget who beat us.
You're going to get a lot of people after this event be like, see, I told you that Lily was good. Even though there's not really much evidence for there being so, but they're going to pretend like they somehow had secret hidden knowledge that
things have just been exploding.
Some people just go, I swear some people just go against the grain so that on the off chance something like this does happen, they can try to make themselves look smart.
Hanao has a couple of different options that
Shit
he likes to
happens a
go
lot.
to sometimes. Who you think we're going to go? Never mind. We're all right. I think we're locking in already. Hanao looking real solid, locked in, and not even a suggestion.
In reality, I
it's
mean,
be
I
the
think she's still
Hibiki,
low tier.
Hanao, Lily, Sagat. Let's go. This is semifinals. EWC, First Blood, Hibiki.
Already checking the gauges, already checking the ranges, I should say.
Street Fighter is a pretty system-driven game, so like,
yeah, it does catch a tap parry with a back throw.
Characters and character matchups only mean so much.
Expose Hibiki's defense, but not quite yet though.
Lots of clashes.
And then there's also the humans behind them too, which is the most important part.
But Hibiki, once again, one of the things I've really picked up on, he likes to do, he will check you with these lights up close.
Damn, that was hard.
You like to look for the
that was far as hell.
And the strike throw game is just a little bit stronger when you have a character with a command throw.
Wild range, by the way, just disrespecting the bald fella.
Bald fella.
Hey, looking like Michael Jordan.
Back to the Tiger Nexus. Oh, man, we're getting closer and closer to this corner. And now, man, getting this big knockdown. Neutral jump did work out.
Yeah, I like that call on the patience. And even more patience.
Big trouble.
To sense danger from Hinao's ODDP. Going to get punished severely. There's the burnout. 2 bars on the side of Hinao, though. In terms of the super, he could find out a reversal, but no. Hibiki still tracking him down in the delay.
Getting out of the corner, but still in burnout. Hanao getting a throw here. And look, lots of green on the side of Hibiki. He has no problem closing the distance. Walks up into a tiger knee. And I like that. Pepper in the crouching lights. And then the confirm after the drive rush. Hibiki getting this first one. And like I said before, you have to really kind of change your game to fight a character like this. She has a lot of stuff that makes you interact. Mostly the wind stocks, right? Which will take projectiles off the board just a little bit if it actually happens. But I think Hanao's closing that gap, making sure it's not going to be as big a factor, but we know that's going to be on Hibiki's mind playing this character.
Ooh, I like that little stutter step right before the standing medium punch counter hit conversion. Hinao looking to get the grab initially, but Hibiki teching so late, getting him so far back from Sagat, gives him the space for this opportunity.
She gets like
now.
no free win stocks
the
in this
drive reversal
matchup.
just to keep the momentum
Sagat's
intact, just to keep
like,
the corner pressure up.
there.
And again, the nice and easy bait. You would think a fella would slow one
There's like
speed,
almost
wouldn't
no
be able to
such thing
move
as
that way
being
he
out of
does,
effective range
but
for
he's
this
been
character.
two-stepping
He
all
just
over the
is
place. He's getting
always
himself to ground.
a threat.
But the thing is about Sagat,
And that's
man,
why
he's got those long-reaching normals. Apparently
top
not
3
that
character.
long because he gets counter hit for his troubles that could really kind of control that neutral. And once again, that's a benefit that Lily has over some of these other characters. Yeah, she's not as tall, but she definitely has the range. Nexus goes for the overhead option, drive rush to keep the pressure going. That throw really doing some work. And now you got the corner, catches the tap parry again, and now you're
I mean, you have to throw her because it's a strike throw game.
Didn't even give you a chance to guess into
Is the real
level
reason you have
3.
to throw her.
That is gonna be the game. Hanao answering back and instantly.
2 rounds straight.
My favorite character to
full
play.
Aggression, throwing out the DI despite being at half health. I like the way he kind of gauged the risk meter on that one. Say if he did get countered with a DI or even anything else with like a super, he was willing to take that damage.
Yeah. I mean, look,
Maybe
you're still in
Akuma?
that situation where you're in burnout. You're still going to be in the corner in a lot of instances, so.
The containment unit, right? Crouching medium kick, standing light kick, the Sagat staples.
Look at the damage. Knockdown in the corner. Her now working on a perfect. Okay, drive.
I mean, I would probably play. I'd probably play like.
Now with a perfect takes the lead in the
I'd probably
set.
play
Remember,
Shotos
first
in this
to
game,
5,
probably.
Long game sets. That means you get time to adjust.
There's a lot of really good
it's been
options
3
for
quick
them in this
rounds on
game.
the side of Hinao. Hibiki has not left the left side of the corner. He's been staying West Coast permanently so far. He's going to be a resident here yet again.
Walks up and there's the command throw. Man, look, that's one of the things that Hibiki has been known to do. He'll just wake up command throw. He knows that sometimes you're looking for the button. He knows that throw is therefore normal, but the command throw is going to keep you guessing. Oh my God, pressure. Oh, these elbows, drive reversal to alleviate the pressure and keep the corner position.
That's totally fine, right? Exchanging 2 bars for 2 bars on the drive gauge. Hits him with the Tony Jaw, elbow to the grill. Breaking off the helmet.
Yo, the unblock.
Look at the toes curling. The fingers, too.
Yo, shout outs to Street Fighter Alpha, though. He now. Bro, the chant just so smooth, though.
So coordinated,
I mean, well,
so
it's
precise,
just
I will
it's
say.
different
Not only just the
characters, bro.
chance,
Honestly,
but also the way Hinao's been playing does catch
different
the big counter hit
characters in
opener
different
off the crouch
games.
medium.
Like, they play pretty
Hibiki
differently.
Getting slightly outranged and out-timed.
Oh, wow.
Totally outpaced. These throws have been landing a bunch. Hibiki has been guessing wrong a bunch on defense so far.
Those long-range normals, you still got
Getting
tiger
a
shot
loop.
that you got to look for. All
I'm getting a
options
loop.
that's been represented by her now. And then in this round, it's already over again. Another perfect, bro.
5 rounds. 5 rounds straight for the youngin.
Ooh, nice. Reach out and touch someone, gets the knockdown. Okay, stand up close. This time, wake-up buttons from Hanao. Drive reversal to keep the position in his favor.
Target. I love that target combo. He's been utilizing that a bunch on the previous day. I feel like this is the first time we've seen it today. Oh, give me that! In the kneecap?
Turn those ankles up.
I like him swinging first, Steve. I like him getting within range to threaten with the heavy punch. Damn, son. That's a good call out.
Still a
Now,
punish counter.
making the right reads against the command grab from west to east. What's the pressure like now?
Okay, drive reversal, fighting back, gets the sweep.
And
man, just a
Hibiki has been
God, catches out
psychotic
to
with
level
press and
3
sleep this
early
tournament.
in this 3rd round. Knows what's on the line, is going to force movement from Hanao. He does have 3 bars himself, but he's close to burnout.
Brother.
Taking the win stocks. First time we're sitting to put this on the table, make it a threat. Forces Hanao to make a Tiger need to get in. He gets clipped. That should be the round. Hanao still in trouble, and Abiki looking so clean, and a great rebuttal from that last game as well. Like you said, the round count now coming to a close. Abiki, great answer.
Not giving Hanao a chance for that opener, right? Because as soon as that opener happens, he's been stuck in this corner. So I like that. Yeah, Hanao is playing a little bit passive. He's now utilizing a lot of the drive reversals, but back to the command grab game we go. Abiki starting to charge off with that win stock.
Oh, yeah, actually, hello, I meant to,
mostly going to be used as
send
a
you a
gap
DM.
closer,
Do you want
right?
to commentate today?
And the speed of this round definitely just picked up. Slow overhead, no drive rush, no combo. Great answer
had a
here by
last-minute
Abiki.
drop.
Another command throw. You know the fear is starting to build up. Tries to sneak in an overhead. Not sure what that was. Maybe an air-to-air attempt. Whatever it was, it did not work.
Couldn't tell you, Steve. It was a rather early jump medium kick from the side of Hanao.
And that's why I was like, is that like
It
an
may
air
start
attempt
late,
maybe?
but
who
Avatar's
knows?
pretty fast, so top 8 Avatar might be done.
So far away.
Long limbs of the law, the fierce, just putting up the
It
stop sign.
likely will be done based on last week, but
Counter hit.
yeah, if it goes
Answers
over,
back
then obviously you'll start a
instantly.
little
Said
bit
you took
later.
that round, I'm going to take it back, and I'm willing to spin the meter to get the job done.
Build up a little bit of extra meter, right? Pop him up for the combo. So optimal towards the end, Hanao.
Tied up in the rounds. 5th game. Oof, the trades.
We'll take that as Hibiki. We'll also take that punish counter just outside of the range of the
I
Tiger
wish,
knee. Jump again.
I really wish that
All out
like,
against the command
I
grab.
wish they
Hanao,
didn't change
that
Jerry's
forward step.
design philosophy so much
love that
between
we're seeing
SF4 and 5.
Clear call-outs to these command throws. Neutral jump,
I wish
back
that
jump,
Jerry in this
still
game was
get
like
these big
closer to
cash outs.
SF4.
Abiki has definitely made his run
It's unfortunate.
super strong thus far because he's
That
been able
character
to,
was
like,
so fucking
employ it
cool.
so much.
But I also
now,
don't know how
back
they
in
would
this
have made her
corner.
work
Command throw again.
in this
punish
system.
counter on top of it.
It might be a little too
Got two
strong.
win stocks, Steve. He went for the heavy punch, thinking Hanao was going to move forward, but it was airborne instead. Wasn't ready. Caught the recovery. Yeah, he's out of there. That big fella could jump.
Yeah, I think the reason that they don't want to do that to her is because they want her to have an explicit
Bro,
weakness.
he's totally air resilient, man. He just gets to cut through the wind as he jumps.
And I
why he
think
gets
that's
so much
harder.
hang time.
It's probably harder to
Hanging out
do
there.
Yeah, man.
with things the way they
Oh,
are.
Michael
so,
Phelps is like
and,
underwater. Sagat's the same with airborne.
Dang, just defying gravity.
Yeah, man.
Here we
There's no
go.
wind resistance up there.
Oh, the command throw again. Constantly keeping it on the table. Tries to go in with the step kick, big damage cash out. You're in critical range. The fake
You are
out
getting
with the
grabbed.
charge. Command throw for the closeout. Hibiki, the back and forth is actually crazy.
Love when we're playing ping pong on the streets.
With a giant lion in the background.
Yeah, what an audience.
Drive reversal. Checks the toes. Doesn't want to get too close though.
It's kind of dangerous too, right? Oh, yo, he was anticipating some of the heavies, right? There's that blatant DI just to check Hibiki's movements. Okay, counter hit against them.
And you can see Hibiki starting to move more into this range to bait something out.
I'm
OD
tired of taking
uppercut,
mix-ups.
Drive rush on the step kick. Still ready for the throw break though.
Starting to get a little bit ashy. He now actually got caught with the crouching heavy. And like it immediately into the super. Not quite into the burnout scenario. Yeah,
Nice jump.
the jump in is cleared. That's a low time
Oh, he
shot.
dropped
Does
it.
finish
But
it?
okay.
Wait.
Whoa.
Still a chance to live. Chip is
Chip.
imminent though.
Oh, and that's gonna do it. Great pressure by Hibiki, spacing out the normals as well in the corner. Not gonna give him a time to rebuttal. No drive. That means you don't have to worry about the uppercut. Great play by Hibiki.
Brother, these guys are playing at 88 miles an hour. These guys are going so fast. Ooh-wee.
And I'm sure only one enough of old to drive.
Here we go.
Gonna see some serious stuff. Oh, damn, the way he's been moving, where he's going, he don't need roads.
All he needs is air.
Give me that.
Back throw to the corner.
Stand strong, man.
I like that. Check the ground approach first. Goes for the high extension off of Nexus. Hibiki's been so good at taking his turn back and finding
People
a
have just
way
been running
in.
into that button
There's
all
the
day.
round. Bro, we're in game 7 right now, and the back and forth
I think
has not
I
stopped
actually
just yet.
think
We
that
saw a little
like
round run for quite a
her
bit, but now you can
her
see these
character
back and
model
forth.
being
They're
so
starting to
short
adjust.
like
Those 5
makes it
games
really
starting to come
deceptive
into
for
play. Nice
people.
target combo knockdown.
Like they don't expect a character this small to
Ooh, I
have a
thought he was
button
gonna
that
let go of
large,
the spire- win
so they
stop.
just
You
run
see?
into
Oh
it a
my God,
bunch.
tried to put a gap in there. There's the super.
A lot of space created. Gonna charge for another one, by the way.
It really alleviates the option.
Another
Oh
one!
my gosh.
Charge up, you know it. He's got 3 on him.
Oh my
Damn,
God.
he hit him with the Happy Gilmore.
Drive rush, back throw, and now in drive danger.
What a
Tried to
block.
sneak in the overhead and an instant answer from Hibiki. He should be able to close it out.
Sheesh.
4, 3 is the count right now. Remember, it is first of 5. One more game. One more game, Abiki. This run at EWC is definitely historic. But of course, Hanao has the crowd on his side. It's going to need a lot more than that if he's going to stop Abiki.
Benjamin
showing off that parry at the very last second. I don't know if that data is going to be enough for Hanao.
Subscription.
I don't think it's going to deter him from going for these overheads, but waiting for his time to do it, right? In the current moment, Hibiki has his back towards the wall. The low step kick does get blocked. Chasing the neutral jump. Right back at you with the OD.
I like that, keeping the corner position, fishing with the fierce. Backdash caught by the Tiger Shot, but gets the knockdown and 2 stocks. So that means fireballs might not be there, but finds a whip punish to get the knockdown. Wake up, super! Wait a minute, okay, Hanao still in there.
Hold that, you gotta respect it. He drove right into that bad boy, and now the punish counter. It's the command grab. It's been so difficult to call defensively what to do, and guess what? That puts Hibiki at set point.
Oh, step kick, big counter hit, but didn't get a combo. Instant drive reversal from Hibiki. Big target combo to get the knockdown. Command throw. Look at the drive. Hanao in trouble. Dashes up. Neutral jump is going to recover a lot faster. Another command throw.
So checking the micro step. What a time to throw out that
Oh
command
my God.
grab. We got the Muay Thai on. We got the target combo. Delayed break. Pushing him back. Uh-oh.
Oh my God.
No,
Got the
That was a mistake. But
wake up, stand like kick. Oh my God.
That's so scary. That could have been another command grab, Steve. Oh,
Nice.
and doesn't
Kill
connect
him.
this time. He was biding his time to find that opener. Bang!
The back and forth once again. Hanao not out of it yet. Not out of it yet. It's not my bedtime yet. I'm trying to stay up and watch cartoons.
We in a different time zone now, baby. I'm staying up. Checking the low on the way
Uh-oh.
over. Just got the connection off of the OD
they
Tiger
got
shot.
doing the thing.
Again, the interruption off of plus frames too. Hanao has been getting
Oh,
caught so
you
many
went for
times
strike
over
there.
trying to take these micro stabs.
Okay, bust out.
Into the level
That should be enough.
3. Oh my gosh, here we go. Hanao, big damage, and that's raw, baby. That's raw, baby.
Oh my
But
God,
it's
he's
not enough
alive.
To kill. Not to know.
Hey, yo!
Just give me the games, baby!
Overhead.
Nice.
Parry. Whoa, what a shimmy.
Okay.
Oh, what a
Okay.
shimmy. You seen the old man walking? You seen the old man walking? Come on.
Here we go.
He now, the crowd.
This is it right here, Steve. The final game between these two titans. Hibiki does get the command grab. And now, what are you going to do on defense?
4-4, one more. Best of 5. Who lives, who dies? Nice
You better
block.
cash it out. You better maximize on this moment. It's now or never. You got to get so many grabs in. You got to push him to the corner as soon as possible. Keep the wild man contained. Command grab could be a potential threat. That's what Hanao thought. He got caught trying to jump.
One bar between them.
Yoink.
The command throw. That's gonna be a Bicky. He is gonna eliminate. Now, if he gets this game, if he gets this next one, it is going to be over. Oh my gosh.
Good call, Steve.
The throw.
My man
One
miscounted.
more. That's all he needs. The step kick parried. Hell.
Oh, he's too far out.
Throw.
What you whiffing
He was
for?
too far out for the Nexus to reach. Frames, yeah, we like that exchange. OD. Give me that. Tiger knee for the punish counter. Neutral jump gets blown
Yeah, he's
up.
been very
Get outta
clean
here.
on
Not gonna
anti-airs all
work.
day.
I wasn't sure if that was command
Oh
throw or
my
not,
God.
but there it is. Look
Drive
at the
is an
drive bar.
issue.
Now in trouble again.
Yeah, he has to bust out. There's no
Which
choice.
option is he gonna go? The command throw into the extension for the combo. Push, whip on the Tiger knee. What are you gonna do
You might
with
be able
it?
to force
Neutral
burnout.
jump.
That
They're
trade
tied
is
in
really
life.
bad.
They're tied in life, Steve.
He
Hold
does not
on.
miss an anti-air, bro.
He's trying to go for the command grab the punish
That's a
counter.
punish.
Is it enough for the tank?
Is that enough to kill? No, I don't
Not
think so.
yet, not yet.
He knew. He knew.
Ah, he got his ass.
In trouble. He is out of the tournament. Bicky eliminates Hanao, stays alive, and the run.
My man be mashing
is
some super,
over.
bro. I can't
But
lie.
You gotta show some love to Hanao.
My
The
man be
young
mashing some
man,
fucking super.
The young gun playing out of his mind. Multiple characters going up against a player like a Bicky, even to the standpoint of a 5-4 game.
That one I
What
think
a set,
was
bro.
Back and forth all the way through, but I must say,
I think he
ladies and
might have
gentlemen,
just reacted to the
Lily
movement of
is
the
in the
overhead.
grand
So
finals. I repeat, the bird is in the building.
I don't think that one was as much of a guess.
I like that the bird is in the building. And bro,
Yeah, Lily's
this
level
guy
2
was
is actually
in
a
the air
tactical nuke.
quite a bit,
It
and I'm
hurts
talking
a lot
about it
more than
now.
you
My
would think
man
it
was
would.
getting tossed around something crazy because of those command throws. But I gotta say, he had some of the best defense against
He called
it.
out in the
I mean,
store
but when
manager,
it
says,
comes
"Do you
down
expect
to
me to
it,
cover your
Abicki's
shift
gonna
in
be the
3
player to
hours?"
win it.
That's not my problem.
Nothing more to be said, man.
That's not your
Let's take it
problem.
back to the stage. Standing
You're a
by with our
manager.
hosts,
That's
with
your
Hibiki.
job, is to do that. Yes, actually. I do expect you to do that. I expect you to do your fucking job. See, this is why I can't work for people anymore.
Ladies and gentlemen, his run has been inspirational. He has
I can't go back to working for
in-game,
people, bro.
in-out.
I can't.
Please make some noise for Hinao. Hibiki, you qualified from the last chance qualifier. Now you're in grand finals. One more step. Are you ready for this moment?
このような予選を
What a run.
駆け抜けてここまでいらっしゃ
All
い
the way
まし
through
た。
LCQ.
そのようなチャンスをつかんで、あと一戦で優勝です。最後の一戦、もう準備はできていらっしゃいますか？
そうですね、もうここまで来たら優勝しかないんで、絶対優勝します。
Well, I'm here now. That the only thing that's left for me is victory. So I am going to win for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, Hibiki on an absolute tear, a legendary run. Please, Hibiki, go to crush your opponent's key.
The Cinderella story cannot stop. Rob Hibiki reaches grand finals of Esports World Cup. The Lily, the character that everyone has forgotten about for so long, but this guy did not. And right now he's got one more match to play for the ultimate trophy. But before that, it is time to make sure you destroy your opponent key. That's another dream crushed. But all of this to cement Hibiki's dream and hopefully make it to the final stage. Let's hear it.
Later.
Ooh, I like that. Loud and clear, Hibiki. Congratulations for another win. You are going to be in grand finals later. Please, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Hibiki. Welcome back. The atmosphere is electric right here in Paris after an incredible first semi-finals. Lily in grand finals, Rob.
Bro, Lily in grand finals is absolute insanity. I mean, not just Lily in grand finals. This is the Esports World Cup. We've seen amazing players going 0-2, 1-2 at this event. And Hibiki qualified from the last chance qualifier. Loses to Dual Kevin, beats him at this event. This is literally a Cinderella story.
This is literally a Cinderella story, as you said. It looks like it's his weekend, it's his day. He's been so good, he's been so consistent. But now it is time to figure out who will face the Master Lily in grand finals.
Okay, let's get this other half of grand finals figured out, ladies and gentlemen. One more semifinals match. Please welcome to the stage, Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi, we saw him,
out there.
of course, at EVO Japan, slicing through the competition in the most stacked tournament of all time. Over 7,000 entrants, but yet he reigned among them all, above them. And of course, he has continued
And Yamaguchi coming up, the beast coming up next to Rob TV. He was seen as one of the favorites and now he's looking ridiculous. But against him, It is another incredible story. The man who has lived in Blanchard for so long, but today it is his day for him, for his club. Please make some noise for COSTREAM! The young gun all the way from Chile representing Team Falcons. He has played ridiculous throughout this entire week and he is now stepping onto the stage for a massive chance at this coveted trophy, at this incredible grand finals upcoming. He's got a huge step to defeat first in the name of Yamaguchi, but the way he's played has been ridiculous, and more importantly, he defeated the guy that was seen as probably the absolute favorite of the entire week, the guy who was so in for Mena RD. So now he carries the hope not only of Latin America, of Falcons, but also of his own hope after defeating the champion COSTREAM, stepping up to the stage to make history.
Yo, COSTREAM may be looking intense. I like that. He's locked in, but he has a whole lot in front of him. Yamaguchi, you won EVO Japan, and now you're one step away from grand finals and another world title. Does this run feel similar to your EVO Japan run?
もうすでに山口選手はEVOジャパンで優勝を収めていらっしゃいます。そしてもう世界制覇、別の世界制覇まであと一歩です。その世界制覇、もう準備はできていらっしゃいますか？
まあそうですね。準備はまあ 70% ぐらいかなって感じなんですけど、まあ、とりあえず目の前のクライマー君との試合をちょっと頑張りたいなという感じです。
Well, I'm probably 70% ready, but I would like to give everything to compete against COSTREAM, who is in front of me.
Okay, and definitely he will need everything against COSTREAM, but so far Yamaguchi has shown that he's more than capable.
Absolutely. COSTREAM, you're jumping on the stage, you defeated the EVO Vegas champion, and now you're taking on the EVO Japan champion. Are we going through all of the EVOs today?
Le acabas de ganar al campeón de EVO Las Vegas y ahora vas a ganarle o vas a jugar contra EVO Japón. ¿Estás ahora yendo por todos los EVOs?
Sí, estamos tratando de ir por las tres cabezas de EVO, así que a intentarlo, vamos.
I'm going for the 3 heads of EVO, so I'm going for it.
Hey, that's exactly what we want. Listen, COSTREAM and Yamaguchi, I will invite you to go for the face-off, Rob. It is time.
It is about that time, ladies and gentlemen. The trophy right here in between them, and only one is going to make it to the grand final stage. It is time. COSTREAM versus Yamaguchi. Let's get started with the semi-final.
And we have it. Our next semi-final showdown is going to be Yamaguchi versus COSTREAM. We've already talked about it. You see him on the stage. Yamaguchi saying he's going to put his best foot forward. But of course, joining me is my brother from another mother, one of the best to ever do it, and one of the mans on the sticks, IFC Yipes. What it do, my brother? You've been calling it all weekend. How these games been, bro?
Listen, man, a lot of heartbreakers, you know what I'm saying? A lot of historical battles that's been on the stage, but nonetheless, it's whoever's the strongest is going to be moving forward, and that right there is COSTREAM and Yamaguchi. Man, what an excellent match he had with Mena RD. He had me on the edge of my seat. I'm pretty sure you peeked over to the left, and I was salty as hell.
Bro, I want y'all to know, I walked up here, my man was sitting on the dock of the bay just looking off into the crowd. I was like, oh, my man hurt right now.
Yeah, but you know what? That's what comes with the territory, man. If you're the best, everybody's going to be gunning for you, and COSTREAM got his revenge, so I really appreciate that. That's what earned him his right here to go up against another EVO champion, this time EVO Japan. Funny enough, man, there's an EVO Japan champion again, but we're talking about recent, not the past. So this is going to be interesting, man. Yamaguchi, of course, coming off of that 5-3 victory from Bruce Lee. That was pretty tough. That man's Poodle Schnagen was getting exposed, and that's what got him here.
That's one of the matches that really hurt me, the Bruce match, because in my head, I'm like, bro, my man's Bruce has got to get this right now.
Yes.
Played amazing versus Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi increased his defense, as you was like to say, and actually made him play even harder. Bruce goes down, Yamaguchi goes up, and that's what got him here. Semi-finals match is what we're about to watch. It is 1st to 5, so they get more games to adjust. COSTREAM with the Ryu, Yamaguchi traditionally with the Mai, one of the best weapons in the game. Do you think COSTREAM has what it takes, though? Is my question to you.
I mean, you see his attitude, the way he carries himself. Obviously, it's all fun and games before he sits down, but I think it's more fun and games even before and after, actually.
Yeah,
This guy, you can see, like, obviously be watching it here in the crowd. Like, you see how, like, his facial reactions. Like,
yeah.
Always into it. He's so in tune with the game. He's so aggressive. I've loved those little space traps where he'll do, like, let's say, for example, a stand fierce from a max distance, wait, and then randomly drive a shot right after. And that's to see how to really test your reactions and how you feeling on the offensive, well, excuse me, on the defensive in order for him to stop him. In terms of momentum right now, I definitely feel like it's on Kleime's side.
Okay, that's what I like there. Full breakdown right there. Yamaguchi, like I said, got one of the best weapons in the game with Mai.
Yes.
You definitely have to beat this character, and you got to fight against him if you want an opportunity. But Kraime looks like he's locking in on the M. Bison, if I'm not mistaken. If this goes through, all the way through. They're doing button checks right now still, so thank you guys all for tuning in.
Yes, sir.
EWC, we're almost to a close. We almost have our champion crowned, and it'll be nobody that's been a champion before at this point.
Yeah, man, fresh championship, man. It's like a fresh smell of sneakers, man. It's going to be right here, right now. We're going to see which brand actually wins. Speaking of which, in terms of brands, I believe Kraime is one of the last remaining Falcon members really getting busy here in EWC. I'm not too sure how they're doing in the other games, but I see all the management rooting for the boy. So they are very happy that they got some points on the board. Credit to my man Kraime and his hard work. So really appreciate that. The Bison pick, I can agree with this. I want to see how he's going to deal with the fan shenanigans. The most important thing that you want to do to stop her from getting going is you want to be in that range. Oh, never mind. Let me throw that out the garbage because it is Ryu. Sorry to spoil this for you guys. This is the post-end credits. We got Ryu. We got, Ryu. Let me not disrespect the coach. Actually, that is coach if you say Ryu, but that's for another story. But here we go. Yamaguchi versus Kraime.
Our next semifinals match, once again, this is an elimination match. If you win, you go on. If you lose, you go home. You're a super fan. You're in the stands.
That's Yo, I was saying this about Kraime, man. I feel like that's signature at this point. The Chilean boys.
Yeah, Ryu some old
Hashugeki
school shit
into the level 3. It's just so potent. It's something about the big toe and the ringworm that they're so solid in the neutral. I swear. Landed so many times. Here it goes. I love that mid-screen right at that zone 1 plasma right there, giving me essence of Jonathan Choi here and Alex Valle. Scoop, no, unhand me, says the young lad, Yamaguchi.
Ooh, that's stand heavy punch. Kraime trying to control the corner. Yamaguchi, I was about to say, having a hard time getting out, but he gets the throw. Kraime still with a pretty decent life lead, but Yamaguchi hasn't stopped knocking on the door just yet, but Kraime is going to answer and gets the
Kraime was paying attention to that last set against Boost, he will be ready for overhead, because Boost was kind of getting destroyed by that shit, I can't lie.
Without struggle, there is no progress. I see no struggle on the side of Kraime. All progress, to be very honest with you. Yamaguchi needs to tie this up right here. I mean, it's donuts, a donut apiece, so it's not bad. You ain't missing nothing over here, Stream.
Yeah, this is a race right here, man. They're trying to get a feel for each other's temperature right now, and I can tell you right now, Mai's got the tools for it, bro. If you can't deal with these fans, you know that Yamaguchi's going to be able. They're like, oh, you don't know how to deal, huh?
Oh, man, did an early jump roundhouse. Missed up a little bit right there. I don't know what he tried to do. I feel like it was a Tatsu because he did like an early jump roundhouse. I don't know if that was an input error, but it's okay, though. We got the Denjin activated. Okay. For that jab range or the shimmy for the big damage. It's a crumple state and put him all the way in the corner. He just lost the juice, but it's okay. He's at that point where no matter what he touches, Yamaguchi with next, he can kill.
Perfect parry's definitely going to be something you look forward for. Kraime's been throwing some crazy good fireballs, man. Like you said before, looking like he plays a little bit like an old head with the fireballs. I know that.
Playing at that range.
Look at he's so confident. Playing right here, the low forward confirming the level 3. Kraime gonna take game number 1 here in the semifinals match versus Yamaguchi.
What I told you, signature. Something about Blase Kraime. They percentage is so high on low forwards into the Hoshugeki, man. That might be a logo at this point. Anybody want to sponsor these young boys? Just have a low forward on the logo, please. Oh, mid-screen shimmy, no bueno.
Okay. Gets the knockdown. Big jumping heavy punch right there. Okay, wait, pick up, drive rush, fight back to the middle of the screen. Yamaguchi.
If he actually did the max distance standing light kick, then walked back, he would have got that whip punish opportunity with the stand fierce on the side of Kraime. So it's a little bit, it's more so he has the right idea, but he has a little issue spacing out those normals from Yamaguchi.
Oh, nice. Big whip punish, gets the punish counter on top of it. Fighting back to this corner. Kraime's got the life lead, but the positioning is definitely in favor of Yamaguchi. Tries to keep the pressure going with the fans. 1 OD.
Ooh, shave it off. File those nails down. Kick back and relax. So you got to wait. Look, both of these guys are going to have to play and respect their space due to the fact that they're not touching grass on this drive. Nice perfect parry there from Yamaguchi to get right into that zone to start the offense.
What a delay, the crouching strong. Both and critical right now. But burnt out on the side of Crime back to the wall. I wouldn't test that young man's reactions. I know that, though. Plays back, use the powered up fans.
Oh, waiting for the block stun. Crime got to hang in there. He's almost touching grass. However, Yamaguchi, and he puts himself in the corner. Chip out state. I like that. Crime retreats just a little bit, just to touch grass. And here it is, no DP. But next sequence. Nice, that's a snipe. That's a chip out, though.
Oh, not a chip out, but catches you trying to recover. That was so good. Definitely tried to jump again, but got clipped on the back end. The fireball game from Crime, so good. Drive rush forward, gets the throw on this second round, game number 2.
That's the rail gun. Let's go. Okay, there it is. Not in close range for the back throw attempt. That's what he's looking for right there with the shimmy, trying to get Yamaguchi a little uncomfortable. Oh.
Okay,
Ewing is
oh, wow.
quite the interesting descriptor.
Looked like he tried to walk up and do a crouching
Probably
shoulder.
not the one of choice for many.
I should say.
He's really been doing that quite a bit, too. Big damage, level 3 fights are on the table. That's game number 2 already. Watch the flex. Sure you can.
All right, the logo. Look at that, the Falcon fans are here. Oh, yeah. I love it, full biasness. That's what I like to see on the stage. That's what I like to see in the crowd, man. Shout out to all the super fans chilling. I believe that was Shao Hai's wife.
No, that was Shao Hai's wife for sure.
Shout outs to Miss Hai.
That's it all the time.
Miss Hai.
To Miss Shao Hai sitting front row still.
I love it. She's part of the coaches.
Yeah, bro.
All right, here we go. Yamaguchi, how you feeling? What you gonna do to answer back? Crime with an impressive 2-0 start. But remember, guys, this is a first to fight. So ain't nobody going nowhere. We're just trying to get real acquainted here.
And that's also one of the things you got to remember about locking in on characters like this. This character is definitely one of the most hotly contested characters. You see her quite a bit, so you know you're going to have strategy. Yamaguchi just happens to be one of the best at it. Crime is looking real good defensively versus one of the best characters in the game right now.
Absolutely. Stay in that range. I love the fireball placement from Crime. There's not much that Yamaguchi can do from that range. However, he could jump, but it's up to you if you really want to take that risk and get froggy here.
Ooh, what a perfect time for an OD fireball. Beats out the durability on the Yambu. Hold on. Tatsu.
Oh, legs. What a way to stagger that. Walk back and hit it with the psych out loud. You thought I was going to retreat right here with the big toe.
I like that. Ooh, nice standing fierce here. Hold on, Yamaguchi's got a chance. Big life lead on the side of Crime, but he eats a throw. To the corner we go. Drive rush forward. Maya in full control.
Wow, the counter pull crouch fist. That man be eyeing some drive gates. He be thirsty for the green.
Gets the back throw, and now using the rest of the screen to try to recover a little bit of that drive. Yamaguchi encroaching. Knows he's on borrowed time, tries to go in and close out, but he is at a life deficit. And that drive bar is recovering.
100%. Like the perfect parry there, touching grass once again, Crime. Nice anti-air. Yamaguchi's good for those. Ooh, and that is definitely going to finish. Punish counter throw, yes.
Okay. Stops the momentum. Gets around on the board in this third game. Yamaguchi not out of this yet. We have seen this with buffers. They've typically been a little slower from round to round, but they do come eventually.
I will say this, Yamaguchi is a bit of a reactionary player. So there has been scenarios throughout this whole tournament where he gets spaced out and people empty jump and he misses on the DP. So I wonder if Crime is actually thinking the same thing. But it looks like he's just going to stay solid on the ground. Level 3 immediately. Want to put him in a burnout? No, not yet. With confidence. Takes the throw. Wise choice there from Crime.
Feels like he can get it done in burnout.
Oh,
Save the
I respect
level 3
the
for
attempt,
the next
but
hit. That was a bad decision. Crime, he's got 3 bars, and he says, I'm going to keep it so I can kill you the next round. We're still in this third game where Yamaguchi is yet to take a match, and Crime still looking strong. 3 bars on both sides. First hit cash out is definitely what I'm looking at. Tried to sneak in the overhead.
Take those
Ready
trades.
for the trade combo. Does not take the level 3.
Godlike from Yamaguchi. Looks like Crime trying to look for some wiggle room. He just
Striker
got clipped
throw,
by that
asshole.
crouching strong raw. No counter hits
That's
as well.
bait.
The throw.
Striker
condition.
throw, run that
Where's
shit
the
back.
shampoo so I can lather? No, not looking for the technical there. I'm loving the defense from Crime. Yamaguchi, however, it's just looking
he's scheming.
so oppressive. This is
He's
looking
scheming.
tough.
I like his movement right
not
now.
Yet. The forward roundhouse. House is round.
You already know what time it is.
Look at that, almost close to the burnout side of things. I saw you
Swinging,
Crime
but he has
trying
not been able to
answer
make
back.
contact
Will
with
it be
anything in a
low
while.
forward
Chip.
Hashigeki into the level 3
Yeah,
straight brawl, and Yamaguchi
he had
having
to.
none
There's
of
no
that.
choice.
Patience is key here, and he wins. Solid hit, finally adding one to the board.
My man said, yo, I ordered
He had
that
no
steak
choice.
medium rare. Take it back.
That's it.
Take it back.
Are you a medium well guard?
I'm medium. I'm a medium guy. I'm a medium.
Just straight medium.
Medium rare.
When barbecues, you eat medium.
No. Not all the time.
Just making sure. All right. Damn, already into the corner, getting established with the cage. Back roundhouse.
Ball, bro. My man Yamaguchi has turned up the offense, pressing on the gas. Crime in the corner.
I like that Yamaguchi identified that Kraime likes to press those big buttons, so he's always stringing them out so he can actually space himself out and then look for the whip punish that he really wants, and that's the low forward and the stand fierce. So I'm loving this range here from Yamaguchi, but the big starter from Kraime, Tatsumaki.
And he got out of the corner. Neutral jump, the roundhouse gets him slightly past it. Kraime, once again, I like that. Hold him to the position. DI tries the jab. It's not going to be enough. Kraime's got the bar, but he just drive rushed, and the DP is going to do it. Kraime, once again, stealing the momentum back.
Saw mine with the one eye, like, damn.
Right.
Oh, laugh.
That hurt.
Hell yeah. Ooh, if you would have hit it with a donkey kick there, that would have been awesome. Or light kick Tatsu, either or. I don't think it would have reached, though. But he has the presence of mind. Look at Kraime's attitude right now.
Yeah, he locked in, man. That is gamer lean if I've ever seen it.
Yamaguchi, though, still in here. This is the EVO champion. One of the most consistent in the business today.
Nice.
What a way to walk forward, walk back, to bait out that crowd strong for the stand face punish. Oh, the Tatsumaki, yes. The dirty feet in the house. He never wears socks or sandals.
Great read
Forward
on the
things.
projectile, too. Tatsu to get through. I mean, obviously, you can just jab it away if it's not charged, but even better, you get the knockdown, you get the corner positioning, and now Kraime has got an opportunity to close it out. Burnout's on the table. Yamaguchi's right at 2 bars, though, so you got to be careful with the fireballs now, too. Oh,
that's it.
That's
it. Pack that up. He's definitely going to do it. Grown man damage, of course, on the side of Ryu. My man left the ramen stand, and he's here to play some games. Ryu. The big toe bandit. There it is, man. Kraime, right attitude. He's like, Slow and steady wins the race, and Kraime understands that. Yamaguchi as well. Let's see if he bounces back.
Let's see what the answer is, man. Kraime so far has stopped every option that Yamaguchi has put on the table. He ain't taking no fan pressure. He's making you whiff at this range where he can get this big damage, especially with stand fierce or the low forward. And on top of that, using a Hashogeki at this range makes Yamaguchi uncomfortable, so he plays out at like range 3 or 4.
Nice DP. Wow, what a reaction there from Yamaguchi. So clean. Okay, we got our eyes on the prize. Yamaguchi sees that there's pulp on the screen on the side of the drive gauge. All right, now we touching that green, the melon flavor.
Nice conversion right there off of the exchange. Hits a button. It's gonna spin the level 1. Oh man, big damage.
Let me get the throw. No, trying to catch the technical good stuff that Yamaguchi conditioning well. Stand fierce, here it comes. Quiet in the classroom, the drive impact. Not enough resources though on the side of Kraime.
You
tried
it.
Right out there. You know, sometimes
your reactions betray you, bro.
Obviously, you did it
So
at a pace,
funny.
but it does represent that you have good awareness. Big damage? Yes, the Denjin.
Choosing to do a DI when you know your opponent can't do anything but react with DI, and they're not paying attention, it gets them killed because they don't have the armor or the life to take the hit. So that's actually super awareness if they do that. Big pickup here by Yamaguchi. Hold on.
Get that throw. No. I like that, ranging out the low forward, crouch jab, or the throw. It's 3 layers there on that opportunity to open up Kraime. No resources on Yamaguchi. Oh, he's going to have to sit back and relax. You already see him buffering slowly but surely, looking for something so he can get out of harm's way. He does have that level 2 to push Ryu all the way to the corner.
Oh, wow. Cautious swinging DI straight for the stun. He's got 3 bars, but he won't even need it because he's got plenty of drive, and that's going to be another round on the board. Every time Yamaguchi gets a sniff of what my man's cooking, he's like, nah, bro, back outside. Interrupt on the drive rush. Yamaguchi, early on the cash out, gets the powered up.
You know, when Granny give you that good ass whooping, this is it right here on the side of Kraime. He got the apron on right now. My man Yamaguchi looking like a sous chef right now.
Yo, I'm going to tell you right now, Kraime on Wake Up, his button choices are amazing.
Charge fan, now we in there. We have an opportunity. Like the parry. I'm pretty sure he's trying to go perfect parry sweep, possibly. The overhead. No, not me. I see those.
Ooh. A little early on the parry this time, and it's getting him in trouble. A successful one, but Yamaguchi steps on the gas, drive rush in. That's going to give him another round on the board. Yamaguchi starting to figure its way through this Kraime maze in the Ryu. That is a round. That is a game. 3-2 is the count, and a perfect to boot as we go into this next game.
I like how he's forcing the low forward range and the stand fierce range from Ryu. That's what I'm loving it from Yamaguchi. The spacing is immaculate, and slowly but surely walks Kraime into the corner and finishes the job.
See him playing at this range. Yep, low forward range on both sides. Kraime, like you said before, should be the slogan, should be the logo. Put it on the shoes.
You gotta stop it here with the mid-screen and technicals. Not early on. I mean, you have a lot of games to afford that, but still, though, you don't want Kraime to get all this momentum. This is Throw Loop City. Yes, kill those frames. Homicide on those numbers. Another homicide. No. Yes.
Another one, and it was a counter hit throw. And this time sticks to the button, gonna get the closeout. Crimea, once again, every time Yamaguchi adjusts, Crimea puts another a card on the table to say, how are you gonna deal with this? Drive rush low forward once again to get the first knockdown and the throw on the follow-up.
And we're back into the turnbuckle. Well, spinal on the cage. Are we trying to exit to the left? Oh, killing those frames once again. Oh, I like that, staggering to the lows. Goes for the overhead. Climate's getting disrespectful.
Repeat offender. He's
Absolutely.
Young. He don't know no better. He's young. He don't know no better. The fan is still there. Great awareness on the side of Climate. Back throw here from Yamaguchi.
DP, yes. Now we got him in juvenile hell right here in this corner. Oh, watch it. I like those style shots. You see those with the purpose of looking for a big button for the big whiff punish. He does have the level 3 available. Anything at this point can kill for Climate. The walk-up throw casually, just stepping into your house. Wow. No, sir. That is a bodega standard right there with the jab DP. You saw how excited Climate is. Like, I love this attitude of this kid, man.
Bruh.
Yo,
Roundhouse Yamaguchi starting it off again. Knows he needs an answer. This game will be... Oh my God, this game could set Climate on his way and send Yamaguchi packing if he does it the right way.
Yo, this is actually crazy. Like, just thinking about this, Blob was in the grand finals last year, and this is his compadre, his reverend.
Yeah, man.
So it's crazy they just switch places, and they're here and possibly could go to the grand finals. But let me not jinx it for the young lad. Charge fan.
I think, wow. Oh my God.
Sharp eye.
Stand light kick into the roundhouse Tatsu to get out of the corner, fights back to the middle of the screen.
Nice.
Ooh, they playing a dirty game right now. That low forward range,
okay,
standing medium punch range, great conversion, level 2. The Ninja Bees, both in burnout. That's gonna be around. Okay.
Yo, Yamaguchi, good awareness. You saw how he hit him with the low forward and didn't commit to the drive rush. It was gonna put him in burnout. He waited for the possible moment to use all of his resources to finish that job, and he got a chance to go up 3 here. Let's see, the fan
has the lead in this game, so he could potentially make it a 3-4 situation if he gets this round.
Okay, sizing up for the stand fierce. So the stand strong, good stuff here. Looking for that punish counter. What a whip punish, but I'm not saying put him in that range, so he's forced to throw the stand fierce to the low forward. Yamaguchi represented that well. Stop holding north, young lad.
Nice putting the button out there first to throw him off. Nice OD uppercut this time around. Tries to bait him with the jab. Yamaguchi doesn't take it.
Watch them toes. It's patented.
Be careful, bro.
Took his turn back, not with a button.
Playing a dangerous
Walk up
game,
into
double
a throw.
fan.
Disgusted. Looking for the shimmy here. No, wisely takes it.
Strike
All right, you know
or
what? Look,
throw.
hey, Yamaguchi finding his footing, but I like that from Climate. He's like, you know what? Even though low life, I'm gonna take the throw regardless. I'm not gonna let you get comfortable going up into the next round. So we'll see.
Long game set. That
exactly.
Means, look, I don't want you to be feeling comfortable walking up to me and getting that, so I'm going to eat the throw, I'm going to wait for later, and I'm going to challenge you next time.
Yes.
When you least expect it, you're going to see a button coming from Climate.
Climate is sizing him up. We might get the delay overhead like probably in the last game. I feel it.
Low forward, simple fireball, no meter used.
Look at that range. Yeah, I like that. Switching from that fireball into the donkey kick in case that Yamaguchi wants to move forward. No drive rush there. Looks like Yamaguchi was anticipating the anti-air. Don't jump. Corner position right here for Yamaguchi.
I don't know what he was
Jump
looking
light,
for
not
there.
sure what that was on the side of Climate. Got his back to the corner.
Mind you, the post
right
talking
now,
about
like
50-50 second fighting game.
Yeah,
there's actually a group of people, and I've come to realize that this group of people is actually a little bit bigger than you would think. But there's a whole group of people who believe that like fighting games should be no guessing whatsoever. Like everything should be reactable. And that's so interesting because games just don't work like that.
I don't know if that was a fierce fireball. We got that crouching fierce, so I anticipated Yamaguchi.
There actually needs to be guessing in fighting games. There has to be.
So not too sure there. Oh man, Yamaguchi though gonna have to really slow it down. He can keep the momentum going, but definitely prioritize that drive gauge, especially against a guy like Ryu. No shimmies. I love that. Good awareness. Good defense.
Standing their ground.
They believe that any form of guessing makes it not skillful.
And
I super disagree with that, actually.
Stand like it. I love how he just uses stand.
I'm very fundamentally opposed to that notion.
Gonna do if he gets the counter hit, he can confirm. There's the jab on the interrupt. Look at Yamaguchi's drive gauge.
Is it neutral form of guessing?
Yamaguchi puts himself in burnout.
Yes, I mean, well, technically guessing is baked into every facet of a fighting game. Yeah.
And now this is a situation Yamaguchi doesn't want to champion and Burnout. Eats the DI. There's 3 bars on his side. He's not going to need them all. And an uppercut to close it out.
Yeah,
but
it's not just fighting games
anyway.
that have
Now,
guessing either.
Yeah.
Every competitive game has
up this match. Yamaguchi's
guessing
full C8
put into it. Chess has guessing, bro.
One. But I understand. We know how it'll go. When you get that pressure on you in the game, you want to make sure you close out the round no matter what. Depending on the route, he had to use it anyway. So now we go to another round, a final round in this game.
That was clean stuff there from Kraime. I appreciate that. Never be cheap on the first date. I don't remember if these guys ever played, but hey, this is the grandest of stages right now. To get involved, to get acquainted. Oh, that's a punish. No, wasn't close enough. That was the right idea, though. Already into the burnout state. Yamaguchi's pressing those buttons. Wow, he just did it. Fully commits. You know what? At least it's in his control if he's going to burn himself out, right? So now he got all of this space. Backing up. Chucking the plasma. Hit him with the good old SoCal, NorCal special.
Ooh.
Staying right here from that range. Oh my God, touching grass once against his Yamaguchi, so we do have some resources.
It's not only necessary, but it's healthy. It's healthy to have guessing.
Not yet. Resources. Wow, the double dash. Forget the DP. If he actually would have tried to
People
go for
were trying
DP,
to be
I'm pretty sure he
purists.
would have not turned around in time.
And you usually see this with a lot of the anti-modern game crowd, but like the games that they hold in high regard also have a lot of guessing.
Can he do
Promise.
this? That's one throw. Another one. Is he going to commit?
It's
That's the way
safe jab,
comes
I
over. Then we
think.
block
Yeah,
in
it's a
time.
fake.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
He actually dropped that.
Grand finale.
He actually dropped that last combo. Did you see that?
We talked about him being right behind Blaz in a lot of these scenarios. It's time. He's no more the shadow. Now he's in the lead. And now my man has a chance to take it all. Grand Finals is the next time you will see Kraime as he waits for who makes it out on the other side of this bracket. The young man is doing numbers and it is doing damage. And now he's got an opportunity, Yipes. He can do it, bro.
That was so fucking corny, bro. Holy shit.
Will be Hibiki
Please tell me you didn't sit there thinking of
Kraime.
that.
This will be a third place match, so it's going to be Yamaguchi versus Henao in the third place finish match. Man, exciting matchup. Your high momentum throughout the whole set. It was a wonderful pace for both of these guys. Congratulations on Yamaguchi, even though he didn't get the win that he deserved, that he wanted, but he deserved all the respect in the world for trying so hard and stay so consistent.
With that being said, we're going to throw it to the stage with Damascus in an interview.
Another incredible match and another key given away. Yamaguchi must give his key away to Kraime, the winner, rightful winner to Grand Finals. But of course, before that, please, ladies and gentlemen, I would like you to give a big round of applause for Yamaguchi! Kraime, man, the vibes are incredible. You've just taken down 2. One more step. How is it going for you, man?
Te falta solo un paso más. ¿Cómo te sientes?
Incompleto. Todavía me falta uno, así que esperar todavía. Uno más, uno más.
I'm still yet not whole. I have one more step to take. One
You
more.
know what? The composure of a champion still. Kraime, I will let you go and crush that key. Vamos, Kraime!
Oh my goodness. That intensity. Let's go, Kraime. Congratulations. Grand Finals, baby. Grand Finals. One more, as he said, job not finished. We've heard that somewhere before, and it was from someone great. And clearly, you're taking good notes. You can go ahead and crush the key, Kraime. Hopefully, he's able, at least if you're a fan of Kraime, you're hoping he can crush one more, but it will not be easy. He's taking down Mena RD. He's taking down Yamaguchi. Kraime officially in Grand Finals here of the Esports World Cup. Only 15 years old, representing Chile and representing Team Falcons. Can he take it all the way? We're gonna find out soon. Jeez.
All right, 2 sets left because they're gonna play the third place match first.
Grand Finals is officially set. It's Hibiki going against Crime! What a storyline we have before us. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves. We still got to look at the third and fourth place matchup. He now going against Yamaguchi. And that is a $20,000 money match. Fourth place walks away with $50,000, but if you get third, you walk away with $70,000. Welcome again to the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflection.
Every match is a money
as
match
well as
at
Vicious
EWC,
Boys.
bro.
My goodness, we have been witnessing history. The just monumental matchups that have been taking place is just blowing me away. I fall in love with Street Fighter more and more each and every day. Let's talk about our first matchup. Hibiki versus Hanao. The young prodigy has finally fallen.
Indeed, man. It was tough, right? Hanao brought so much to the table, seemed so prepared this whole time, but nobody has been that prepared for Hibiki. At the end of the day, Lily is bringing to the table what nobody is expecting.
Yeah, it pretty much goes to show when it comes to playing against Hibiki, it's like going up against the casino majority of the time. Every single person has succumbed to the command grab. Every single person has panicked on defense.
Yeah, including big panics where, like Laz is pointing out, our stats guy, everybody's jumping back from the command grabs. Not a single neutral jump in sight for the punish.
There's so much to really consider, too, going forward into the grand finals, because a lot of this data is brand new to us, right? I said it on the comms earlier. It feels like I'm watching Street Fighter for the first time, because the fact of the matter is there's just not enough data, especially with Lily on the playing field, especially with Lily being in the grand finals.
Lily has been such a wild card. And I've been asking people in the arena as well as online, who do you want to see in the finals? And at the top of their list was Hibiki. And why? Because of the story of Lily. Lily has truly been a phenomenal character, of course, we've been seeing. And let's not forget the story. From the LCQ to Grand Finals?
That's true, right? Our last final remaining LCQ participant making it all the way to the Grand Finals. And another cool little tidbit about this Grand Finals is the oldest versus the youngest in that top 8. Hibiki at 30 years old, going up against Crimey at 15. Literally twice his age, bro.
I know. And Blast, who was there last year, Hanao has put up a tremendous fight. He's already guaranteed top 4, a little bit more to fight for. But Reinhardt had a chance to speak to him in his post-match interview.
日野くん、アクション満載の4日間でしたが、今日終わりました。まあ3位決定戦がまだあって、でも今までの進行、まあ自分からして自分のプレー考えてどう思いますか？どうでしょうかね。
まあ結構攻めたプレーなんですけど、まあただ時々結構冷静な部分とかでいけてたんで、それで結構今回もいけるかなって思ってたんですけど、ちょっとあと一歩がねちょっと届かなかったですね。
Hi. So I asked him about, his performance. It's been a crazy 4 days of action from him. We've loved every single moment of his performances, and I just asked him how he feels it's been for him. And he says that, with his forward-moving, aggressive style, he's been generally comfortable. There were moments where he wasn't able to deliver the gameplay that he wanted to. You can clearly hear that also there's some discomfort about the overall result. He does still have to play his third place match, so he's focused on that right now. He thought he would be able to go further, so being one step away from that, top place is difficult for him. But yeah, like I said, almost grand finals, but yeah, third place match to come. そして3位決定戦に注目するとどうですかね。自信はどうでしょうか。
まあ当たる人がクライメか山口さんなんですけど、まあそうですね、どっちもまあでもさすがにクライメとやっぱ15歳対決なんで、まあやってみたいですね。
The fuck? Yeah, I don't know what this means either. What do you mean Avatar got shooters? The fuck does that mean, bro? If y'all got shooters, stay over there, bro. I'm not trying to deal with that. The fuck are you talking about? Why did they freeze on this picture? Okay, bro. What is going on?
Not trapped at a desk in
Hello.
one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Thank you, as always, Reinhardt, for the great interview. Great to hear from Hinao. He'll be taking that stage in a moment's time to play for third place. But we have another series to break down. Yamaguchi and Cryme went the distance. A great series. But Cryme now matches his brother Blaz, at least for top 2 guaranteed. Crazy. But he wants a little more.
Oh, absolutely, right? Especially with the qualification for Capcom Cup 13 on the line. Both Hibiki and Cryme have not qualified yet. Cryme has impressed me so much, especially these backdashes. Man, absolutely avoiding the proximity block. It's just been immaculate.
And on top of that, right, we're finally seeing Cryme step out of the shadows from Blaz after years and years and years. The first time we even saw them, we've talked about Chile's prodigies. It's always been Blaz in front. Now we get to see Cryme potentially go even further than his brother. But not
we don't
only
do that
Hibiki
here.
on the other side, finally
believe me when I say these traditional fighting game players be out here smelling too.
Gods, essentially, right? This is going to be
as
so
the guy running the majors.
Not only just for him as an individual, but how the world views Lily going forward.
He's done amazing things on this
big events with a lot of people,
right?
bro.
He's
People don't know how to
Warriors in the hardest region to do so. He's never gotten that breakthrough performance in an offline environment. He's finally made it here to grand final.
It's not as big of an issue as
to go
people make
all
it
the
out
way
to
to
be
Capcom Cup.
Look at that smile. He couldn't hide it once he won. By the way, I was saying Vicious like doesn't have the composure to close it out. Man, he had the composure.
Everywhere you walk, it's just the worst smell you've ever smelled in your life or something. It's really not like
the pressure of the moment, it can get to you. But I tell you what is great for the Esports World Cup, the coverage has been phenomenal and a wonderful series. It's already got season 1, but season 2 of Level Up is about to come out.
Are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed
you passed out at every major you've gone to. Honestly, the call might be coming from inside the house at that point, Patrick.
Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Grand finals might be set, but we have unfinished business. Who's taking third? Who's taking fourth? Who wants $20,000 more in their bank account? Let's send it to the stage to find out.
Back to the stage here at EWC 2026. An exciting 4 days we had through a lot of Street Fighter 6, and now we close to the end. But before that, Rob, there is a mighty important match to play, the third place match.
Yes, this third place match is definitely important. There is $20,000 difference on the line, ladies and gentlemen. $50,000 for fourth place and $70,000 for third place. And of course, there is a prestige as well with your higher placement. Ladies and gentlemen, it is about time. Let's bring out our first competitor, Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi, championship pedigree, ladies and gentlemen. So far, we have seen some of the cleanest play in this entire tournament from him. He was only one step away from grand finals, which just goes to show how phenomenal his play has been. Always poised in the biggest moments, always calm and bringing us the best level of play possible. We'll see if he can take this third place spot.
Absolutely, Yamaguchi about to set his position and get ready for that third place match, because his opponent will be a fellow Japanese competitor representing Team Reject. Please give a warm welcome to the Wonder Kid, Hinao! As always, it's always a pleasure to see Hinao jump onto that stage. His playstyle is electric, his personality is electric as well, and right now has an opportunity to get a third place finish for his very first EWC, along with club championship points, and of course the pride of winning in front of all of your fans here who have gathered all the way from the four corners of the globe. Hinao can get ready for his match. Of course, it is time for the third place match. Rob, still an exciting showdown between these two.
anytime you're going to see the level of play that we are about to witness, it is a huge deal. And then you add a $20,000 money match on top of it, then of course
we're
you
gonna
get
break 100
absolute
today.
pandemonium. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Let's get into it. Yamaguchi versus Hinao.
Crazy.
We are here for our third place match here, Esports World Cup. 2 Japanese youngsters coming through and showing you how much work these guys are putting in and making sure. I'm not sure if Yamaguchi's actually scrolling Instagram at the moment, but he should be focused on this match. But these guys tried to get it, but it was close but no cigar. But these guys still have, as the guys alluded to, we're going to parrot the same thing here on the desk. They're playing for a $20,000 money match. Third place will get 70K, whereas fourth place will get 50K. The good news is, in terms of the Street Fighter competitive circuit, both of these two are actually in the Capcom Cup 13.
Yeah, already qualified.
And the bad news is, none of them will be able to touch that shield. They're going to need to look, but they cannot touch.
Yeah, so what we have now is effectively a $20,000 money match, which is an incredible thing to say. And of course, the prestige of finishing, I guess, in a podium spot, the top 3 finish.
That's a good way of putting it. That's a good way of putting it, indeed. And of course, I guess now can actually mix between the Ryu, the Sagat, or heck, even pick another character if he wants to introduce it. Yamaguchi will be sticking with the my tried and true, but nevertheless, to get to this point in the tournament throughout this entire week is nothing shy of amazing. Incredible feat for both of these two combatants here, but they should still bow out in a gladiatorial style. I don't think these guys should be throwing anything away, because again, it's life-changing money for anyone that's made it to finals day.
Yeah, no, I don't want to imagine what a 15-year-old can do with $70,000.
I'd be very worried, to be honest with you, but they got no taxes to pay. I don't think they're looking for a house anytime soon. These guys should be all right, though. But no, but honestly, throughout the day has been like pretty amazing with the play style. They just fell short to the grand
How
finals.
many more times do you say 20K before the match starts? Well, the money's a big part of their marketing. So
they haven't gone head-to-head in terms of a player matchup that I could find anywhere. That's including searching on StartGG and any YouTube replays, not just on the Liquipedia finals records. So absolutely nothing could be found. But I did have a lot of reference on the Combo Baker Grand Finals, which of course saw Hinao go up against Shanghai. Yes, I suppose a relevant conversation in the Sagat versus Mai matchup. And that looked very tricky. So it looks like he's going to go for that matchup again. But with Sagat's slower normals, you've got the 15-frame medium kick, the 11-frame heavy punches, crouching and standing. Very, very difficult to get those out and control space over Mai's much faster single-digit buttons like a medium punch and a heavy punch.
Yeah, of course. This matchup is pretty popular in Japan. Regular, like, you know, battle lounge sessions, rank match. You probably see it in a lot of the competitive circuits down the line. Popular character picks. Well,
I mean, I don't know. My newer audience isn't as about betting on sets as the old audience used to be, you know?
The fans of
I don't have a problem with doing it, but every time we do it, it's like you get usually like one good bet, and then people just lose interest. So it's like
that's nuts, right? Knows how far that goes. Of course, Yamaguchi shown that he is a battler. He is a survivor. He actually went to the lower bracket twice in this tournament already. This, I guess, you'd call his third appearance in lower bracket now.
Yeah, I mean, third time's a charm, but I mean, this time
not often you lose 3 times in a tournament and still manage to win.
Last time we get 2 lives, not 3,
yeah.
So that's our standard practice anyway.
$50,000, potentially even $70,000. But here we go. All right. Crouching medium punch, taking up some space and pulling him into the corner now. Standing medium, eating all the frames.
There we go, going to get the conversion into the uppercut there as well. Such a potent move, that EX Tiger Shot 3-hitting move, that higher version, but it's going to be null and void as Yamaguchi takes us back to the mid-screen.
Yeah, Yamaguchi does such a good job of not really whiffing buttons and also managing to use those buttons to perfectly control space, but here now managing to encroach in that space and pick the right button at the right time. We've seen crouching medium, crouching heavy, standing light kick there, the crouching medium kick, getting the job done. So he's managing to fight his way inside the range of that very button there. The stand fierce comes out twice and earns him the level 1 jammers.
Yes, true. And obviously, when we do see Yamaguchi utilizing that stand hit punch, it's a drive rush cancel. He's been mixing up into a lot of options, scratching like hit with a tick throw, baiting out stuff here and there, which we might see later. We've all seen that backdash throughout the day today. People have been caught out by that and whipping throws. Meaty jab there from Yamaguchi. Should be able to close it out with another grab, and he does.
I will say about Yamaguchi that I've noticed over the last 4 days, he very, very rarely whiffs any buttons. His mastery of spacing and his selection of attack button is superlative. It's very rare to see him whiff a button.
And I think as well, just to add even more insight, is when he thinks he can whiff a button, Ryembu will come out, which he done there, or he walks into that space instead. He just doesn't like liberally throw out these buttons.
Do you know what? It's funny you pointed out, and that did just happen, because Ryembu, he's been whiffing all the time. But it's pretty safe to just occupy space with that light Ryembu that has been buffed, of course, in the last round of balance changes.
Stunned. And he has got the level 3, so he can comfortably close this one out into the Tiger Vanquisher to give himself game number 1 here in this third match compensation. Locked in. You still have to be laser focused regardless. Obviously, it's going to be way in the back of the mind that they can't get the trophy for EWC, but it doesn't mean they can't bow out or go out with a bang. Stagger pressure with the standard medium punch. Just gets away with a throw and puts himself back in the drive gauge safe zone here, Logan.
Ooh. Nice little walk back with the tiny amount of room that he did have. Here now, not able to walk in far enough. He wake up with the Dodie Tiger uppercut.
He tried to perfect parry that step kick, and he literally tried to do it on reaction. That's why that parry came out late.
Bam, another wake up.
Being as obstinate as any 15-year-old boy would be.
Woo!
Why not?
That was a rare whiff there from Yamaguchi, and he was punished heavily for it. And now with the big life lead, whiffing that medium kick, but the fierce comes out from way across the screen.
Damn.
That stand fierce is probably taller than him, to be honest with you. Oh! Ow! Here comes the level 1.
I think if they were in real life, he might come up just above his kneecap.
It's funny how one of the smallest players we have is picking the tallest character in the game. It really is ironic, but trade again, and people forget about that, man. I haven't seen that trade come in a little while, but it's because we have incredible reverence towards that button in the game now, stand medium punch. There's a no-context step kick when it worked out. Okay, rebuttal to the Kaichosen with a Tiger shot there. That might be more than one occasion that will happen with
Punish with the medium punch. He's going to be able to get that with a no-meter kill. Dump the drive gauge, get it done. And Yamaguchi putting another round on the board. Needs to start finding his space and that range. There we go. These whiff punishes are going to start mounting up because preemptive buttons from Sagat into empty space, they are very easy to whiff punish.
Regardless of how prevalent he still is a sluggish character. The trade is too far, and if catching medium kick didn't connect, none of the mediums would have, but he's going to get
Parry at it
into the target combo.
Cannot stop himself.
Not even that. He's just going to go into the Ryembu, and he's going to equalize it here on a piece. He's been
hitting some move. I don't know what we would call
really
it, but he's hitting something.
The past couple of days here when he's got his opponent in the corner, because you have to overexert yourself. You want to be highly cognizant towards the back. That's just in case you want to overcommit. And the lights are a pretty good answer to cover that. The only exposure you'll have against that is the perfect parry.
Exactly. And you don't want to risk tapping perfect parry in the corner. You'll eat that 2K into a throw against Mai. That is not a nice situation to be in. She has throw loops plenty. Oh my days. They want to take the mid-screen throw. And now he finds himself in the corner. Heavily down. 20 frame overhead. Thank you very much. Wake up DP, why not?
Yeah, the crazy thing is he actually could have killed off of that crouching medium punch from the overhead there, but it's null and void. It's irrelevant because he still acquires the round anyway, and rounds are resources. Shout out to James Chen. Ryembu round start, okay. I seldom see that. Try pushes in, gets a parry. Damn, okay, he actually could have challenged after that then. This recovered than I thought. Oh, okay. Went for a low parry. If he didn't get the jab, he went for a low parry then. Wake up button. No conversion.
No conversion.
Drive reversals, keep him in the corner. Forward throw.
Throw, do it. No. No overhead for you.
Delay back throw. I mean, Hinao's going to have to go for something really crazy here. He needs to build the level 3 before he commits to a drive rush cancel overhead. Then he'll build the level 3 and get the round.
All right, gets the important third bar. There we go!
I pull up.
Perfectly calculated jammers, and he's going to cancel into the critical art. What's it called?
Tiger Vanquisher.
There you go.
There you go. And then close it out.
With that elbow.
And you want to know something interesting? that button he cancelled from, that's the button you bait the DPOS with.
Yes.
So when you do crouch fierce, you think, okay, he's trying to bait me because I'm low on health. But like, that's when you commit to the overhead. So there you go.
I
He
should
was
have
looking
just
for
murder.
no cross cut. And it said cross up as well, yeah.
Yeah, it counter hit the startup of something. So I don't know if it was an input error. The angle might have caused the inputs to get scrambled. Another wake up DP baited out, and he side switches to get the corner control here. Huge
Oh my God, are you
round
dead?
for Yamaguchi. The up kicks, no.
I think he ran out. It was a weird angle. He wasn't high enough to get the light one because the light one's 5 frames, and you don't want to gamble within that situation there. Not when he's put himself in prime position to get closer and closer to that podium spot, to that $70,000 here at Esports World Cup.
So the momentum here has very much swung the other direction here, and you're seeing now Yamaguchi very much making that mid-range incredibly awkward for Hinao on this character. I'm not sure if he's going to stick to the Sagai. He's taking an amount of time here, but looks like, the character select screen was just for a bit of contemplation. He has locked back in. How, Jammers, can he reimpose his will here on the neutral without whiffing these buttons that are so deadly when Mai punishes them?
Well, he wants to be more aggro. That's just his style, but he's found the range against that whiff punish on the crouch.
He doesn't use Tiger Knee that much either, I noticed.
Do you know what? It's other people have been whiff punishing him for that. So I don't know if that's still lingering in his mind. And obviously, Mike gets a massive reward for that as well. And then it leads him into doing wake up EX Tiger uppercuts,
nice,
which have been blocked.
Right on cue. Thank you very much for that, Hinao. Tries to bait out the response with the Nexus after the drive rush, but Yamaguchi so good at not biting.
There we go. Gonna get the target combo. Oh, forward throw again. He can go for another counter hit combo, and he is gonna build the Savage Tiger, and it looks like he might have to commit to the raid, which is exactly what he does, and it will give him the round here. He needs to keep this as close to Yamaguchi's lead as possible. Stick to this man like white on rice. Damn it, delay. Wow, that was such crazy respect from the both of them.
What the fuck are these guys doing?
Keeps it tight.
Still, it did start swinging for the hills. And he actually got his hit that he wanted of the counter hit into the Nexus.
The little micro walk up into the crouch light opens up Yamaguchi, finds himself in the corner now. He is heavily behind on life as Hinao looking to level these up to 2. Damn!
And you still wait just in case of a DP or even a level 1 to come out here. Tiger Shot should close it out here with any kind of style. And he committed to the heavy uppercut. And I mean, he could still challenge with something here. But what Yamaguchi is going to do is he's going to do the CA version of the Amplified.
As
Super
much
R3.
of that burnout used as possible.
Walk away. He should have walked away. He should have walked away. But then if he did walk away, he was liable to get chipped by a heavy or even a low Tiger Shot there. And I guess he wanted to gamble it. Didn't work out. So it's 2 apiece here between these two, keeping it close. Oh, okay, that hit the fan at the same time. Yeah, the thing is, when he flings out specials, it's even worse than he's flinging out normals. That's almost guaranteed. The enter.
Yeah, the Nexus bait didn't come out from again there. Target combo in the corner into the up kicks. And now with a stagger.
Dude, look at that for a counter hit. Stand medium punch. Dude, that's wild.
I don't want to ever get counter hit by Sagat or Ryu. I said it with Rinja. 2 characters that crush counter isn't in this game, but for some characters it is.
I mean, the essence of crush counter still remains. Oh, good blocking
nice
over here.
Yamaguchi trying to find his way out of the corner. Spends the bar on the OD fans to get out, and he does get the plus frames he requires to be able to get the throw in and close the round out. But this is so evenly matched here. 2 bars apiece. 2 games apiece. Yamaguchi looking to make it 3-2, but Hinao stalking him down in the corner. Uses the plus frames off that low forward to get the throw in.
Whiffed again. That's a classic tactic he does. He'll whiff certain moves and you want to catch that, but then the step kick will guarantee him a punish counter in the subsequent situation here. And again, if he gets another clean hit, he might have to commit to the combo. He can close out the round here.
Yes, so at the moment, Hinao is trying to catch out preemptively some of Yamaguchi's answers. We saw a neutral jump looking for something like a stand fierce or a medium punch. That didn't come out, but landed, and the step kick got the business there. Nice buffer there from Hinao. Is he going to be able to? Yes, the heavy DP closes it out.
But this ties into your point, right, with Yamaguchi rarely whiffing in the neutral, but obviously we've seen a couple of whiffs there, but he's trying to goad him into doing that so he can get him with a better whiff punish later. And there's the Kaguru no Mai once again.
Oh my god!
That was unsuccessful. He's looking at that dry gauge. He's trying to crunch at that dry gauge and delete the drive system from his options. Ow, we punish again. Could have gone into level 2, actually. No need there. Again. Oh, no.
No, you're not Terry.
He should have been level 2. He should have been level 2, brother. Oh, no. This is going to be a massive amount of damage here. And he will commit to the Tiger Vanquisher here. I'm going to punish you for that poor miscalculation on the range. And a drive rush.
Yeah, I saw the super cancel. I'm like, oh, yeah, they're going to go. Oh, no, wait, it's the wrong one.
Oh, there you go.
And that has cost him severely as Hinao now pulls ahead.
Okay, this is a fucking
maybe a little bit closer because the Super Art 1's like 6 frames startup, so I guess, and it was enhanced as well, so it's not a bad idea. It's just, again, that minus.
It's really susceptible, and always has been actually for horizontal range. That one. That was the complaint as soon as Mai came out.
From Sagat? No, I mean your leg is just
sometimes
gone.
the level 1 drops in.
Well, I mean, look, when you knock her down, the options she has on defense are incredible, and then the follow-throughs from that the Oki situation is even better. So that's why they probably left them the way they are, minus what they've done to normalize Super Art 1. Gonna get the conversion.
Nice call out on the crouching medium punch counter poke. Empty jump into the jab means that the perfect parry doesn't come out.
That's a true block string. Gonna get a throw. Pile on the pressure here and dial up that aggro meter. There's another grab there for Hinao.
Nice patient
Never walk
defense
again
from Yamaguchi. Look, you see, he's just not desperate to get out, but he does walk into a heavy punch for the target combo. Ooh.
Oh, we try to throw out a heavy kick there just to give some breathing room, but that buffer from the stand medium punch did the job, Logan.
Spaced on the throw again, and there's the counter hit conversion as Hinao starts to pull away now.
Routes too. I mean,
really
Sagat is very
most
top
of
tier,
this
bro.
momentum.
I mean, so is Mai, but yeah, Sagat.
Challenges with a light
gotta be
kick
doing
this
some
time
shit
round.
for sure.
Didn't completely finish the combo there because he did jail him in. He is safe on block. Still, these neutral jumpers up are getting mad annoying.
He's looking for these heavy and medium buttons. They're not really coming from Yamaguchi, but they're definitely going to put doubt in his mind.
Oh.
Nice reaction. Too close to get a button out.
Damn, just on the tip. Anti-air again. He's got a level 2, but he's going to land a punish counter throw instead here for his troubles. And these guys continue to flinch in certain situations, especially
that was an awful situation though, right? Because it was guess for game. The throw strike mix up would have either way.
Scary.
There you go. Nexus into the greedy Tiger. Let's build on this. Okay, there's a throw. In the drive gauge danger zone is he now, but he's in an idle situation here, and he has got the level 3, so he might have to commit to something massive if he really wants to. There it is.
Oh, he caught in, trapped on the ground, and now making it 4-2.
Deader than dead.
Yamaguchi too passive now on defense. He is respectful. He is not overcommitting, but the problem is you can't go too far the other way and not actively defend your space. You got to do something. And now smells blood now, as Yamaguchi is not able to control this mid space. He's not able to capitalize on these whiff normals that are coming out.
I mean, he's demanded the respect and the rights to control that space now here now, and the irony is Yamaguchi's losing to the exact same thing that beat Boost earlier in the day. All hail the overheads, cross-cut with the Tiger uppercut. Oh, I think he tried to jump there and he just got caught before he moved. There we go, good block. No, level 1. He just built it just in time though, so he's going to Shinobi Bachi across the screen. Still, that neutral jump is just really annoying him.
Yeah, just missed space there, gets the light kick punish, and he's going to close out the round to pull him into set point. Hinao looking to shut the door on Yamaguchi and open the door to this $70,000 and a podium third place finish here at the Esports World Cup.
As he checked out of the hotel, is he mentally drained completely? If he is, he needs to turn on that emergency power if he wants to bring himself back into this first to 5. But now he smells that money. His eyes are practically dollar signs at this point, but he's going to inflict a lot of chip damage prior, and he's going to get some stun nice and early, so that's not too bad for Yamaguchi, actually. Next choice on Wake Up counts because the drive gauge is going to come back. Takes a grab instead.
All right, now we're playing.
Uh-oh. Oh, he might do it again. Try to bait a DP, gets a grab again. Yamaguchi, you've got to make an executive decision. What's it going to be? He's waiting to win. He wants it to win.
Really forcing Yamaguchi to think about too many things because that's going to be...
Oh, damn! He grabbed her air!
He went for the throw, and that's it, Jammers.
He went for it. He grabbed her air, and instead he got a knee to the face because of the Savage Tiger. And Reject's own Hinao will be taking third place here. It's all smiles at the end of the day. Couldn't touch the gold. But as Logan said, he's still going to get a podium spot. Nevertheless, well played.
Couldn't touch the gold, but he got a nice stack of paper instead.
Buzz.
I think he definitely started to realize that Yamaguchi was looking too much for certain things in the neutral. He started showing him very different looks, and it was very evident that Yamaguchi wasn't able to react to it all. When I start seeing players like Yamaguchi not doing the OD reversal OS on drive rush cancels on block, that's how I know they're mixed up in their mind. And that momentum carried through for Hinao. It carries him into third place, and Yamaguchi goes down.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with our third place finisher and fan favorite, Hinao. Congratulations on finishing third place. And how has your journey been here at the Esports World Cup?
3位今日勝利されましたけれどもおめでとうございます。ここまでの道のりは EWC で参加されていかがでしたか？
特に考えてなかったの。でも EWC にやっぱ来て、レベルの高さだったり、すごい強い人に会ったりとか、やっぱあと日比さんには2回負けてしまって。
Guys, do you guys remember when I told you that there was a person from back in DBFZ days that hated me but was begging me to get on stream in one of my tournaments? They signed up for another.
So I didn't think about. I didn't think about that.
Can't wait for them to beg me to get on stream again, even though there's no streaming ladder.
Was very, very skilled and very, very strong, and I'm very honored to have been able to compete against.
He hated me. Yeah. No, I mean, I definitely. I'm not. No one has everyone like them, you know.
I'm so glad that I was able to participate.
That's just how it is.
In EWC.
And something else that's been strong here now is the support that you've had from all of your friends here and all across the world.
No. That guy, I don't even remember his name. The dude that was mad about Dragon Ball lore or whatever. I can't remember. I wonder where that guy is now.
世界中の方たちがひなおと大声援を送っていらっしゃいました。ファンの皆様に一言何かございますか？
That dude is long gone.
恥ずかしいけど本当にいつもそれでやっぱり力にもなってるから応援のおかげでここまで来ることもできたし本当にありがとう
Well, I'm so embarrassed, but like with all of your support, I was able to be here. So,
ありがとうございます
Enough said, ladies and gentlemen. In third place, Hinao, the young prodigy. Let's go ahead and send things to the studio as we get ready for grand finals.
Meow, meow, meow.
Hinao might not have won the championship, but he won the crowd's hearts. His energy, his faces, everything he did alongside his skill, absolutely incredible. Third place and now $70,000 richer. But shout out to Yamaguchi. I mean, what a competitor to go in there, compete, go all the way to the distance, the top four, something to be incredibly proud of.
Yeah, man, the thing is, now a lot of people was looking at now the character choice, and they're like, how far could he possibly go? Outside the fact that he's already here at EWC, he has an underrepresented character, and he's got the heart of a champion, bro. Shout outs to him, and like in all honesty, like it's just amazing to see him here playing so well.
Vicious, I've been learning you've got competitors who have been competing for 20 plus years. The guy, and now he's only 15. This is just the start.
Not only just that, but you got to think about it. A 15-year-old walking away with 11 million yen in his pocket.
That is
this conversion rate is definitely going to be so helpful coming back. But all honesty, man, he has been backing up all of the talk, all of the aura he's been farming since that big Chengdu final. He's going in from Sagat, also with Ryu. This guy has no end in sight, man.
Yeah, man, it's really interesting to see just how the game has changed to the point where obviously every time that new game comes out, we get new players. But this is one of the youngest we've seen. Of course, you got Kaime, you got Blaz, all there. But this is truly the next generation of Street Fighter that we're seeing being birthed here. And everybody here watching at EWC, hopefully you guys get behind them even more so, because these guys play for years on top of years. We got 40-year-olds and 45-year-olds in this bad boy.
Which is crazy to me, 45-year-olds competing against a 15-year-old. But now, a giant on that very stage is just simply sensational. And third place again, that 11 million yen, as you said, is just, yo, that is crazy. But also to celebrate Yamaguchi, I mean, to make it top 4 Vicious is just simply sensational. They obviously will finish off 3rd and 4th, but we have unfinished business. We need to know who's hoisting a trophy, who's taking $250,000, because our grand finals, Vicious, is Hibiki versus Cryme.
Dude, if we talked about that conversion rate, it's about to go nuts for both of these cats, for damn sure. And I love the fact that we have both these cats coming in pretty hot with all the things that they've shown off from the first phase up until this point. It's been such a new perspective every time they step to the stage. And I love the attitude Crime is coming in with, right? He's like, you know what, I got one more. He's hitting it with the bilingual. Permanecer sentado, por favor. You got to remain seated, my man. You got to remain in your seats, because I'm not done yet.
He did that way too smooth.
Look, man, Jeremy always surprises me. This guy Vicious, he's quite the pro, man. Don't let him fool you. But no, man, Cryme versus Hibiki, true next generation Street Fighter match we're about to see here firsthand. The fact that we have them going head-to-head on an EWC stage with so much on the line, bro, like, that's crazy. And of course, these guys are going to be running around for years. We're going to see these guys playing head-to-head.
So again, what do we have here? Well, Hibiki, first off, Lily, that's been the talk of the town. But also, even more impressive, in my opinion, coming from LCQ, last chance qualifiers, now making it to grand finals and might be $250,000 richer, and also an entry into Capcom Cup is just absolute insanity. But on the opposite side, you've got Cryme, who's been in the shadow of Blaz for the longest time, 2nd place last year. This time he's guaranteed a top 2. He now steps out of that shadow and finds his own identity.
Now we're going to see how much he's going to roll the dice against Hibiki as well, right? This is the first time we've seen a lot of the pros really be tested on their defensive choices. And man, it's going to be so difficult, even more so to call, because Hibiki's been
really invested in this
on
entrant
a roll
count number.
Indeed. Mr. Karate, let's bring you in. Let's hear what you got to say, man. I've missed you on our desk, Mr. Karate, and I'm sure you've been loving it all, haven't you?
Yeah, I have a lot. I had a lot of fun to see Hibiki cooking everybody, and I want him to win now because he's so close. And as a player of Lily, I really enjoyed the show a lot.
Yeah, the show's been sensational, man. First off, Hanao, right? Getting 3rd place. What do you think about that?
Getting 3rd place for what? For Inao?
That's right.
Inao, he's crazy because everybody underestimate him because he's a kid, but in fact, he's a really veteran to mind games and punish and everything. He's always beyond the beyond.
Wikipedia rabbit hole, and then I got eliminated by Ryu and back-to-back EWCs.
It would be a very good final if he won, but I guess he will come back. He's so young.
Okay, well, Mr. Karate, I got a question. As a fellow Lily player, is your character broken? Do we need to nerf Lily? Tell us.
She just, I always said, because I follow a lot Hibiki's playing. As a Lily player, you don't have a lot of player to see. Shout out to El Chakotay. But when I saw Hibiki losing, he just losing for his defense, and as he progressed for those years with the defense, the more and more he won, and now he's on point, and he could kill everybody. And indeed, the
Can't wait to
character
watch
looks
Avatar.
crazy.
Like I tell everyone,
And,
don't get your hopes up
maybe
because
she needs some buff. Maybe
if there's too many console players or people can't stream for some reason, then obviously we don't really get a broadcast. So. If it happens, cool, but it is definitely not a guarantee.
I do have to ask you, as like a genuine Lily player, as you've watched Hibiki dismantle a lot of the pro play and kind of rediscover the meta with this character, has he kind of inspired you to take a new look and also just like a new perspective on Lily and the way you play now?
Yes, I want to copy all his setups because the setups is very crazy and on point. And I saw new combos and optimization is crazy. And when she can corner carry you very easily with the wind. And when you are in the corner, you so trapped because she can anti-air you with a big combo with the level 2 or just grab you to the dead. So it's crazy. This character is crazy.
You got a broken character, man.
And you want to buff that, huh? You want that to be buffed? You sound crazy.
Jeff, when she has a stock of wind, his dragon should be invincible, and that's all I want.
Right. Hey, Mr. Karate, thank you so much for coming on. We're going to be listening to you. It's grand finals time, Mr. Karate. Let's get hype, baby. He's hype. Don't worry about it. He is hype. Don't worry about it.
I can tell.
He's just won that buff. That's really what the only thing that was on his mind, all right? Hey, grand finals time, Hibiki. It's time to look at some stats, man, because his stats are out of this world. He's been playing so incredibly well, and of course, the Lily now needing a buff, at least officially. Curious how that's going to end up working. As we take a look at the stats, though, I'm curious what stands out to you guys, because Hibiki, pretty much all around, has been one of the best players here, and you're already laughing. What's up?
Come on, man. Like, there's no number that you can't quantify the amount of
I was right.
that has been going on the screen.
I've been commenting on how Hibiki's anti-air percentage has been extremely high.
Was going to be able to count every single one of those command grabs. And neither could we, to be honest with you. That's just like the most truthful thing I've ever seen. Scoops, a lot.
A lot. That means everybody here got command grab. But that should tell you everything, right? Command grabs are definitely something you really got to commit to. And on top of that, they have clean punishes. The fact that he's got so many tells you he's inside the minds of some of these players. It just tell you just how good of a guy, how good of a Street Fighter 6 player he is.
But is he in the mind of CRYME? Because CRYME has worked hard to get to this point. Grand Finals is a big deal, right? 15 years old. Again, the story representing Chile. Blaz, right, his brother in arms now, looking to get out of the shadow. He's successfully done so. Vicious, this is a heavy point, though, right? I mean, you're going out there. You understand what's at stake, what's on the line. It's one thing to qualify for Grand Finals. It's another to lift the trophy.
Yeah, on top of that, I mean, those two accolades are going to be something we've talked about going forward when it comes to highlighting these players. But the person that qualifies here no longer has to worry about them getting downloaded as they progress into Capcom Cup, right? That is such a big deal for someone like CRYME, because I feel like the less you put him on the radar, the more dangerous, the sharper he's going to be going forward into the big dance if he can make it past Hibiki.
Well, let's take a look at some stats. We looked at it from Hibiki. What stands out to you?
I mean, look, missed DI reactions. That is a young man's reactions. My man was eating ice cream at 11 o'clock at night one night when we was hanging out in Puerto Rico. So you should tell you, he's all sugar. He's all energy. On top of that, the whip punish is 42. That's another thing. My man is ready. Anti-airs, 100%. That means no airspace is safe when you're fighting against CRYME. That should tell you everything.
Might as well be a lot, just like the scoops, all right, from Hibiki just a little bit earlier. We have talented creators across the board. Mr. Karate was just one of them, but we had a competition. I'm curious who ended up winning our creator contest.
Hi everyone, Fireman Ruby here from Taiwan. Man, COSTREAM Street Fighter 6 at EWC this year has been an absolutely blast. The matches have been ridiculous hype. So many insane clutches and heart-stopping moments that completely blow my chat away every single day. Huge respect to all the players for putting on such an amazing show, and a big shout out to EWC and my community for riding this way with me. We're finally at the grand finals. The hype is real, and I can't wait to see who take it all home. Good luck to the finalists. Let's go.
Thank you to all the creators out there. Because of you, you make this event special. Alongside the crowd who's in the venue and you at home, thank you to quite literally everybody out there. Now, the coverage for EWC has been sensational. Season 1 of the Level Up program was wonderful to watch, but Season 2 is about to be out.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
It's finally time, grand final. So much riding on the line. Two incredible stories. One player, Hibiki, coming from the LCQ, representing Lily, showing what she can do. The other, of course, for Cryme, only 15 years old. Now out of the shadow of his brother-in-arms, Blaz, representing Chile. There's $250,000 on the line. There's a spot at the Capcom Cup. There's so much riding in this next set. The question is, who's ready to take it and own this moment? Let's go to the stage for grand finals.
Yo, oh!
You don't get it? It's just
Mightiest warriors from around the world gathered.
bro.
NRD!
Daigo!
Jaime!
Ibiki!
Tataria! Make some noise for the champion, Shao Hai!
32 warriors fought.
Back in the meantime, and the throw will do it. Cheyenne takes down LeJar to open up EWC.
Endured. Now it's time to crown the strongest in the world.
まあもちろん勝ちたいのはそうなんですけど、もうここまで来たら楽しみたいなと思います。
No te conozco, pero te tengo que ganar, Hibiki.
The fight is on. It's time for the Street Fighter 6 EWC 2026 Grand Finals.
What time is it?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's show time! Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. We started out with 32 players, the best players on planet Earth, and now we are down to our final two.
We are down to the final two, and only one can lift this trophy. And I know the people have been extremely noisy, so I want to ask the crowd, are we ready? Hold up, Rob. I need to do it in French. Pour tous les Français, est-ce que vous pouvez leur montrer comment on fait du bruit? Est-ce que vous êtes prêts?
Oh yeah, that's the energy that we like right there, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, both of these players have been on an absolute tear to get to this point, and this is one of the most unique, one of the most special grand finals that we have had throughout the history of Street Fighter
It's a
6.
shame there's no
Lily
Jupiter
player
representation
all the way
at this
to grand
tournament.
finals, a 15-year-old all the way to grand finals.
Really unfortunate.
Damascus, I think it's about that time.
I think it's about that time, Rob. It is grand finals time.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are ready, everyone at home, if you are ready, that means there's no time like show time. Coming to the stage, Crime, playing absolutely phenomenal, taking down Evo champions back to back. He goes up against Mena Ordi. He refuses to have his confidence shaken. He goes up against Yamaguchi. The same result. Ladies and gentlemen, this player only knows greatness.
Absolutely. And against him, it is the Lily Master, the hope all of the low-tier heroes, the hope on all of the character loyalists. And he comes all the way from Japan. Hibiki jumping for that grand finals, Rob. I am hyped. We need to have a chat with these guys.
This is absolutely amazing. Crime, one more match. What are your emotions going into this?
Jaime, una partida más. ¿Cómo te sientes en este momento?
Tranquilo y con ganas de destruir.
Says he's calm.
I'm confident and I want to destroy.
What would it mean to you to win this event?
¿Qué significaría para ti ganar este evento?
Un orgullo para mi país.
It will be an honor for my country.
Okay, last thing. During the minute match, you lost a round and you literally yelled, in between the rounds. Where does this intensity come from, and do you think it helps you to win?
En tu última partida, cuando perdiste un round, gritaste con dolor. ¿De dónde viene esta intensidad y qué es lo que te hace querer ganar?
Con las ganas de ganar y obviamente tratar de hacer grande a Chile.
I always want to win and I want to make Chile big.
Okay, and so far he has been doing exactly that.
Absolutely. Hibiki, same for you, of course, for a start.
250K at 15 is crazy. 250K at 45 is crazy, bro. What the fuck?
あと一戦です。このグランドファイナル、
about?
今のお気持ち、どのような心持ちで挑んでいらっしゃいますか？
そうですね、もう本当に最後の一戦なんで、勝ちたいのはもちろんなんですけど、まずは楽しみたいと思います。
Yes, indeed. This is the very final match. Of course, I want to win, but at the same time, I want to enjoy.
Absolutely, you have to enjoy, and you
pretty
are
hard
the
to grow
last
out of
Japanese
that, bro,
representative, the region that we consider the best in the world. All of Japan's hopes are on you. Are you doing this for the fans in Japan at home?
響選手はもう日本の誉れ、日本で最高の世界一の選手だというふうに言われています。私もそう思っています。この、日本の方たちのためにもこの試合を捧げるような気持ちでしょうか。
そうですね、もう日本が優勝して、格ゲー界の格闘ゲーム業界盛り上げたいと思ってるんで、優勝していい報告できるように頑張ります。
Yes, I do my best. I always want to promote Japanese combat esports. So I would like to give a very good news to my Japanese fans and people.
Listen, country pride and warrior pride, guys. It is time to go for the face-off. Hibiki, Kraime, I will have the two of you face-off. And Rob, without further ado, it is time for the grandest of finals. And for the grandest of finals, we have to go the Japanese way. Ladies and gentlemen, get hyped because this time, Hibiki Riri Tai, Kraime Ryu, 行ってみましょう。
My goodness,
crazy,
baby.
huh? It's almost like getting life-changing money at any age is crazy. I know what point you're making. I just think it's a pretty bad point. Like, I don't think it fucking matters.
The legendary man is on the mic with me. I can't wait to call this legendary set with you, fam.
I cannot wait to see the end result, because if you would have told me last week that we would see a Lily in the grand finals, I would have told you you're out of your mind. I mean,
Get out of here.
I've been keeping an eye on Hibiki on his streams. He was getting that Alex ready, but he locked in with the Lily, rightfully so. Of course, Kraime Man, I'm falling in love with this kid every single time I see him on the stage, dude. He is just doing exceptional work. I just love his energy and his excitement and his attitude moving into this tournament.
I love the contrast we get when it comes to the energy from him as well, right? Before the match, smiley, happy, always talking about having pride for his country, for his people back home. But when he is in the game, that boy is a cold-blooded killer. You can see it on his face. Like Rob mentioned, he be screaming at himself when he loses. He's talking to himself. He's putting the one more up when he's one round away
that's
from
not a
victory.
fucking choice.
I love kids
First of all.
like this.
Second,
And of course, on the other hand,
250K is not enough for an entire
coming
lifetime.
from the LCQ, already winning one championship here
I
at
regret to
EWC.
inform you,
If he
but
manages to take grand finals, he'll add an extra $50,000 to his reward via the Jafonzo Award, which does congratulate the person who wins the LCQ and then goes on to win the main event.
Oh my God, this actually might be the first time here for the one-on-one side of things, which is pretty cool. I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff that you can actually etch in history still. Of course, Crime being the youngest player in the 1v1 side of things to ever compete in the grand finals here at EWC, which is pretty sick considering he's not even hitting his prime yet. So it's only right that this guy's here representing the Chilean pride here laying the grand stage of the EWC, man. And it's crazy because just last year, Blas was here, man.
Would you rather have $1
now
or
the brother in
$2?
arms, right, has taken up that road and is trying to get one
question.
step further than Blas got. Remember, Blas did get second last year, of course, the Shanghai, and now it is Crymay's turn to overcome that and get first place with Team Falcons on his back. This is going to be an interesting one. As Team Falcons, we're getting a little bit of a preview right now. You guys just saw Crime raise his eyebrows in a very mischievous fashion. That is because right now, during the character warm-ups, he is playing JP.
I want to let you know, Zenny, that during your time away, I've never stopped asking about you, bro.
I want to highlight the fact that he has Team Falcons on his back, right? Team Falcons, the back-to-back club champions. They are currently in second place
I hope you know
with
that.
his finish up from 6th and 5th place. If he wins, they are significantly now in first place.
Sheesh. Well, talking about pressure on his back, but you see no pressure. There's no weight on this man's shoulder.
Double it and give it to the next person. That was not an option, bro.
Man, and I know his mom is
Why
so
are y'all
proud.
presenting options that don't exist?
Watching. Oh, yeah. I can only imagine, man, I bought you this arcade stick, and this is where
It's not an
are
option,
right now,
man.
bringing some chicken back home. What a freaking blessing, man. I cannot believe that we're here. Video games.
Indeed, man. And now it is time for grand finals of EWC. Crime versus Abiki. Let's get it.
One thing I want to highlight, Crime, man, that he's been really representing is those mid-screen fireballs just to test the waters to see if people are going to walk in and taste the might of his stand fierce, right? So that's going to be the rule. I love the early drive reversal already on the Spire. No plus frames on your side, my good friend.
Yes, indeed. I think Crime is going to really need to utilize those fireballs, right? Yes. One thing that Lily is extremely good at is those spacing traps. She's able to press back because of these disjointed buttons like back heavy punch and forward heavy punch. There's the back heavy punch right on cue.
Yeah, seriously, doing it's kind of hard to whip punish considering that like it delays a little bit before it comes out there active for 4 frames, of course. Oh, wow. Stand fierce. We out of the Tatsumaki just to switch sides. Already tasting the waters here of victory, putting them in closer and closer to this burnout side of things, but Hibiki with the patience. Can we get a throw here? No, the backdash. What a sniper already. Early representation that's not going to sit here and eat that cereal.
Indeed, and Crime was feeling a little
We're already off doing bullshit, bro.
After the backdash on the throw wave, got counter hit for it, and now drive rushing in response to the neutral jump. Ow.
We're going to start seeing a little more delay crouching strolls in the corner, my friend, for sure. We are not going to let go.
We're already doing the thing, man. It's so fucking over.
Nice, that is reactions. He's going to think twice about throwing those fireballs from that range. Wow! That was like a magnet on a fridge.
Bruh. And then immediately after the wind start, just drive rushing in, we're going to cash out with a super.
He might be cooked.
Put Crime in the danger zone of command grab death.
He doesn't miss those, bro. You saw the stats.
Exactly why Crime
you saw the stats. He doesn't miss those except for 3 times.
Right into Biki's trap.
he missed 3 times.
With the Ryu,
but the other 29, now 30.
Apply a little more aggressive pressure, right? No, going straight into the Ryu. You still got time, of course. First to 5 for those that are not familiar with this grand final setting. Oh, there we go. The Tatsumaki, absolutely. The athlete's foot. The delayed crouch is strong. No one home. The burnout is almost represented here on both sides of Biki. What are you going to do on the wake up? Eat it.
Wow, man. Yeah, it shaved so much drive
Damn,
near
that's
that crouch.
world record burnout speedrun.
Oh, size him up.
The item as soon as he landed, sending him bird watching. Hold that.
Right next to the crepes. Man, that's crazy. We're in Paris 2 on the stage. Funny enough.
You already know. Ooh. It's so fitting where this grand finals is taking place. What a bounce back from Crime to start game 2.
Good stuff. And answer backs with a perfect as well. Letting them know that I am here and I'm here to play. Ooh, nice walk back. Waited on the negative frames to walk back a little bit. Use that opportunity for that whip punish. That's a command throw. Not yet. Goes for the legs. Then the command throw. Conditioning's being applied here.
Indeed, Crime got hit by that low, right? He was definitely trying to avoid it. Punish counter, yet dead. Perfect KO. Right in response. Perfect for perfect. Ooh, wait.
Yeah, Kurt Hennings and towels are in the air. Gum is in the air and all that. It's flying overhead. These guys look like they got some places to go. All right, chuck that plasma, nice and easy. He has no win stock, so he's okay. He could throw that plasma nice and safe. But you gotta be careful for the random jump in. Of course, the drive reversal. Hit him with that good old-fashioned Alpha 3. We're gonna go for the sweep here, no. Very dangerous. I wouldn't. Definitely got a lot of good normals to reach that on the punish. Ooh, wow, what a challenge.
Oh, yes, indeed. Crime does like to take big turns with that fierce, right? So Ibiki sneaking in the light. Does he to throw for it? Jumps away. Beautiful read from Crime. Optimal punish to follow. Goodness gracious. That's pretty much checkmate, dog.
Yes,
You're getting burnt out here. Ibiki's got no meter. He could chip out a little bit. He might not even need to. Directed to the DI.
It's
That's
actually
a wrap.
very annoying.
There it is. Answer the charge. No, that was a true strike. We're going to do it again anyway. Hibiki, of course, has no choice but to try to find a way for some wiggle room. Praying to God that he messes up his meaty setups. But no, my man Crime staying solid, staying fundamentally sound, and he ties this up a breadstick apiece.
Beautiful dash forward as well, catching Ibiki low before he can get out of range, but hey, neutral jump dodging the soul bot.
I wonder what he was looking there for, the forward roundhouse. I'm not sure if it was a stand jab, but the boots to the mouth with no shoes on, of course. Just shaving. Attacking what we now know as the grass. We're going to go for the throw. No, goes for the low just in case if Ibiki's trying to hold up. Condition. That's big damage. Ow. Almost goes to the yellow, though.
Yes, indeed. OD command grab my dog for it now.
Oh, my God. Watch it. See the wind? You see the aura?
He's like, run into
on the
this
side
real
of
quick.
Lily? Looking for that whip punish. You got to watch out. That's a crouch fierce and in the making. He got to be careful here. Crime how you stick those buttons out there. There it is. Drive rush, of course. Denied by the drive reversal.
Yeah, Crime actually going to go in. It switches the real estate with the back
Can't
throw.
throw a fireball because it's fire.
Oh,
that sucks.
But he actually whips the throw.
Well,
I can't imagine why he thought it was
to the gulag with you.
Range.
Hard assumption he was probably going to walk after. Maybe, who knows? But I definitely think it was a missed distance thing there for sure. So I will agree with you on that one.
What the?
For sure.
Hello?
The plasma from here. Wow, the whip punish. No proximity goal. Wasn't even in the range for it.
The fuck is that?
Heavy punch again, right? The hurt box not coming out. So
They're shutting us down, chat.
Ooh, attack. That's why they got hit. 100% counted. Oof, the meaty fierce. Oof, another fierce. Lord have mercy. Habiki, you're going to have to get out of here, my friend.
That drive gauge gets harassed, bro.
Harassment at its finest. Oh, another crouch strong, delayed.
The hezzies, bro. And then the immediate throw for the counter hit. Say goodbye to that drive gauge and the life to follow.
Let's go. Let's go. This is going to be a slobber knocker throughout this whole set, ladies and gentlemen. One apiece. Who's going to take this early lead? Okay, the hover round. Try to go for another command throw. He's been banking on it, but I don't blame him. Does great damage.
And Crime with a jump forward, getting a better punish than you would if you get the jump back. Pieces them up again. Drive rush conversion. Level 3 on deck. Next hit kills. And there it is. Spin the gauge. Spin the ball. Take the lead. Crime up 2-1 here in Grand Finals.
What are you looking around at?
My friends, this is
He's
a
like, yeah, I'm
huge
gonna win.
bag that is on. That is
What?
on the line, of course.
What was that fake ass,
Man's
bro?
locked in right now.
He's going by energy. You know what I
Slap the
respect
shit
so
out of
much?
you, bro.
I
Don't
saw
ever
with
do
the
that
match
again.
early on. Well, throughout the whole week, he doesn't wear no headphones. He wants to feel the energy of the crowd.
That's my type of player right there. That was a stored input mistake.
Yes, nasty
paying
misinput.
dearly for it.
Oh, nice challenge. Good range, of course. Oh, nice.
And a neutral jump.
We are guessing
Man,
some throw
Crime
right
been
now.
talking to
Oh.
Laz. Big, meaty as well. Put him on death's door and send him through it.
Just looking like a speed run here on the side of Crime. Good reads on these command throws. That is paying big on the side of Crime.
Oh, man, yeah, he loves that. The driver to the donkey kick stops him real short, gets the sweep whip punish afterwards.
Everybody reaches. That's natural.
And again, another jump. And Habiki had just conditioned him. He just caught him for jumping on that previous wake up.
And it's kind of crazy. He knows he has a lot of games, so he can actually use more command throws as we move forward here in the set. But he's going to have to slow it down because Crime is busting that ass in this corner. He is getting caged. My goodness, and look at that. It's happening. It's so fast. 3-1 already for the young gun.
Just like that, playing at the pace and the tempo that Crime is forcing. Habiki needs to stabilize here.
Just being the aggressor. But this is the perfect range you want to fight against Lily, man. Of course, the stock is out there, but that's what you want to eliminate and get that out of Hibiki's mind. Hibiki's hanging himself a little bit with these weak command throws, but he's looking pretty solid. Yes, there it is.
You're gonna start seeing some of these delays to bait now. And he's still not missing anti-airs.
Actually got caught charging up the Hashigeki with a big range of the forward heavy punch. That actually has longer
Double
range than her
trade?
sweep.
For what?
Is, okay, we already lost the Hoshigeki, but it's okay. At least he bought some time there on the plus range to touch that grass just a bit faster. Oh, wow, caught him on the whip stand short, unfortunate. And we back on the, wow, still challenging with the button. Hibiki, no command throws this time. That's why you've seen the crouch fierce represented to clip him from holding up.
Indeed, and Crime was looking for that exact, but look at that, man. Yeah, talking to himself. He feels this, lives for the battle.
He hit himself with the my bad. That's on me.
Yeah.
That's on me. Ooh, yes, smash the block stun and hit him with the good old fastest Shoryuken. That's going to hurt. Clears the fonts of the player one.
Oh, yeah, try reverse. So you were going to lose your drive gauge anyway, honestly, after whiffing that parry and then having to take the plus frames.
Wow, not scared of the space trap. Walked up instead of pressing the button. That was genius there from Hibiki. Again.
Crime is not going to get command grabbed. Even Hibiki nodded in response to that one. He knows he's got to start switching it up. At least do a normal first. Very nice.
Condition him first and ask questions later. I'm loving this from Hibiki. I like that he's not scared. He still goes for it just to see where Crime is at. Oh, okay. We're going for it. Attack the drive gauge, of course. What a way to steal turn.
Oh,
this young man is disrespectful.
Sending messages right now. Try and leave me on red. I dare you.
Lord have mercy. Give me the quarters on the machine. DP, no.
God, I'm surprised.
I like that he kept it safe. Now we in that chip range. Watch that level 3. That's why he backs off. And there it is. Just to slowly but surely make sure that he gets the result that he wants. And he is up 4-1. Oh, no, not yet, not yet, not yet. Wow,
yo, everyone's having trouble counting today, huh? The casters?
Been rolling 100%.
I guess that wasn't a prerequisite. For Steve, now, yikes.
Trying to make sure he doesn't get cornered in this instance.
Yo, he pushed him up.
He is dancing on this man. A little bit too happy. Got clipped on the two-step coming in. And then trying to jump again. No, sir.
That's that crouch fierce. Okay, I like that he's implementing it. He's not even dashing up anymore.
Oh, that was godlike. That's so crazy because he's been so cracked on the anti-air. And he had the wherewithal to not go for it there and then grab his landing. That was crazy.
He's not letting this one get too out of hand too quickly.
That was fucking ridiculous, actually. It seems so little, but like that bit of decision making is nutty.
Goes up one more game. Make this a little more competitive for the side of Columbia. Make it a little more difficult for the Team Falcon side of things. Ooh, let's go. Big bone ankle.
Indeed, not slow. Push back to the mid-screen, giving no plus frames. He tried to hit him with the crouch fierce. Not going to happen.
That's a command throw for the legs. No, crouch and fierce is paying the bills here.
Indeed. Oh, even right there, Crime trying to avoid the command grab again. A little bit too far for the conversion. Huge sweep on the whip punish. That means a side switch.
I thought y'all would have noticed, Patrick. I guess not, but
oh, no.
I'm so chronically chat brained, bro. I'm so streamer brained. That I noticed that shit.
What a switch up from Hibiki to not special cancel.
It only took two things. It only took a name color and the style of our conversation with each other.
Is he going to go for the guess with a parry? That's the dangerous part. That's why Hibiki's always challenging, right? Yeah. He's banking on those big damage moments off of the wake-up parry on the side of climbing. Okay, try to chase, of course, the win stock. Definitely put it in the back pocket right on time. The big boot. Now we back into the
I'm talking to Patrick in YouTube chat.
Forcing the issue.
Sorry, I don't know if you know, but I stream in two chats.
That's okay. Here, keep him locked on the ground. Immediate press back with the fierce and the plus frames. You ain't gonna challenge this.
Okay, keeping it solid. He's gonna have to be careful, Crime Mate, just to get overzealous with the.
You like that Hibiki is trying to conserve drive a lot more. I mean, he's chilling. He can actually play like really passive. He can play really passive because the fireball game, like you would think it's much scarier in this matchup, but it's not. Because like every time you throw a fireball, you risk getting spired, right?
It was so scary. Hibiki had perfect parried, and then
he's throwing it now because he doesn't have stocks.
She's so lucky she got the
but when she has stocks, she discourages it super hard.
Just outside the range. Crime has pushed him to the corner now. Big damage to the drive gauge and again got caught after the Hashigeki.
Oh,
fuzzy one. It looked like he was trying to bait out the parry.
Kind of ignoring chat today. I see. It'd be like that.
100,000. 100,000. Wow, that's big damage.
It's not enough. If you would have level 3'd him on the attempted punish, that would have been hilarious.
Scheming to get up in there and finish the job. Oh my God, can you get close for level 3? I swear to God, on everything. If you get
He tried it again, but it's okay.
That was
nice, especially because Hibiki
that was some crazy RPS. that was some crazy RPS.
What that man said, he says, vamos, 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 vamos. He's keeping that blood pumping. I'm loving this attitude here from Crime. Hibiki, though, with that weight.
I'm actually surprised Hibiki did not level 3. I thought he was just going to CA him. It would have worked.
Command grab hurts. More stock on this block. We got one in the chamber. Wow, sniped
Hold
out
north.
The command throw. Big roundhouse for the jump in. Big roundhouse for the damage. Now what are we gonna do here to continue? Yes, kill those frames. Nice and delayed the throw.
Nice.
The parry timing for the perfect
Okay, this
parry.
is really hard to win now.
He got some drive meter back.
DP.
Wakes up with it. He'll bet it
Oh, he
on
baited.
the line. He baited out the super. Crime going up 4-2 here in grand finals.
Okay, Kraime. Closer and closer to the
He's been doing that a lot. The fake meaty jab.
Look at Shao like a proud big bro.
Facts, man. His Team Falcons teammate coming through. Remember, they're already in second place. They will firmly be in first if Crime pulls this off.
Already winning. Not on the life ball side of things, but a drive gauge. Harassment.
Harassment.
What's your favorite flavor of crepe?
Oh, man.
Says Kraime here. Like bananas and that's some
Nice
Nutella?
jump.
No, jump ins. Yes, we don't like sweets, says Hibiki.
And then we get the low as well, preventing him from jumping out yet again. What a call out with a sweep. Crime the cojones.
Oos is big man.
That was super
damage.
late,
That's a 40-year-old
but that's the fourth.
Duffing you. Scoop another one with the jab. No.
I think he
Like
thought
that,
his
he
character
crouched
would turn
short
around,
just to
but
condition a
she
little bit before the next interaction. I know he's going to look for that overhead, but fights back with that crouch fist. Hibiki.
What a whip punish right there.
Nobody gives a
Crime
fuck what
willing to
Orgus
spin
first.
the bar, put him one mix-up
It's
away
kind of
from
the point
death.
of the event,
One
so I'm
mix-up away
sure
from set
they are
point.
forced to speak about it.
Overhead sight.
Wow.
You gotta make a decision here.
Oh my God, stop it.
Stop holding up. He's tripping you out. Nice technical. That
Stop
was right
it.
on time. He's waiting for it. He's
Stop
trying to
it.
see a raw condor.
Bro, he can lose off of that, bro. This is why double KOs are so dog shit.
Oh my God.
Modern fighting games do not handle double KOs correctly. You can lose off of this, bro. It's some bullshit.
Oh, he looked like he tried to DP. He fidgeted a little bit, but didn't press the button.
What do you mean you lost one round and it's over?
Huge one.
There we go. Saves that cash for the designated kill.
Okay, nice.
For sure. Nice anti-air. Good awareness there from Hibiki.
Man, Crime was looking for blood right there.
Wow.
Another anti-air.
I'm surprised she recovers in time.
Ooh,
Nice.
organic parry, of course. He smells
You gonna
it.
DI
He
him?
smells victory.
And did he want to put him in the corner right here? Harassing again, this time with the donkey kick. He tried to get
Nice
the hezzy, but no
challenge.
crack from Hibiki.
Wow, this is crazy.
Oh, man,
Okay,
looking
Spire.
For that parry onto that win stock right there. Kick back and relax. One stand fist. That's all Crime needs to finish the job. Low forward, possibly.
Legitimately, he has so much drive gauge.
Bro,
Oh, the sweep,
okay.
the second hit
Hibiki
barely
is the
clips.
most psychotic presser of sweep I've ever seen. Oh, he's dead.
Got one more. Crime the drive rush cancel, and the level 3. He's done it for Team Falcons. He's done it for Chile, and he's done it for himself. Crime your esports World Cup champion.
I told you he was going to save it for the last moment. The drive rush into the overhead and finally
Bro,
delivered.
he lost on a fucking double KO game, bro. That's so bullshit. It's like,
But it's all about
it's so bullshit, man.
Grand champion.
The youngest 1v1 EWC champion in history, and he's even risen up the crowd. My goodness, this kid's got a bright future.
Dog, he's not even in his prime yet.
Not even close.
We keep saying this as a joke, but no, this is serious, guys. So all of you older, mid-youngster guys that's hitting your 30s and those from 40 to 50s, watch out. We got one of the new kings on the block, Kraime, all the way from Chile. One half, I'm not, you know what, let me not disrespect. I'm not even going to call him Brothers of Destruction. This man is just a killer. Of course, man, I'm so proud of this dude, yo. It's just the attitude.
Yeah, exactly. What a showing, man. He's so good at, just in general, you feel the mindset outside the game. When you see him in the game, it looks like he lives to fight, lives for the battle.
Yeah, the event hasn't
and
been around
lives
for that long,
moments
so yeah.
like this where he is crowned champion. What a performance from both of these players. Let's get to the stage to hear from our host and the champion himself.
He stands up and then he looks back at the monitor. He looks back at the monitor like, did he die? Imagine.
What an incredible grand finals, and of course it is time for Crimea to claim his final key. Crimea, the grand champion of Esports World Cup 2026, walks in celebration to the Crusher, happily to go and crush his final key, the one that cements his legacy, the one that establishes him as a champion, the one that makes him the best.
This is truly a moment in history, ladies and gentlemen. Only 15 years old and has shown that he is one of the best on planet Earth. And today, he is the best when it comes to this event.
I don't know, bro. I feel like I'm like desensitized to it in a way, because like there's plenty of young players that are super good, like Blaz, Mickey, obviously Crimea. Like Blaz was in grand finals last year.
Please join us on the stage.
So like I'm not, you know, I don't know. I guess the novelty is kind of lost on me.
On the stage and to get the trophy that is rightfully yours, ladies and gentlemen.
The range of like Street Fighter competitors is super wide.
EWC 2026
You have 15-year-olds, and then you literally had a 45-year-old qualify. It's pretty crazy. Now, you gotta frisbee it, bro. Frisbee it. Do it. Do it.
Okay. And Massius, if you could join us, of course.
Collect offerings. It's a fucking communion plate. Okay, bro.
You just had the biggest win of your life up to this point. How does it feel?
Me acabas de tener la victoria más grande de tu vida. ¿Cómo se siente?
Me siento bien y muy contento. Y bueno, ya con ganas de regresar a Chile para obviamente ver a mi familiar y amigo. Que bueno, o sea, no soy solo yo, sino que todos aportan, como en el sentido de esto, de los juegos. Igual es complicado, si no tuviera el apoyo del resto, yo no podría ser campeón mundial.
I'm very, very happy for my win, and I can't wait to go back to Chile. This isn't just me, it's everyone that comes in and helps me, so I can't wait to share this with them.
And of course, and you know what, Crimea, you talked about Chile. Last year, the second place here was Chile.
Bro,
this year,
I wish people would cheer for me because I'm from America, bro. I'll go right up on the mic and be like, bro, I fucking hate this bullshit-ass country, bro. This win is for me. Fuck y'all. The fuck?
Lo que no saben es que en Chile está el poder.
What you don't know is that in Chile, there's the power.
I'd be like, fuck you and Israel.
Your mom is here with you. She's with you at every event, supporting you. Do you have anything to say to her?
Tu mamá está contigo en todos los eventos. ¿Hay algo que le quieres decir?
Nada, obvio, o sea, eternamente agradecido y bueno, muy contento de poder haber ganado esto con mi mamá acá presente y más.
That's what I'm saying. We're out here calling this the esports. Of course, the esports World Cup. We can't have the esports Universe Cup because we know the players from Neptune are gonna fucking cook us, man.
My mom here in the event with me. I'm so happy.
And Damask, if I'm not mistaken, before we actually finish this,
there's a reason we exclude them.
Of business for our champion.
We have one last question for you, Crimea. This is not the full trophy. Your full trophy will contain 3 keys of 3 players who were at Esports World Cup that you want to put on the trophy. So can you give me the name of the 3 players you want to be put on your trophy?
But didn't you crush their keys? They have a backup to put on the...
Este no es todo tu trofeo. Tu trofeo va a incluir a 3 de los restos de los jugadores que han estado acá contigo.
Okay, I don't know if I like this part. I don't know if I like this part. Because why is it only 3? Like, I feel like it'd be more effective if you did all of them. Like, if you gave them... If the keys are smaller, and you put them all on the trophy, that would make sense.
Segundo, yo creo que voy a escoger el de mi amigo y mi rival, o bueno, mi compañero, al Blaz. Voy a escoger al Blaz. Y voy a escoger...
You chose Blaz. Okay.
A Hibiki.
Hibiki?
I haven't really thought about it, but I'm going to pick my favorite player, Menard, my friend,
Mena, okay.
Blaz.
Mena Blast and
Hibiki. Pick Hibiki as well.
Now, apparently, you take three trophies.
He has just become one himself.
And they put it on. They put it on the trophy apparently.
This place, ladies and gentlemen, one more time.
But they're taking the crushed keys. Wait, how the fuck does this work? Wait, wait, they're taking. Wait.
Crime, you can go to the totem.
Wait, I gotta see how this works. And like the plate has 3 sections on it, right? But the crushes are not gonna be uniform. So like, how does that?
He came in as one of the youngest competitors. He leaves as a champion. The question was,
he's like, where the fuck am I going?
Of his former brother, or excuse me, his brother in arms, Blaz. The question is undeniably yes. $250,000 richer, putting Chile on the map as one of the best regions Street Fighter 6 has to offer. He earned this walk to the totem to immortalize his name in EWC history.
It's an incredible run as well. And you look at his run through that final bracket as well. He overcome the current EVO Las Vegas champion. He overcame
Who are you
current
people?
EVO Japan champion. And he overcame the LCQ grand finalist as well, who was really just running amok through everybody. He put a stop on Hibiki as well. There is no question.
They melt him down, imagine.
Nothing that can be said.
And the plate is actually a mold.
Champion.
And they melt down the keys, and then they put.
He saw, and he conquered, and he's got the trophy. You can see it there. I mean, I'm surprised. I think I did lip read at one point. I think he did say "vamos," which means "let's go" in Spanish.
It's probably too fast turnaround time, right? Like they don't have time for that. That would be crazy. That would be nuts.
Him right now, and I tell you what,
they have the money for it, but that would be crazy. That would be absolutely insane.
Reflections.
And the crowd is following him all the way to the totem. It's a long walk from where we are on stage 4, but a walk he's happy to take. Also,
the thing is, another thing is like there's no guarantee that the keys that got crushed, like the names might be like split in half and shit. Like you might not even be able to tell like whose key it was, bro. You know, like I don't know. This is a very weird.
To put them into first
weird part of the ceremony for me. Like I'm not really sure what the logistics of this are. He is still walking. They gave it's a steering wheel. The trophy's a steering wheel.
Fantastic stuff. I love the way he plays.
There's a new car at the end of this walk. He's gonna stick that shit on there.
With that joy, he's got fire, he's got passion, and a killer instinct, and he showed it anytime we saw him on the camera whilst he was playing.
And Jammers, one of the things said during the commentary, during his championship moment, he hasn't even reached his prime yet.
Nope.
Y'all don't know that though. Y'all don't know that he hasn't reached his prime yet. This might be the best he will ever be. That's the nature of competition, bro. He might have peaked here. You don't know that.
Logan, 3 keys were chosen that are crushed that he can use for his
You don't fucking know that.
And those 3 he'll happily take. Here he is, your champion, Crime for EWC 2026 Street Fighter 6.
He might be washed at 16, bro. Oh, so this one, wait. That's a different one, though. Okay, whoa. That one had Japanese text on the inside of it. Was that the other side?
Your Esports World Cup 2026 champion, representing Team Falcons, Crimey!
He's like, where am I going? He's like, where the fuck am I going, bro?
Crimey, congratulations. Well done. Fantastic work. Please take to the totem.
The totem?
And represent yourself and cement your name in the Esports World Cup history.
Oh god. Oh wait. I don't think I saw this part for Fatal Fury. Okay. Oh yeah. They have like the wall. Yeah. I do remember this. Are those crushed keys on the sides too? Is that what I'm seeing? They really all in on this this key nonsense, huh? Who is that? that? Why did you close up on him like that? What? Who the fuck was that guy? Why? Who the fuck? His name's already there. That's why no, I'm not kidding you. That's why the walk is long. The walk is long to give them time to put the name up there and everything and get the cameras and all that ready. Nah. See, that trophy's for the club championship. Okay, but where did the other trophies go? Like, where did the? Oh, is it in the stand? Maybe it's in the stand. You see the stand? I think they go into the trophy base, not on the actual trophy itself. He's like, I told you, frisbee that shit, bro. Let the intrusive thoughts win. Who is that? You know what? If you're brown, bro, you can always count on some random white guy coming in and spoiling your moment, bro. Tough. We saw what happened at the World Cup, bro. The CEO of EWC LLC. Okay. Jesus Christ. Bro, I would be so out of pocket. I would be so out of pocket if I were in their shoes. I can't lie. Just here. No other event. Nah, but this one, do some goofy shit. God, next generation of fighting games, please make it so if you double KO, the round is just replayed, for the love of God. You might not leave the country alive. What kind of shit is that? Yeah, the last game, the first round was a double KO. So Crime only had to win one round to win the game. That's what I'm saying. It should be a replayed round. I think it's way more hype that way too. I think it's more fair and more hype for you to just replay the round. I think the principle of being able to win a set on a tie is like low-key anti-competition. Anyway, GG's. Okay, what else we got? Not anything for today, but Tekken LCQ is going on. I think they're done for today, but we can maybe check out some of that tomorrow. We do also have Komite Arena Top 8, which is tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, I think. Because I think they're an hour ahead, right? Yeah, so there's 10 a.m. 10 a.m. tomorrow for Grand Blue Top 8 at Komite, so we'll definitely watch that. And then we'll try to fit in Tekken where we can, if we can. The Tekken main event is not until this upcoming week, so that should be easier to work around. But if we can check some of the LCQ, we definitely will. But that is where my coverage ends for today, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out, being cool people. If you enjoy the vibes, hit the follow button, subscribe, all that good stuff. You know, streamer shill, new month, new me, all this bullshit. Just kidding. I'm gonna get ready to go run Avatar, which is at 3, so in 45 minutes. So you want to play some Avatar, go sign up for Avatar. Unfortunately, there's no spectator mode, so can't stream it until top 8. But we will be streaming it nonetheless, assuming the players can. We'll see what happens. But yeah, this was fun. We'll be back tomorrow for some more fighting games. Until then, y'all have a good one, all right? Take it easy. Goodbye. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, all right? Or else. Or else.
Coca-Cola espuma.